Jessica Glenza of The Guardian that pertains to the thing I was just doing.
Oh, sure, she can be real.
Anyway, North Carolina child's monster in the closet was, in fact, 50,000 bees in the wall.
Oh, jeez. That sounds like a lot of bees. I don't know if that's a lot of bees. That sounds like a lot of bees.
I think Molly linked me that article. I didn't read it because I saw that and I was just like, I'm good. Don't need to know.
I mean, it's a fascinating read because it continues on going. Family discovers terrifying gigantic bee colony in wall of home with blood-like honey oozing down wall. I don't know why it was blood-like.
I'll ask AI.
Maybe they had red walls, the honey like with a red dye on the way out.
It's possible, or that they were like sampling some very red fruit or some red flowers or something like that. I don't know.
Or they got their pollen from people.
The color of honey primarily depends on the types of flowers from which the bees collect the nectar.
Okie dokie. Well, there you go. Anyway, that has nothing to do with anything that we're talking about other than the first segue was about a bee. Do I need to repeat what the game we're playing is?
I pretty much got it, I think. I'll get all the questions correct and Wade will make all the noises and it'll be a tie.
Well, Bob, I got a tough one for you.
Okay.
If you can identify this sound, you could get a point.
Oh, God. I want to say this is some kind of arachnid. No, I'm going to go with cow.
That is correct! It was a cow!
Hard to believe.
You get a point!
All right, Wade.
All right, here we go. Sorry, I smiggled again. It was a complete accident.
No, actually, wait, I totally forgot there was some other thing I was going to do. Wait, is there any other thing that you think that animal could be that would be more convincing than the correct answer?
Yeah, so after Tuesdays, whenever I usually do podcast, stream, and then record, I sit in this chair for a long time. That's also the sound my knees make whenever I stand up after being here for 12 hours.
That's incorrect!
You don't know that.
You're right. If you can record that sound and it sounds exactly like this recording... Alright, well that was a tie because I think you both made the exact same sound and I don't know who did it better.
My first one was completely bad.
Yeah, if Wade gets credit for his first one, doesn't that mean that I win?
I have no idea. Was that... Should we count that? That was the official... Your ability to do a Gollum-esque cow is very impressive. Precious.
Moo, precious. It's me, Smeagol.
Hey, is that my ring? Where did you find that?
What is potatoes, precious?
Gollum, how do we get to Mordor? Well, you take 405.
Follows me.
If you reach the city of the damned, you've gone too far?
Alright, win. You win. You can win me. Yeah, that's a good cow impression. That's a cow if I ever.
It's just fun to do.
I don't want to make a rule saying that, you know, he can't win every time, but I think, you know.
No, fair. Fair is fair. Fair is fair.
Alright, Wade, are you ready for your next animal?
Yeah, man, I can't wait.
Here we go. To hear these.
I can't help but feel like that's a little bit more challenging than the cow. Why does he get cow and I get Mark stubbing his toe while falling down a flight of stairs?
No, you know what that was? That was Tyler 6 minutes into a hard laugh.
That's so good. Here, I'll play it again because...
Please.
This is a real animal. This is a real animal. I want to qualify. These are all animals, okay?
This is the European jackrabbit pony. It sounds like a motorcycle, and whenever you ride it around, you have to tilt its ear a little bit to make sure you're getting the full speed.
That is a pretty good guess, but unfortunately, that is not correct. Bob, what was your guess?
My first guess was this is Tyler 6 minutes into a really good laugh. I also think it kind of sounds like a donkey who forgot how donkeys are supposed to sound.
Is it weird? My first thing I thought was Mark stubbing his toe while falling down a flight of stairs.
Is that what the second half is? Mark starts falling down the stairs.
Yeah,
I'll hold your impressions because there's going to won't be another point on the board. I want you guys to understand, neither of you got what it was, but it's a camel.
Oh.
There's a lot of stairs in Camel Land.
God, this one's tough. If I really go over this, I feel like this is going to physically hurt me.
You both just did it together. You both...
Yeah? Is that it? Did I do it? That felt good.
Did it? I don't think it looked. It didn't look like it felt good.
Oh, no, it felt better than I thought it would.
Okay, all right. Wade. A rally car over here. What the?
That's what I hear, man.
I can't tell which one of us did it better, but I feel like we were both really close.
You both did a great job. I think Bob did it just a little better. It was very close, so I'll give you that way. It was a good impression, but I think he had a longer gap in between the two parts.
You give Bob the point. I just wanted to redeem myself.
Oh, jeez. All right. So, Bob, yeah, you were a camel better.
I did go to a school whose mascot was a camel.
Ah, Marlboro University.
Almost. It was a North Carolina University.
Is Marlboro the one with the camel?
No, it's camels. That's the one with the camel.
No, that's right. It's the Camel. That's right. Is that really what the cigarette brand is? Is it Camels?
Yeah, that's what my dad smoked back before he quit.
That makes so much sense why their mascot was a camel then. I never put it together.
I really thought I was correct. Oh, hey, Marlboro's just the Reds.
It's just a cowboy guy. It's the Marlboro man, right? Mr. Cowboy?
Listen, guys, as a big-time smoker, I should know my stuff.
Which is fair. You know, I said total not related, but like I remember, because I've always said I'm nostalgic about the smell of cigarettes. Like for some reason, I don't smoke. I'm never going to smoke. But the smell of cigarettes, a lot of people find unappealing. I find it very good. My dad also had a secret drawer. Now, I bet you're thinking that this is where the cigarettes were. It's not. There's something even more valuable than cigarettes in there.
Fox and Bush.
No. How many socks? How much float? No. Camel box. Ooh. So apparently every pack, and this is not indicative of a good habit, because there were a lot in there, and every pack of cigarettes came with one little mini, like, Monopoly dollar Camels. I don't know what it meant, but I knew that if I opened that drawer, there were riches untold, because it's a office drawer. It was half full.
God damn.
He emptied it every day.
No, I mean, he smoked a lot, and he was very loyal to that brand. He did quit at some point, just cold turkey, straight up. Don't smoke, everybody. It's bad for you. I always wondered what happened to that drawer of Camel Bucks. Anyway, this is gonna seem like it's unfair.
Yeah, sure. I can't wait for a cat meowing, man. Let's go hear it. This is after we eat Taco Bell.
Diarrhea. That was definitely a lion's roar.
You are correct! That was a lion, which meant it's very funny a way that you said a cat's meowing.
This is all that, like, Wade can't win the episode where I get fucking camel, he gets cow and lion.
No, I was literally saying, like, it wasn't, that's not what it is.
No, it's cool, man.
I have a lot of points on my column.
I can't wait for the African skeet beetle to be my next noise.
Is that real?
I have no fucking idea, man. That's the kind of animal you...
The African skeet beetle? What's it? It's attracted to jizz? What is a skeet beetle?
Hey, wait, I'll give you another point if you can do an impression of the African skeet beetle. Holy shit! I didn't know you could beat that. What the fuck? You want to do an impression?
Me? Of the lion or of the African skeet beetle?
I don't know anything. Give me a come on. I'm ready to give a point. Who's gonna be?
I just did one. I thought that was the point. That's kind of crazy. Anybody, go into an impression. Man,
Mark only...
I'm ready to give a point to anybody. Anybody, not you.
The way you are with words, apparently Mark is with animal impressions. He only catches every other one.
He's like, man, nice job. Anyone want to do an impression now?
Alright, wait. But here's that was a bonus point. So you're welcome. And you got it. It's here. Can you do a lion?
Do I have to do the underbelly growl?
No, that was your attempt. What are you talking about?
Yeah, well, I've definitely got this one. Hang on. Wait for it.
those not watching, Bob has his ass to the microphone.
Well, that was pretty good though, right? That was pretty close.
I got another line impression. I wanna be a mighty king, so enemies people.
Keep going, keep going.
I can't sing much more of this song because I've got no hair.
Alright, that's Bob, I don't think I can give you a point for that.
Oh, but he took mine. I was just gonna do the silly roar because how do you make lion sounds? I don't know.
That's what happens. You get to go first, Bob. You get the easy animals, I get the easy noises.
I even cut him off with his dumb first try, and it was still better than your fart in the microphone trick.
That was a growl. That's how growling works.
To be fair, it's better than the growl I could have probably pulled.
Yes. Wade, you got the point for the line. Well done. All right, Wade, your sound is coming up next. Open your ears.
You know this one, Wayne? I know this one.
What the fuck?
Yeah, dude, I've got one toilet just keeps clogging and the plunger doesn't quite form the seals when you're trying to clean it out. It just keeps making that noise. I'm gonna say a boar.
You know, that's a pretty good guess, but it's not correct.
That's a hippopotamus.
It's not, and if I heard this sound blind, I would think that too. Because I'm like, what the hell else could that be?
Yeah, because I'm an idiot. Fuck my guess.
It's not a boar. Everyone knows what boars sound like.
I said your guess was a good guess. Wait, no, did you just not hear that? I said that's a good guess.
I did, but then you're like, Bob, his guess was good. Your guess is what everyone would think. Even the animal knows that it should be a hippo. God, Bob, I love you.
You want another chance? Wait, I'll give you a
Guess boar.
You know what? Pig.
no.
Oh.
Bug.
No, that's not what it is. Now, unless Lixian's playing a prank on me, that's apparently a koala.
What? No, you're right. Never would have got there.
I just searched on YouTube for Lixian Markiplier prank. He's live right now, and that's not a koala.
No! Alright, but it is a koala, unfortunately. Now, who amongst you, any of the three of you, who can do a better impression?
Huh?
Is there a third person?
I thought I saw another person.
Where?
Oh, they're gone. Anyway, of you, however many there are, who can do a better koala?
I feel like this one's definitely gonna hurt.
Yeah, I know.
Alright, wait, you go first.
Great.
You were right, Bob. It did hurt.
It hurts, man. It hurt. I should have just gone, rink.
Alright, Bob, would you like to give it a stab?
Oh, sure. That looks really fun. It was like.
That's like the dude who chases around the Dr. Frankenstein. Igor.
Just to show, I don't just want to torture you guys. I'm gonna try to do it. It like did an inner thing.
That part of my throat doesn't exist.
Yeah, I'm gonna give the point to me because I did a better impression.
You just did gorilla, dude. You did shitty gorilla.
It was better than your coughing human.
I don't think so. I tried to access the actual part of your vocal box that would do it. You're just like.
Is that your me impression? Alright, I'll give you a mark impression point. You did that. Pretty good. Bob, let me get you an easy one.
Yeah, give me dog or something.
Alright, it may be difficult. It may be difficult. Alright, hold on.
Is the whole thing one animal?
Yeah, no, that's goats. That's what goats sound like. I got that one.
Is it good? Holy shit.
I have to do an impression now, is that right?
You could also stay in if you don't want to.
No, it's okay. It's okay.
Alright. That's very good. That's gonna be hard to beat.
Oh, God. I don't know if I can make this noise. But I'll try.
That was a good attempt. I think Wade gets it for the horrified scream and the discrepancy between the two. It truly is. I can't even do it. He did great. Alright, Wade, you want a hard one?
Oh boy, do I.
No, you might be able to get this.
Nah.
Yeah, one more time for posterity.
Being an ancient human must have been terrifying if you were surrounded by these kinds of noise levels. How scary are humans if you're hunting things that sound like this?
Deer.
No. No, that's not gonna get me anywhere. You're out of gall points, and honestly, you're on thin ice.
Oh no.
And you keep giving me attitude. I'm gonna give you a hard one. Bob, my beloved, my sweet soul. All right, do you have any idea what that is?
I'm gonna stick with it. I think that's a hippopotamus.
No, but again, excellent guess, incredible guess.
Thanks.
Fantastic guess. No, it's a sea lion.
Dude, I forgot how many sea lions we have in Ohio.
Well, if you ever went anywhere, you might go somewhere that has sea lions.
It's pretty good. It's pretty good, Bob.
I honestly need to sit this one out, or I feel like I'm gonna throw up.
All right, I'm gonna throw up.
I don't know. Whatever I've been doing, it's not feeling good.
Let's take a breather, Len. Let's kick back, relax. What about an intermission? Oh, is that an ad break? What if I get an animal that probably isn't going to be painful to imitate?
Well, you should probably pick a really easy one, like dog. Bob's turn.
Yeah, it's my turn.
No, that was very close. Even though my finger was over. No, like my thumb was literally over dog. I'm not even lying. My thumb is hovering a millimeter above dog.
Wait, how about camel, koala, sea lion? Bob, do you know what sound a cow makes?
We all have different strengths, okay?
Well, I don't even know what this says because the file name's too long. So whoever's going first, this is the sound.
Is it me first?
Yeah, that's name Bob.
I'm gonna go with sheep.
That's good. I couldn't read the name. The name was too long. It just said SH. I didn't know what it was. Wait, I didn't know what it was.
There you go, I'm not impression, dude. I don't care where you give the point, it's gonna be the fucking next animal.
Right, well, no one's gonna do an impression on that. No one's gonna do an impression. It's fine. Look, Wade, it's fair. I know it doesn't seem this way.
Does it feel fair, or look fair, or seem fair?
I'm just gonna go ahead and throw it out there. North Korean jumping spider. That's gotta be what the noise is.
I bet it's fantastic, but I got you.
What noise does that make? Just like a doing?
But in Korean, of course.
How do you say doing in Korean, Mark?
Doing.
I'll just leave that one to you.
Oh, come on, Wade. Come on, buddy. Get there.
Pig.
Yeah!
I was really hoping you'd be like, what kind of pig?
The pre-slaughtered kind.
Well, yes, but I'm sad now.
You imitate it with the sick beat.
I don't know. How do you make that sound? I'm like a pig with a sinus infection.
All right, that was a good attempt. Wait, is that your impression, or are you just having a time?
Both. Oink.
I think you get it, Wade. I think, Wade, you got it. You got both the pig and the impression. Congratulations, Wade.
Thanks, man. I appreciate the pity noise after,
Okay, well, I can win with you. Do you want it fair, or do you want it easy? What do you want? Huh? I'm in a tunnel.
Give him something more interesting than fucking sheep or cow.
What do you want? What do you want for it?
You gave me sea lion, dude. Sea lion. You prefaced it with, oh wait, you probably know this one.
Well, you didn't get it either.
Because no one knows what the fuck a sea lion sounds like, Mark.
All right, okay. We got this, then. We got this, okay? We'll give Bob one. It's going to be really tough.
Okay.
I don't know if anyone can guess what that is.
Do you know what that is, Wade?
It's a swinging gate, Bob. Very obviously it's a swinging gate that needs some WD-40.
That's so close. We're guessing animals.
That's a donkey.
Yeah!
What? That's crazy.
I'm literally sorting up by random, and I'm just picking.
Okay, I gotta do the impression.
No, you know, you don't even get the impression. You don't even get the impression. I'm not even gonna let you do an impression.
Alright, I'll do the impression.
Hello, everybody. My name is Markiplier.
Sorry, I was being an ass.
Ha!
Ah!
Give me an ass point. Alright, fine. So I can't make a fair game to save my life, then I'm just gonna end it. I'm gonna end it right here, early, before we even get to the good stuff.
Dude, I want to beatbox to that fucking pig noise, man. I want to listen to that. Can you send me that sound?
You'll never have a chance again because I'm deleting this episode. Clearly, I was off to a wrong start by saying this was the right choice of an episode. It was the wrong choice. And after I tabulate the points, this episode's gonna be gone.
Probably not.
So, Bob, you got a point for Seravoyance. Oh no, you didn't get the animal segue. I have to take that away.
I don't want to correct you on giving me points, but I believe I said Sarah Moines. Just clarify, they're in-laws or something.
Do you want the point or not? Do you want the point?
Whatever you wrote down is correct, Mark. Good choice.
Alright, well I already took away the animal segue point, you know. I don't think you want me to take away too many more.
Give it back to him.
The animal segue point?
Oh, yeah.
Fine, for a few minutes. And then I got, whoa! Point for that. I got bee, cow.
Can you clarify, oh, whoa, please?
Oh, whoa!
Thank you.
And for a second, my handwriting was so bad, I thought this said Hitler laugh. It says Tyler laugh.
I'm sure he'll love that you conflated him with Hitler.
No, I mistook my writing for that. No one could possibly associate those two. And anyway, camel good, lion, goat, and sheep. Wait, you got a silly point, because you were a silly little scoundrel this episode. You were such a scamp. You got a point for they know better. They don't make it that far.
All the kids and the alligators, yeah.
Oh, yeah, that's right.
You were the bee, you were the cow, you got the skeet beetle, lion, me, you got both the me point and the ass point, which was also me. You were a goat, you were a sea lion. You didn't guess a goddamn thing, except pig.
I mean, I guessed a lot of things, they were just wrong.
See, how, I feel like you weren't only getting hard ones, but even looking back, this seems unfair that you wouldn't have guessed anything. Was it unfair? Was it actually unfair?
I think it was fine. I don't have any problems. I think we was just complaining.
You know, I'm just going to take my lump. We got through the game. I said what I had to say at this point. I just want to hear the
And Bob, you were left with 10 points. Wade, you were left with 11 points because you were that good at impressions, and you made me laugh with the ass point, which could have gone the other way. I could have subtracted it, but you clinched it with making me laugh. So, today's winner, the champion of animals, the king of the jungle, something else.
Bald Tarzan.
What?
The bald Tarzan. No, I like that. That's good.
Oh, yeah, that's good. That's good. Wait, you win! Woo!
That makes me feel like saying it was unfair against Wade somehow just rings less true, given the outcome. Also, given that you literally at the end told Mark to give me a bonus point that I didn't even earn.
Well, you did, but then like he took it away because we kept talking.
Yeah, but like you had Mark give me more points on your own behalf, and it still wasn't enough.
I just didn't want any like if you were gonna win, if I was gonna win, I just wanted all the points on the field. You know.
All the points were on the field, and I congratulate you for that.
I felt like you were beating me the whole time.
I felt like you were winning, but maybe the difference was I did a lot of the impression points, and we just didn't guess if you were the animal.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, that is true. Yeah, sometimes animals were not guessed.
Because every animal that we got right, other than pig, you got right. But I guess we didn't guess koala, and we didn't guess.
I didn't get sea lion.
Yeah, sea lion, koala.
Yeah, Bob, you got the bees, cow, lion, goat, and sheep. So a lot of farm animals. You know your farm animals.
Well, I do have a toddler in the house, so we do a farm animal practice.
The lion goes.
The ones I got to guess first were not farm animals typically. They were sea lion, koala.
You're really hung up on that sea lion. Like, I feel like that's not too crazy. Okay, what about this? What about this one?
That's Wade when he steps on the Lego.
I was going to say my mom whenever I told her I would do my chores in a minute.
Now that that's in my head, you know what that did kind of sound like? It sounded like a low-quality recording of a thwomp in the wild.
It's like if the witch from Banjo-Kazooie was doing a thwomp impression.
That's pretty good. That's pretty good. I will not tell you what this is. I'll leave it up for the subreddit to figure out what this is.
I agree. I'm glad we all agreed on nothing. For answering your question there, so that you guys can play along. For those not watching, I gestured with my hand at you and looked at you.
But not at you, because you're not watching.
Interesting. remember how I said that was sea line? That was a 2. That was sea line 2. Here's sea line 1. Maybe this would have been easier.
Big maybe, but
the Joker, once he like was getting over COVID, he's getting locked in a room with echoes.
Alright, sure. Alright, well, congratulations, guys. Thank you for playing my fun game and for making this truly the episode of choice. I think I'm going to win the podcast listeners' choice awards for best host ever and most handsome host. And I can't wait to get started. Thank you. Would you like a winner speech?
I was wondering if you were going to get a platform to say anything, or, you know, a very fair episode. I appreciate that. Knowing that I was a master impressionist, I feel like I was given a disadvantage, which is why you gave him things such as dog, cat.
None of those came up.
Anyway, ultimately, you know, regardless of fairness, it was fun. It was a fun idea. It was fun to execute, and my throat will be paying for it for the next 2 or 3 days. But, you know, that's my own choice to try to go all out with. So thank you.
Killing it.
I appreciate you bringing your A game every week that we're here. Well, twice a week, every bye-week that we're here.
You know, this podcast is bi-weekly, maybe. I don't know what that means for sure.
Semi-weekly? Bi-weekly?
It's die-weekly.
Ah, frick.
Every week our podcast goes both ways.
I almost said Wade, your loser speech just out of habit. Alright, well, thank you guys.
Everything felt really fair right up to the point where I lost somehow, and I realized retroactively that none of it was fair at all. You know, I just would love to see the subreddit come to my defense for how unfairly I am treated on this show. And, you know, so go get them, kids.
That's fair. That's very fair that it's unfair. Very fair of you to say that. And very fair for all of you to have stuck around listening all this time. Suck it, watchers. You didn't get anything this round. Ha ha. We love the listeners. We love the listeners. I'm trying to offset like the apparent favoritism we have.
I thought you were going, we love the company.
We love the listeners. The listeners. The listeners keep us alive.
But the watchers are still our favorite.
Anyway, no, I really made this whole episode as like I want to throw a bone to pure listening so that no one has to try to even look at their phone.
God, but the visual gags were so funny.
Yeah, go back and watch it again for those who just listen. Really pump up those numbers. We got to get those numbers up. Where are we in the rankings?
Not as high as we used to be.
Top 50.
Down.
Bottom 50.
It's because we haven't been playing many games together.
Probably. And we haven't done any video game tier list episodes in a while.
That's good. Well, you have to wait for the next episode for when Wade does both of those ideas. Thank you so much for listening and watching. Have a good day. Be sure to follow the podcast for more episodes. We do 2 a week, if you didn't know that. And also, we have merch. If you go to Distractible Store.
Yeah.
Not so easy, is it? See? It's not so easy to remember.
I can take away your money. Can I? I can't. I don't think I can at this point. No.
We did the company retreat bylaw.
What if I pissed myself? I'm in a tub. I could do that.
That is like the best place you could ever piss yourself on purpose.
Imagine the host pissing themselves to kick the win back, the host again. That's a power move, dude. I wanted Bob to win.
Have a good day. Be sure to listen to this 5 more times because it's the best choice you'll ever make today. I guess out.
Imagine a world where renting an apartment gave you the key to charge up in your very own pool and gym and team up in our in-house co-working space. Starring next level studio in 2 and 3 beds and you. Main character renting out now at Coppermaker Square Stratford. Start your adventure at coppermakersquare.com.
Good evening, gentle listener, and welcome to Distractible. This episode, battling Bob browbeats the boys about their completely cobblers quizzing. Weeby Wade takes new meds after his move, has a powerful pecker, boots well and cannot quite hit the ring. Miniature Mark breathes from the bathtub, pontifies on polygons, and gets potty plagiarizing his pals' plays. From cubing to being hoodwinked. Yes! It's time for at least 20 questions. Now sit back and prepare to be distracted and enjoy the show.
You ever just pick up a pen and write for the first time in a while, and your fingers are like, what the fuck?
I still don't know what a cursive Q looks like. When I write in cursive sometimes, and I'm like,
there's no such thing as a cursive Q. You just write a regular Q and continue on in cursive. Cursive Qs, especially uppercase cursive Qs. Holy shit.
that's the one.
Whoever invented that doesn't know what the deal is with Qs.
Is it really just the number 2?
It's kind of like a big squiggly Z that sags well below the line.
What are you talking about?
An uppercase cursive Q is all fucking.
Oh, right. I haven't thought of that for a while.
And I was writing my band pick, and I was going to say quickly, come! And I was like, oh man, I don't know how to put the Q.
Quickly, cume! I'm about to cume! Just imagine Ethan when he was that clip in the tour. I'm going to cume! No, you're going to cume! Get ready to cume! That's funny.
It's funny because it's Ethan.
Okay, but it's not funny because of me. Wade, say it. Wade, say it. Get ready to cume!
It's just anyone but Mark, I guess.
Yeah, Bobby said it.
Get ready to cume!
Yeah, that's pretty funny.
Alright, who won?
Well, we haven't started yet, so I don't know if I get to make that decision.
Give it a cold opener.
We're the SNL of podcasts right now.
Live from our rooms in a bathroom. It's Friday morning at 12:48 a.m.
Who? Fry and Morty?
Friday morning at what the fuck?
Oh, I thought you said it's Fry and Morty here.
If you're gonna sit in the bathtub, you have to wear your headphones on your ears. You can't have the headphones.
No, I swear I heard, because you were doing a radio show, so I thought that was the name of the duo. It's Fry and Morty here.
I was not doing a radio show. I was doing live from New York. It's Saturday night.
Ah, well, I don't know what that is.
What?
Dude, I love that Fry and Morty radio show.
Does anybody know what that is?
Yes.
Hi, welcome to Distractible, the episode where we always start with a cold open, and that's why that happened just now.
Oh, is that being left in?
I hope so. My name is Bob. I'm going to be the host today because I won the last one. That means that I have my host book where I keep track of my host points that definitely matter a lot and are very specific and particular. And competing for the points as usual is going to be Mark and Wade. One of them is going to get the most points, and that means that they're going to host the next one. That's how the show works.
Woo! Okay, so let me take note. High points wins today.
I mean, I'm not guaranteeing that, but generally that is what happens.
Did we forget to put that in the Constitution that the person with the most points wins? Did we never actually...
That's not technically a rule we have to abide by at all.
God, we gotta get to the next biannual boat episode to make some new rules, because wow, that feels like an oversight.
I'm never going to allow all three of us to win as long as I host again.
Oh, wait, guys, I did have a question. I had a constitutional amendment. So we're getting a hot tub, right?
We are?
What if we do a hot tub episode at my house in lieu of a boat episode?
You meant the you-we, not the we-we.
We as in me here and everyone else here with me, not you.
I want someone to cut out a clip of Wade, just like those 5 seconds of thinking. I realized, I saw in his head, he came up with the joke, he said the joke, then laughed at his own joke.
I didn't come up with the joke.
It was such a beautiful moment that I'm going to remember for a very long time.
I didn't realize I was saying wee-wee till I said wee-wee. That wasn't planned.
Are you sure? I thought I saw a glimmer in your eye. I think it was the half of your brain that comes up with the bullshit. Like this side was like, joke incoming, and then this side was like, that's great, me.
I do that, but I didn't this time. The joke was that we were getting the hot tub instead of just Bob. I was like, oh, that's funny. And then I said wee-wee. I was like, oh, that's even funnier.
Yeah, I know. So when you think you're looking up to the left, when really your eyes just go like this and goes, ha 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 ha. Funny joke.
Let's do small talk. Everyone's favorite part and 90% of most episodes now.
Especially the ones I host.
Well, I do have a topic today, but if we don't get to it,
Oh, we'll see.
does anyone have any small talk? Mark seemed like he was going to say something.
No.
Anything changed in your world, Mark? Or
Yeah, well, no.
maybe from last time, or... Okay, I guess there's nothing new in Mark's world.
Well, there is, but...
Wait, what's up? You've been yielded.
Yeah, I've got good small talk. I've been feeling like crap for a while, and I've been losing my voice a lot. I might still have that problem. We'll see. I went to a doctor, and I was like, oh man, I'm having these issues, and it just won't get better. They're like, allergies. It's called allergies. Take allergy medicine. And I was like, look, I've had allergies my whole life. I know allergies when I see them. Allergy medicine won't work. I took allergy medicine and I don't know.
So it is, you just got worse allergies suddenly?
Well, we moved, so we have like different plants around us, I guess, or something. I don't know, but
Well, okay, you moved like 10 minutes from where you were by car.
yeah, very different ecosystem here.
You actually just like in Cincinnati, there's a line, the Minecraft line, and you hit the desert biome, and you just like, and it's suddenly 110.
I must be in the jungle biome now, because I'm breathing in all of the exotic
It couldn't be all the byproducts from your faulty furnace or radon that's collecting.
Yeah, you know, I was going to actually say, on the subreddit, there was someone who was like, I'm an HVAC professional, and Wade might be slowly dying of carbon monoxide poisoning.
Oh.
As I said, what seems to have happened is the guy who came and condemned your furnace or whatever looked at it and immediately put the tag on it and stuff. He said he was kind of freaked out, and they were like, I would bet all the money in my pockets and the rest of the world that it was a cracked heat exchanger.
That sounds right, yeah.
When that happens, one of the carbon oxides, one or two oxides, I don't remember, leaks out, and it basically fills your basement very slowly with low levels of carbon dioxide or monoxide or whatever. And they were like, Wade said he's been feeling sick. It might be that.
Yeah, I got the symptoms of carbon monoxide poisoning. Wade, I'm going to ask you. You tell me if you feel these. It can be mistaken for the flu, without the fever. Yeah, okay. Do you have headaches?
I've had some.
Do you feel weak?
I had body movement.
Confusion?
Well, more or less than usual, so that's hard to judge.
Drowsiness?
Oh man, I'm always tired.
Loss of muscle control?
No surprise boner.
I don't know what that means, but go on.
Do you think the penis is a muscle?
Dude, my strong.
That is somehow both the answer and not the answer, but I'll accept it.
I feel like the yes was implied in his statement, but sure.
All right. Do you have any movement problems? And yeah, I know there's a basketball clip that might confirm this.
Oh, I thought you meant bowel. No to both. I'm moving, same as I always do. Not great, but still moving.
How's your poops?
How's your poops?
Same as usual, I think. Except for, man, I for some reason, had like 2 or 3 days where there was nothing. And then like the last 2 or 3 days, the freight train has left the station.
For poops?
Oh yeah, man. Last 2 or 3 days, since I started the allergy meds, it's just been chugging along.
That doesn't make any sense. How does that work?
I don't know.
I'm going to take a page out of your doctor's playbook and explain that to you. Constipation!
Not anymore.
Well, apparently you took a combination X-Lax and allergy pill. I don't know.
It was just like 2 or 3 days where I didn't really have to poop, and then it was like all of a sudden like, whoa, Nelly!
Were you still eating mountains of, I assume, hot wings and steak?
What have I had recently? I had hibachi, which was like steak, chicken, vegetables, and rice. It's usually steak or chicken or burger, pork. Fruits. I've been eating, oranges, apples, grapes. I'm drinking cranberry juice recently.
Ooh, that's a diuretic.
Green bean, broccoli, potato.
Mark.
Whatever they put in hibachi vegetables, I think it's like broccoli, onion,
Zucchini,
bell pepper,
onion.
I'm just sorry. I was like, wait. Oh, Nelly, I pictured that last scene in the spoiler for Prometheus where, they're ramming the ship into the other and they're like, oh, no. And I just found it waiting on the toilet like,
Is that what you did, Wade? Is that what it was like?
Yeah, man. The whole house was ramming, and I was just like, whoa, Nelly!
I don't know. It's just, don't look at me.
I feel like my diet's been pretty mixed a little bit. I mean, I don't consider it a meal unless there's meat. So, there's been steak, burger, chicken, pork, ham. I had ham last week.
It's just another form of pork.
Different.
Ham?
In fact, I think it's better.
Yeah, it is. Dude, a grilled ham and cheese is so much better than this one.
You never had a grilled ham and cheese?
Well, not with the ham grill. I've had a grilled cheese sandwich, but not like I'm assuming you put the ham on the grill and then put it on.
No, I think he put the ham in the sandwich and then grilled the cheese.
So it's a grilled cheese sandwich with ham. I get it. Okay, I thought the ham had special.
I mean, it still heats up the ham, but it doesn't. What are we talking about? Oh, Wade's poop. That's right.
No, allergy meds. I took allergy meds and I'm feeling better. I can talk. I was at a point where I don't know if you guys have had this where you lose your voice and it's like hard to talk. Not that like it hurts, but just like you really have to push to project it all. Like I felt like my voice was very weak and I was like, all right. And like I really had to put effort into talking, but now I can talk normally again. It's great.
That's great. Mark, please have some more talk.
I don't know if it'll be small talk that anyone is interested in because we're technical about stuff. No, it's actually not about that.
I want to hear about it. Don't listen to Wade.
All I said was lenses, man.
You mocked him.
I've had a passing interest in like LiDAR scanning, and there's things like Gaussian splatting and nerfs. There's new developments happening in the world of visualizing, counterpoint cloud data and stuff like didn't realize just how useful it was, but also how difficult it is to transfer a LiDAR scan into something that's usable. That's where the challenge comes in. Because when you scan something with a LiDAR, what LiDAR is, it's a laser,
Laser indicated DAR.
Drugs against reclusives.
Light detection and ranging. That's what LiDAR stands for. Light detection and ranging. So when you LiDAR scan, say I wanted to LiDAR scan this mouse, right? You would set it down, you would scan it, scan it, scan it, scan it, and you would get, the computer would compile the data and crunch it down and be like, this is you get them all. But it's very difficult to go from usable, or a LiDAR scan to usable one because it's so many polygons, it's so many points, and the way computers work, it kind of reveals like this fundamental flaw in the way that we have images and do things on computers. Because we've been playing games all our life, and we know probably everyone knows basically your computer renders triangles and it calculates those and projects those triangles and creates an image for you to see, and it does that like 60 times a second most of the time to create a game that you can play, and that's what it does, right? It's very bad at doing that. Computers are very bad at doing that, and you wouldn't think it would be, but it's still, no matter what, it's a very inefficient process for a computer to do it because of the need to calculate certain things, because computers are actually bad at math. They're very good in the execution, but the computational requirement to do math, it can add and multiply very well, but dividing on a computer is extremely difficult for the computer to do. It requires so many more steps and stuff. And so all this comes into play with the idea that like games look great nowadays and things have progressed so far, but that's just because how much more powerful they have become. And even back then, like computers are fast. They move, gigahertz means it moves 1 billion times a second, does 1 billion calculations, or it runs through its entire processor with like 5 billion times a second sometimes these processors. It's extremely fast and it's very inefficient in doing these. And so understanding this, and like as I'm starting to learn some 3D visual effects stuff, it gives you an appreciation for just what the computer's doing and how it's doing it. And so I've had like passing interests in, I was like, I want to build a chip, or I want to learn more about this. But then when you actually realize just how complex it is to do even the most basic thing that we take for granted every day, it gives you a real appreciation for it. And when it pertains to LiDAR scanning, it's like, yes, we totally can do this. We can take a picture that you can even do photogrammetry. You can take it, but translating something from the real world into digital is a very, very difficult process, but only with the current math that we have computers do.
Is that why characters' faces in Madden are still like kind of eerie?
That's an artistic thing, I think. Because here's the funny thing: you guys saw the Helldivers intro.
Yeah.
Tell me the characters in that intro didn't look particularly good. They look weirdly good. They still look computer, but it was like the motion looks really good, and it was one of the more convincing times I've seen like a game cinematic with people in it. And I saw the face, and I was like, this looked really convincing about it. Especially when he turns the camera like, "Hi, wife," and that expression where it was like the sarcastic shock of, "Oh no, sweet liberty, no!" Like I was like, it was weirdly hyperbolic, but I was like very convinced. I was like, holy shit, that looks too real for how goofy it is.
Forget LiDAR. Mark's dropping some truth dar on us today.
I mean, yeah, do you guys not agree? Because for some reason and I've seen like cinematics that people have made that have tried to be edgy and real, and like, oh, look how good it looks, and I'm always still like, yeah.
So when I think of good cinematics, I always think of Blizzard cinematics. Like they do a lot of bad things. Their cinematics are always pretty bad.
That's true. Yeah, they have a great cinematic department. I don't know if they still do, but they for a long time.
It looks like video. I pulled it up just to look at it because I remember thinking, yeah, that looks really good. It looks like a guy was recorded on video and then they just like put a skin over it or like a filter over it.
Yeah, it's just really well done facial capture, and the lighting system is like obviously top of the line. So their lighting rendering is good, but the face is particularly good. And I was like, so it's very much an artistic skill to get photorealism in pretty much anything. It takes a lot of work, but also it's why it's so confusing, because people have been trying to make photorealistic cinematics for ages, and yet you get something like Midjourney or these AI image generators. I'm not saying it's good or bad, but they are able to spit out instantly more photoreal things easily. where it can convince people, not all of them, I know some of the models are more for stylized things, but it can do photoreal, and it can be very convincing, even though it's like very low res or something. So it's all in artistic interpretation. And this all comes down to how bad computers are actually at doing this kind of stuff, or how inefficient. They're not bad at it, they do it fine, but they're inefficient at it.
I had never seen this cutscene. I just kind of watched it real quick. I've never seen it.
The Helldivers? You didn't see the opening? What?
You guys may not remember, but I had 3 weeks of not being able to launch
You
Helldivers.
loaded the game 10 times. How did you not watch it? Any of those times?
It never played, and then like by the time it finally did work, I guess maybe I accidentally skipped it or something. So I'd never seen it. Here goes, sweet little baby.
Sweet little baby. No! It's really funny.
I also thought it was just like an actual dude walking out at first. That is.
Yeah, especially the close-up when he looks over and goes, the clothes, the models, the environment, that all looks CG, but his face is just like, that's like dead on. I'm convinced. It's crazy.
Wade, what is your incredibly powered brain computer doing?
Nothing, man. I'm just looking at Mark and listening to him talk, and there's just something incredibly hilarious about it.
Because I'm in a bathtub.
You're like having this big discussion about technology and your appreciation. Well, it looks like you're cuddling a pillow with a bandana.
I am cuddling. Well, it's kind of like so because it's a tub, so it's not comfortable, and I have to lean forward like this.
If anyone's listening and not watching, this entire time and for the rest of the episode, Mark is in a bathtub, and the camera is like, it's a shot of into the mirror of you or your reflection. It's hard to describe, but you should definitely check out the video. Only on Spotify.
It's a good shot, though, right? You gotta admit, it's pretty cool, right?
It's not even a direct shot. It's reflected in a mirror.
Which is cool, right?
It has the vibe of like surreal, like the camera's outside of the space that you're in because of the mirror angle and everything. Yeah, it's very off-putting, which I assume is what you were going for.
Yeah. It is. It's got this weird, almost like outside observer, even though you are technically, anyone watching this is an outside observer, but it's an extra step out of it. I might do this from now on. I might point my camera into a mirror because I've always wondered, like, okay, if I want, let's say I wanted to use, I'm not going to say, I'm going to say, I'm done talking about what I was going to talk about.
You didn't hear it here first, listeners. I don't know because Mark wouldn't say it.
Sweet liberty!
I assume it was some kind of spoiler or something.
No, it wasn't a spoiler. I was about to lose points.
Oh, I see. I mean, good on you for remembering the rules. I'll lose you a point since you remembered anyway.
Wait.
Good small talk, everybody. I actually have a topic, and I'll even tell you what it's called, and hopefully probably what the episode's going to be called right now.
Okay.
You alright?
I'm excited. No, I'm done.
Today's topic is called At Least 20 Questions. And the way this is going to work is, I have some lists. I have one for each of you. And you guys familiar with the game 20 Questions, yeah?
Mm-hmm.
Is that like 7 minutes in heaven?
Basically. I'm going to pick something, and it's going to be a different thing for each of you. And you have 20 questions to guess what it is. But if after 20 questions you don't guess what it is, you have to keep asking questions and keep guessing what it is. For every question less than 20 that you get the answer on. So if you ask 5 questions and then you get the answer correct, you gain 15 points. And for every question past 20 that you have to ask in order to successfully guess what the thing is, you lose however many points that is. If you end up asking me 30 questions, you lose 10 points.
Okay.
Do they have to be yes or no question?
Yes.
I'm already doing this way. Wait, do it this way.
He's doing it correctly.
Oh boy!
So I will pick, I have several rounds lined up here. I don't know if we're going to get to all these, so I will pick some things, and they're different so that you can't use each other's questions to try and get towards it. And they're also slightly themed, but not probably in the way that you might think. They're themed in the way that my brain thinks. Alright, I have selected your first things. Oh, that's the other thing is, at least to begin with, it's not gonna be too weird. What you're trying to guess is like a tangible thing. Okay. It may not be a completely specific thing, but it's like an idea, an object. It's not like the concept of death.
Okay, so it's a definite thing that exists and can be described as like a named thing.
Yeah, but it could be like, a wheel, but not necessarily like the wheel on Mark's Tesla or something. But like they're things. They're items.
Okay. All right.
Who's first?
Who wants to go first?
I'll go first.
Mark goes first.
Okay. Oh, right. I gotta ask a question, don't I?
You have to ask a yes or no question now, Mark.
He just did.
Ah, shit.
I didn't acknowledge it, so it doesn't count.
I did.
I also forgot to say, you can guess once per question. If you want to guess now, you can, but you can't, like, ask a question and then guess 5 different things.
And we don't lose anything for guessing?
No, but you have one guess, and then you lose that question, right? So every question you ask, you're reducing the number of points. But you can guess whatever you want.
Can I hold it in my hand?
Yes. Wade?
Alright, so my question, is it something metal?
It could be.
Is it a toy car?
No.
Do I want to hold it in my hand?
Yeah.
Okay.
Is it edible?
No.
Would it be bad if I squeezed it as hard as I could?
No. Were you trying to guess, Wade, or were you just considering?
I was gonna, but Mark jumped in, so I'll just pretend I didn't because that kind of makes sense.
You're already there?
He's just been guessing every time. You might as well.
I got a big lecture for talking about that. You should too.
Mark wasn't listening.
I wasn't listening.
You get one guess per question, Mark, and you only have 20 questions before you start losing points.
Okay, no problem.
So you might as well guess, but you don't have to guess. But you only get one guess per question. Wait, your third question.
Would you consider my object to be heavy?
Generally, no. No, that's a no.
Is it a BB or BB gun?
No.
Could I eat it?
Yeah, you wouldn't die if you ate it.
Fair enough.
Is it man-made?
Yes.
Same question. Is it man-made?
Yes. So wait, I'm gonna go ahead and revise one of my answers. I think you asked if it could be metal, and I said that it could be. And I've realized that's pretty unfair. And I do have an explanation, which we can get to, but no, it's not. I'll just say it's not.
Oh, okay.
Sorry.
Is it a phone?
No.
Can mine be held in?
Yes.
Is it used to hold more things inside of it?
Can you break the rules and not just give you a yes or no, but not inside of it?
What?
Is it squishy?
No. I would say no. Not squishy.
Well, the kind of answer was not inside of it.
I want to guess what it is. I want to use my guesses, but I can't think of like things that make sense. Is it a phone case?
No. Don't overthink it, Mark.
Does it come in multiple colors?
Yes.
Is it a phone case?
No.
Oh, shit.
Would I own one of these?
Probably yes. I believe you do.
Is it part or connected to another man-made object?
Associated with how?
I mean, like, is it used in conjunction with anything else?
Yes. And wait, you can still guess, yeah, if you want to. Yes.
Is it a charging cord?
No.
Is it electronic?
No.
Not inside of it is really throwing me. But I'm gonna say, is it a controller?
No. You're on question 9, Mark. This will be your 9th question.
Could it primarily be described by one of the basic shapes? Like sphere, cube, cylinder, cone?
No.
Okay.
Is mine used to store things?
No.
Is it a water bottle?
No.
Is it a hairband?
No.
Shit, it's like used to contain things, not inside of it. I was like, hair. I thought I had it. All right. Is it rigid?
Yes.
Is mine something you wear?
No.
Okay, so a rigid thing that's a complex shape used in conjunction with.
Is mine a shoe?
No, you wear shoes, babe.
Shit, you're right, man. For some reason, I wrote down something you wear instead of not.
For a second, I was like, oh no, was I wrong? No, I said no to that. You don't wear it.
Yeah, I just typed it out wrong, and I was like, something you wear, something you wear.
I'm sitting here, I'm like, oh, they're on the trail. Oh, and Way's like, oh, it's something you wear. It must be a shoe.
Oh boy, that's a dumb guess for a typo. I'll take it.
Mark?
Is it a tissue?
No.
Frick. Oh, okay, comes in multiple colors. That's rigid. Oh, man, I'm just so stupid. I'm so stupid. God.
You were so busy mocking Wade, you did exactly what he did.
Okay. Is it something you wear?
No.
Is it something I keep in my office?
You might, but I would say it's not like a normal office thing. You just have a messy office.
Is it a screw?
No. but interesting guess. Not interesting in that you were in any way on the right track, by the way. Just interesting.
Whoa. I didn't get my guess, man. You always cut me off before I get my guess.
Well, you gotta hurry. You gotta get on your guess game, man.
I like to think for a minute. Is mine...
What does it matter if you guess before your question or after your question? What does it matter? What does it matter?
While Wade thinks, Mark can ask his next question if he's got it.
Okay. Is it made of metal?
No.
Would you like the rest of my questions, Mark?
As if you're the originator of all the questions used in 20 questions. Okay, all right.
My guess was foam. Is it foam? I meant to say a box. Fuck, I meant to say box. Don't answer foam. It's the box.
Skip.
Fuck. I know foam's... I know all the office. Boxes where y'all make me fun of me for having in my office. Not a box. I'll let this song.
My question is,
It's called Stalling by Markiplier.
Wade, do you have a question? We'll start going out of order.
Is mine made of ceramic?
No.
Is mine made of ceramic?
I guess my guess would be, is it a serving tray?
No. Mark, what do you think it is? And what questions could you ask to tell if it's that?
I have no idea what it could be. I literally have no idea. But I can hold it in my hand. The other things.
I feel like you have so much more specific information than Wade has.
I feel like I was asking like very specific questions, but then the things that I thought it would be is not what it is.
You have a thing that you can hold in your hand that is generally associated with other, used in a set or something, that associated with other man-made things. That's so much information.
Yeah, I really feel like we should help Mark with his specific information some more.
But what kills me is it's used to hold things, but not inside of it. That's what.
That's tricky. That's a tough one, isn't it?
Yes, it is a tough one.
Dude, it's hard. Whenever you think you're going down the right path and one question throws you off, it completely changes all the answers you thought you were getting.
Well, knowing the answers like I do, since I came up with them, it's obvious, you idiots.
Okay. If it's so obvious, then it must be.
I thought you were just going to say, if it's so obvious, then why don't you tell us? That might have worked, too. I'm just going to say that.
All right, we can trick him like that. Wait, I'll split points with you if you help me trick Bob.
Is that up to us?
Look, I'll let you guys can negotiate for whatever you want. I'm here for a good time, which I am having.
That's great for you. Okay, is it a plinth?
It's a plinth?
Something to put something on. It's usually awards are on.
Oh, I know what that is. Right, yeah. No, it's not that.
Okay, not plinth.
How many questions have you asked, Mark? I'm at 16.
I have no idea.
Mark, is that also 16?
Is it used to fasten other things together?
No.
Is mine used for entertainment?
Yes.
Is it a book?
No. Interesting question, Wade. Mark, we're back to you.
I was thinking coaster, but that it's not a coaster.
It's not a coaster.
I don't think so, because that would be basic shit. Okay, alright. Are things supposed to go on top?
Yes.
So my guesses were in the right vein. I'm thinking in the right area, but
That's why I wasn't mocking you when I said you were really right on the trail of it there for a minute.
so it's like, yeah, you see my guesses they're close, but
Is mine meant to be used by more than one person at a time?
Yes.
Is it a board game?
No. I gotta be honest, the more I've sat with these, the more I felt like this was kind of unfair, because I think Wade's would be easier for Wade to get than Mark's would be necessarily, but I don't think that's true anymore. I think these are both pretty hard.
they were pretty evenly split. Okay.
You know, a little plastic toy from the 90s would already know what this is.
I know, but that had like an early version of machine learning in it. It was way smarter than it should have been.
It was just a decision tree. It didn't have shit.
No, actually, it was much more complicated.
I don't think that's correct. I don't think the microprocessor that was on there is capable of anything beyond displaying whatever preset text it had in its tree of decisions.
That thing is a fascinating. Actually, that is a conversation, because that whole thing is actually a fascinating piece of technology.
No, yeah, the old 20 questions game, and if listeners, you've ever happened with those, just look it up. It was very good. Much better than Mark and Wade are figuring out whatever you were thinking of.
Is mine a board game?
No. This will be your 19th question.
Is it made of wood?
No.
I remember I asked that much ago. Is mine playing cards?
Now,
My question then, that's my guess, my question, is it something the three of us have used together?
no. I feel bad. I think I should give hints or something.
No. These are the hints. We got this. Don't worry.
Yeah, we got one more question. This is the one.
This is going to get you all the way there. It was designed to be exactly 20 questions required to get you to the correct answer.
Is it made of plastic?
Yes.
I guess every other material before that one. But
That's crazy. Me too, man. Not only did you do that, you did it after I did it.
But you're guessing about separate objects. It's not like that matters, Wade. Calm down.
Yes, it does. I don't want to feel like I'm getting him closer whenever I feel as far from my answers I ever have.
me too. Why are you jealous? Do you think I'm acting in my, oh no, I can't get it. Oh no, take another point away.
Dude, we're gonna tie at negative 15 points.
None of any of that is correct. I'll give you a bone. No and no also. Wait, question 12. You're up to.
Is it more likely to be kept in a bedroom?
More likely to be kept in a bedroom than in an office? Not really.
Is it cutlery?
No.
Oh, wait, not metal. I need to really read my clues.
Is it something I own?
I would hazard to guess you definitely own this thing, but I don't know that for sure. I just think that's pretty.
Is it a hammer?
It's not a hammer.
It's not made of metal.
Man, if only you could ask some questions about some of these.
Is it a rubber mallet?
No, I'll give you that. No, it's not that either. No form of hammer.
Is it something I'm likely to travel with?
Not particularly.
Is it a pillow? Oh, not more likely in the bedroom. I should have read that. God damn, man. I get my brain on one line of thinking, and I don't go back and consider.
Man, I'm glad I'm not the one asking the questions. It's apparently really difficult to remember all that stuff you talked about. The limit is 11 questions, and then you start to forget, apparently. And you both still have 7 more questions and guessing before you start losing points. You got plenty of space here.
Can we just all agree that my next guest won't lose me points?
Yeah, that's fine.
Is it a lens?
No. Why would I not know for sure that you own a lens?
So I don't know, man. Oof, man, I didn't think it would be this hard.
I didn't think these would be this hard either. These are the easiest ones I have on my lists for both of you. I have to be super honest.
Yeah, right.
I thought they would be anyway. I can't believe I thought you were getting really close. I gotta be honest, Mark, with some of the questions you had up your noggin there.
Yeah, I thought so too. Is it an electronic?
No.
Is mine likely found in a bathroom?
No.
I'm not going to ask if it's soap then, like my brain was about to ask.
It's a shower curtain!
Is it a spatula?
No. Man, I didn't realize you guys took this game so seriously.
I don't think I'm taking it seriously. I'm just struggling to think of things. Any question you've answered that like it's not going to be, my brain's like, guess that!
Is it a plate?
No. I think that's an interesting approach, though, Mark.
Is it made of wood?
Shut up! It's my turn. Fuck you.
Whoa.
He just guessed something, man.
That wasn't his question. All right, your 15th question was, is it made of wood? It's not. Mark still has his 15th question to come. Just try to make this hard on me, I see.
Does it definitely make sound?
No. Wait, do you have a guess?
Yeah, I'm gonna guess a cup.
No. I guess I know it's Mark's turn again already.
Sure is.
Keep asking questions, boys.
I'm trying. It's hard. You made it hard. And all the people at home are like, I know what it is. Okay, I'm going to review out loud, all right?
That's allowed.
All right, I can hold it in my hand. I want to hold it in my hand. It would not be bad if I squeezed it as hard as I could. I can technically eat it in that I wouldn't die. It's man-made. It's used to hold other things, but not inside of it. It comes in multiple colors.
Sure.
In a way used in conjunction with other man-made things. It's of a rigid, complex shape. It's not metal, not something you wear. I most likely own this thing.
I think so. I think that's very likely.
It's not a lens, not a plate, it's not electronic, and it isn't really used to make sound.
You're basically there.
What do you mean I'm basically there? In what way am I basically there?
You're dancing right around it, Mark.
Yeah, yours is pretty easy, Mark. Mine's a lot more complex.
Wait, do you know what Mark's is?
I have a couple of guesses.
Well, yeah, what if we guess the other person's?
You can message me in the private chats off to the side. You can, where it's just you and me and Mark and me and Wade separately. You can message me if you have a guess. I will take up to 3 guesses as to what the other person's thing is.
I just want to confirm one thing about his. Did he ask if it was edible or not?
Yeah, the answer was that you would not die if you ate.
I feel like asking clarifying questions about the other person's guess should be illegal.
You just said that out loud of your own accord.
And then he didn't listen the second time I said it out loud. That should have been his fault.
I'm sorry, you said 30 things, and I've also got my own 30 to pay attention to. My bad, man.
I know, but that's why I'm saying you shouldn't get bonus to get mine. That's a pay attention thing.
You're right. That's a pity point for Mark.
Thank you.
For being so close and yet so far from his answer.
Very far. Okay, so my question is, my question is.
We can tell that you secretly know exactly what it is, Mark, and you're just sandbagging Wade.
Okay, I'm also going to review here. Not metal, not wood,
Right.
not ceramic. Could be in my office because I have a messy office. It's not electronic. I probably own it. It's not squishy. It is handheld. It's for entertainment, not electronic, and meant to be used by more than one person, but it's not a board game, not a book, not playing card. I guess my question will be, is it one solo item?
Yes. You have both now asked me 20 questions.
Yeah, we both need to guess.
And so if you do not get it correct on this upcoming guess, you will then commence with the losing of the points.
I'm racking my brain for anything that's like plastic and used to put things on top of it. I can't fucking think of a goddamn thing.
I can.
What do you mean? Yeah, okay, tell me.
You almost got me.
Oh, shit.
Well, why don't you tell me?
Hey, Bob, you want to come over and play any multiplayer solo item handheld games that aren't electronic with me? Just so name a few.
Well, I know what his is.
Message me. I'll tell you. Then you can mock each other.
Yeah, watch this. All right, get ready. Sorry, Wade.
Did you just share it with both of us?
Yeah.
Mark just in the all chat. Mark just typed fleshlight.
Are those electronic? Is they're battery powered?
Oh, yours is electronic. Oh, wait.
No, fleshlights are not electronic. Well, actually, look, I can't say that definitively. I don't believe like a normal standard fleshlight is electronic. There may be an electronic version. I don't know all the details for sure. You can wager points for hints. How about that?
That's dumb.
All right.
I want to make my guess still. I'm just done reviewing. Mark threw me off with the fleshlight, so I was like, I didn't go sexual at all, but I did because I thought of condom, but we said not likely to be in the bedroom. I was like, yeah, not that.
Anything pop it in there?
I know what it is. I know. It's a plastic potted plant thing under it. Then you put it on top.
What?
You mean the drip tray that goes underneath? No, it's not that. Actually, that does meet the titular requirement of yours that it's commonly used in association with other man-made. It's true. You know what? That's pretty good.
No, most of my guesses haven't been too stupid, I'd like to think.
All right, Wade. This is for the win on the round. What's your guess?
A die?
When you guys hear what they are, you're gonna laugh.
Can this be like the tutorial round where...
The 45-minute tutorial round. Oh, God.
We thought we were going to have so many different 20 questions.
I know. I was like, this will go fast. I made some harder ones for later.
Oh,
But we're an hour in and we're still on the first item.
I was narrowing it down because it's like, I hold it in my hand. When you said hold it in my hand, yes, I'm like, I just narrowed it down to like such a small margin, and I'm not.
You really did.
Oh, okay.
So, is it question time?
Can we just get it to right? Can we both lose? I can't.
I got another idea.
This will be your 21st question, Wade.
Is it used for writing or drawing?
No. Mark, are you frozen?
No, I have a question.
Okay, what's your question, Mark?
So you might think that I have asked this question before, but hear me out.
I need to guess though.
Do you think the guess is going to mean anything, Wade? Do you think it's going to make a difference?
Fuck you, Mark. I'm gonna get there. Entertainment. Entertainment. What do I find entertaining?
That's a good question.
Entertain me, things.
Is every instance of this object the same shape, or do they vary? Can they vary? Or is it the same shape? I guess that's too much of a question, but is every instance of this object the same shape?
Exactly the same?
Well, I'm asking more like same shape, dimension-wise could be different, but is it always the same consistent, whatever it is, it's the same shape?
I would say they're not all exactly the same in a couple ways, but conceptually, yes. This item is always the same height. What's your guess?
I don't know how specific you want me to be. I can be more specific. Is it a ball?
I think you to be more specific.
Sports ball. A basketball.
Ah! On your 21st test, Wade has successfully achieved basketball.
I do not have one of those in my office, but whenever you said it could be, I was like, damn, it definitely is the...
Basketball could be in your bedroom, it could be in your, like, they got enough places, but, like, it doesn't really belong there. And that's why, this is why the metal one was such a bad mislead, because you said that, and I was like, well, there's metal basketballs on trophies.
Well, no one would guess that, yeah.
I thought about that, I thought about that answer for a minute, and I was like, that's pretty mean, actually, but no, aside from the metal one, yeah, it's a basketball, Wade. You love basketball.
I put in all caps, woohoo, by basketball. Mark, what's your item, Mark?
Yeah, so Mark, you have to get on this guess, or you're really starting to, you're really gonna cause some problems. You have any guesses for what his is, Wade, now that your mind's all freed up and you're successful?
I'd have to hear all of his clues in, because I'm not going to lie, I've been pretty locked up in mine for the last, 4.
Mark, guess something. You asked such a particular question. I thought you were going somewhere with this.
Is it used for entertainment? That's my next question. Is it used
That's
for
your
entertainment?
next question?
Yeah.
This is another one.
Oh, fuck you! Fuck off!
I would say no.
It's a guess, man.
I get 2.
You do? I guess that's fine. Whatever you want, man. We can get through this, Mark. I would feel really bad if I tried to make you guys play another round of this.
I want to play another round because I want to prove that I'm not dumb. And no, it's going to be this episode.
Bob's next 10 episodes are going to be 20 questions just to get through, the things he looked at before walking into his office to set this up.
To be clear, I had 10 items each for you. I mean, look, you could just forego stuff and start guessing, Mark, and I'll just keep adding questions for every guess you want. Just start ripping them off.
No, I get a question and a guess. That's what it is. You're not going to... That was an offer to cut my points in half or double by lost point. I'm not playing that.
I'm just trying to expedite things here, all right?
You're trying to trick me.
Mark, do you want to review your clues again so I can guess and get your points?
You guys can work together.
No, I don't want him a part of this.
What do you mean? I got mine, dude. You didn't.
Yeah, Wade's clearly good at this.
This was a basketball.
Yeah, wait till you see what yours is, dude.
All right, I got it.
This is a guess or a question?
It's a guess. I got two guesses. It's a mouse pad.
Mouse pad, no.
Okay, all right. Is it a carpet made of artificial fibers?
Which fiber specifically?
Okay, next question. Is it outdoors?
No.
All right, then is it flat?
No, it's not flat.
I think Plinth was right there. I think I got it with Plinth, and I think you are not giving it to me.
That's why I was like, what is that?
Yeah, I think I would have gotten too many points too early and really. Okay, I got 2 guesses. Is it a hubcap?
No. Interesting, but no.
I sent you a guess, Bob.
No, it's not that.
What a dumb guess that must have been.
You know, I'm basing it on 4 questions of yours I remember the answer to.
Oh, I know what it is.
Uh-huh.
No, I don't. Shut up.
Maybe ask some questions to help narrow it down.
Is it a shoe sole?
No, that's conveniently close to what Wade was talking about.
That is really funny that you typed that.
And that would predominantly make a sound because it goes clompity clomp clomp clomp.
The item that you're trying to guess is very quiet. Definitely the case.
Dude, the fact that Bob thought you had this after like 5 questions is nuts.
Mark, would you like to ask your 25th question?
I can't even think of the 25th question. I can't think of it at all. What other questions would there be to ask?
I guess we're at an impasse then, aren't we? I don't know.
Wade, I'll allow you to ask a question and it will still count against me. How about that? Wade, let's tackle this together, but I lose everything, because at this point I just want to know.
Oh man, is it tempting to ask good questions or bad ones? Like,
No, ask a good question. For God's sake. ask a helpful question, please, God.
Mark, before I ask the question, do you want to review some of yours so I can ask a good question?
No. You got this.
Alright, well, without any information, sure, let me think of a good question. I think yours is handheld. I can't remember for sure.
Yes, it is.
I don't know if you asked if it's something you should travel with or would travel with. Did you ask that?
No, I did not.
Is it something Mark is likely to have traveled with?
No.
Is it a toothbrush?
You just said no, you wouldn't travel with it. Are you known for your lack of dental hygiene?
Is it a toothbrush? Is it a toothbrush?
Is that an actual guess?
Yeah, is it a toothbrush?
No.
Is it a toothbrush?
Do you want a hint, Mark?
Yeah, get a hint, mate.
Toothbrush is a good guess, even though it's not that.
All of my guesses you said are good guesses. Except the plinth. Really defensive about the plinth.
It's really not a plinth at all. But toothbrush is in a lot of ways, real close.
Hairbrush?
Wrong ways that it's close, but
What do you mean? What do you mean? What do you mean?
Mark, it stores items. Like maybe the thing you put your toothbrush in.
what are some things about your toothbrush? And what other things could it be that type of thing?
It's got bristles. I went in that direction, but that's the wrong direction. Okay.
That is the wrong direction.
Other than that, it's just a plastic chunk of something. Oh yeah, that narrows it down.
You're gonna be such a dick about this. You're gonna laugh when you figure what it is.
One of his clues was it stores things, but not on the inside.
Not inside of it.
Things go on top of it. I asked the more specific question. Which toothbrush would have been a good
And I struggled to answer that one, just to be clear. But fundamentally, that is true. I added a point for that.
Have you asked specific rooms it's likely to be found in? Because toothbrush was closed. Is it likely to be in the bathroom?
Are you aware of this, Mark?
Yeah, go for it.
No.
Alright, well that gets you away from hairbrush and foot brush and cube brush and all that.
Hairbrush. Trying to think if there's any other hints I can give. You know that it's made of plastic. Would you like a plastic hint?
Sure.
I believe it's made of plastic, and the method by which it's made is injection molding. Well, I can't tell you what it is. I'm trying to lead you there. I'm not trying to tell you the answer.
Every single thing you told me this whole game has just made me go like I'm in the wrong dimension. Everything gets me farther. You saying that, I'm thinking it's a fiberglass boat now. I don't know why. Is it a fiberglass boat?
No. You want a really obvious... Hey, wait, can I give him a painfully obvious clue?
No. I know what it is. It's a shoe put on her.
Shoehorn?
Shoehorn. Final answer.
No. His next question will be his 27th question.
Oh, you all do whatever you want then. I feel pretty safe.
Mark, I'll give you this hint. I'll give you this hint, Mark. It's an audio clue.
Doesn't make a sound. It doesn't make a sound. No, it can't be an audio clue. I'm ignoring that.
That's a real clue, and honestly, should get you the answer right now.
I'm ignoring that entirely. I'm ignoring it because it.
Mark, it's obviously a tooth rack.
Is it a spork?
You jumped right past a couple other guesses for that one, but no, it's not specifically a spork. No.
Spoon? Plastic spoon?
No.
Plastic fork?
It's a plastic fork!
I hate you.
It's
I hate you. Because why would I think specifically a plastic fork? When you said it was not metal, all cutlery went out the window because cutlery
Because it's made of plastic.
is made of metal!
Hey, dude, I had to rule out wood basketball.
What do you mean, Bob? What do you mean? Why would the thing be Plastic fork! Why would that be the thing? You made the hardest possible thing to narrow down because you put it in a category that it's not typically in!
What? You never guessed fork?
Because you said it wasn't metal!
My 12th guess was cutlery for myself. Mark never went there. That's crazy. He stole everything else I said, but not that. Again, that's the next one.
Why would you do that to me? You know, I thought spork a long time ago. A long time ago, I was like, okay, there's a possibility that it's like plastic something like, and the spork went up in my mind when it was like plate was associated with it, but I was like, there's no way it'd be that. Man, plastic fork! A plastic fork!
Yes.
Hey, my basketball was very specific too.
Why have you done this to me? Why have you done this to me?
Are you appealing to like the subreddit or something? Do you think this is unfair, Mark?
I am appealing to the subreddit. Yes, I'm throwing my only flag of health because holy crap, that is the least fair thing. What are you doing?
If you want to know what the category was for that first round, it was items that I believe you frequently use. How many times a week do you think you use a plastic fork, Mark?
Barely.
I don't believe that.
That's absolutely true.
You're currently living in another city,
I had an Airbnb where they have silverware.
and you don't order food? And you
Yes,
don't order
I
food
do.
when you're working all
And
day? You
I
don't...
always prefer to eat it with the silverware that's there because it's a better utensil to do.
It's alright. I use enough plastic forks to make up for it.
And also, in this thing, a plastic fork isn't even rigid.
Yes, it is.
No, it's not. It's a flimsy piece of plastic.
Dude, you get a plastic fork from like Cheesecake Factory, those things are like...
I could stab your eye out with the right plastic fork.
Absolutely.
I would define them generally as rigid.
I think this is one of the fairer episodes we've done. Bob, you did great. We sucked.
I don't think that was that far out there. The point of it not just being a fork was that it was supposed to be harder than one of the most obvious guesses that you might guess in playing a game of 20 questions.
A fork. A fork is reasonable.
Cutlery and kitchen utensils is a common direction that people go.
I don't know what people go in 20 questions. Why would anyone know that? That's not a basis of which to judge my ability to guess. I want to take a nap, and I will.
In your tub with your pillow blanket, I see how it is.
Plastic fork. Plastic fork.
This is gonna haunt him for days to come.
I'm literally like halfway through.
Well, you didn't even guess fork. I would have probably given you a hint.
Like, oh, no, it couldn't be that. That'd be ridiculous.
Why couldn't it be that? It's met all of your criteria. When you started asking about is it commonly used with other man-made things, and I was like, oh, he's thinking about sets of tools and things. He's thinking about...
I sure was.
I was like, man, that'll get him right to it.
It is so nice to not be the one who has to like feel like they need to go to the subreddit for once because like my brain works.
All right, well, Mark did officially appeal, which means that if one of us remembers, there will be an official subreddit poll or however, whatever.
No, I won't remember. I don't really care about those three being Constitution shits.
I will give the rigid thing because when I think of plastic fork, I think of super flimsy, but they do make pretty hard forks. I understand that.
I would say the majority of plastic forks I encounter, I would consider fairly rigid, especially in the direction in which they're supposed to be rigid. But I hear what you're saying. Some of them are really shitty, thin plastic that are just bendy in every direction. But that's not like a normal one to me, I guess. Maybe I have a very high-quality plastic fork experience. Well, I would ask if you guys want to do another round, but I feel like we might kill Mark.
I also don't know if we have enough time for one episode. This will have to be a whole...
Oh, this could be an entire series. This is the next 8 episodes, baby.
Dude, this is a whole season, man.
I got bad news about the points, if that's where we're going to cut this off.
Oh, no.
I will say...
That's always bad news whenever I cut ahead. Every time that I'm like obviously in the lead, you guys are like, bad news to the other person.
It's bad news because it's obvious.
That's great!
I like when it's not clear who wins at the end, when I'm reading all the silly points things, and I don't even have a lot written down because most of the points were you guys guessing.
No. When it's not clear, I always lose. When it's clear, I finally get to win.
Alright, wait, it's super unclear who's going to win right now.
Fuck!
All I can tell you is Mark got points for gigahertz spelled wrong, sweet liberty, and a pity point. Wade, you got one wee poo-poo point, and also a point for wood with like 5 O's. I don't know what that was about. Leaving the initial score at Mark with 3 and Wade with 2. But then after the round of gameplay, which was really hard fought and pretty close, I feel like everyone was right there on the precipice the whole time and could have gone either way. And by a narrow margin of 5 points, today's winner is Wade.
Woo! Yeah. And guess what? Next episode, 20 questions part 2. Mark gets to play again.
Well, I just get to eat my own hat if that's what we do. I really thought you had it, Mark. I gotta be honest. I thought you were all over this. I thought you were gonna earn positive points there for a while. I thought you were doing it. I thought you were just messing around.
Today's experience has taught him he'll be well prepared for my 20 questions.
You're very smart, Mark. You're a very smart man, and you're good at things. You have lots of skills, except when it comes to plastic forks. Apparently that's a...
Man, this was like, we knew it was an item too. It wasn't like the concept of an item. It wasn't like
Turns out, Mark's just a big eater. Is that the conclusion? Mark, summarize what we learned today in your loser speech.
Life's unfair. Always will be. It's not ready to defend me. It's the only fair thing I have left.
I don't know if that's... Wade, summarize what we actually learned today in your winner speech.
What we've learned, at least what I learned, is that entertainment comes in many forms. We don't have to focus on electronic entertainment. There's other ways to entertain ourselves. There's imagination, there's sports, there's board games, there's card games, there's simply drawing, there's just existing and enjoying the world around us. It's good to take a break from technology and just really enjoy other things, so that way whenever you have to think of something that's not a video game for entertainment, it's not so fucking hard.
What if there's a lot of negativity circling around this episode? I just can't imagine why. Anyway, thanks for playing, guys. What a fun episode. I really enjoyed that today. I felt like that was lighthearted, really kept it moving.
Once you guess it, just the relief of coming up with the answer yourself and getting it right really takes away all of the pain. Like, I can't imagine the agony I would be in if I never got there on my own.
Okay, well, make sure you follow the podcast so you always know when the next episode's going to come out. And don't forget you watch video of this only on Spotify. And we have merch. Distractiblestore.com. It's more new designs coming soon. There's just basic stuff there right now. Mark is Markiplier. Wade is Lord Minion 777 or Minion 777. I am Ice Cream. Thank you so much for listening, or watching, whichever one you may have done today. That's the end of the episode. I feel bad. Podcast time.
Imagine a world where renting an apartment gave you the key to charge up in your very own pool and gym, and team up in our in-house co-working space. Starring next level studio, 1, 2 and 3 beds, and you. Main character renting out now at Coppermaker Square, Stratford. Start your adventure at coppermakersquare.com.
Good evening, gentle listener, and welcome to Distractible. This episode, Maverick Mark puts his powers through progressively painful places and paces. Weightless Wade crumples boundaries on the basketball court, ponders alone, and bird bashes a blind. Bladder-busting Bob pimps his ride, fears not making it to the job, sucks on steel balls, and blows up Bruce. From deity slaying to interplanetary colonization. Yeah. It's time for Bad or Worse. Now sit back and prepare to be distracted and enjoy the show.
Good evening and or morning and or afternoon to everyone who listens to this wonderful podcast, Distractible. Go now, tell your friends about it. Do it now before it's too late.
Hey guys, I heard this new podcast that you should listen to. I don't know if you've heard of it.
Well,
You're my only friend, so I'm telling you.
Thank you. I was actually reminded of an episode that was just like people, sometimes people in the subreddit will be like, what episode really makes you laugh? And I remember Illegal Advice and you guys talking about shooting God in buckets full of wheelchairs. That's in a bucket of wheelchairs. And so I listened to that one again recently, and man, that was fucking funny.
Man, we used to be funny.
That partially inspired today's episode, but it's not really in any way going to hear that. So no one get their hopes up. It probably won't be anywhere nearly as funny.
legal in advice.
How'd you guess? It's a bad guess, that's right. I'm gonna take away from for a bad guess.
Hit me again.
Oh, it's this Wade. He's back.
I'm tired, I'm grumpy, and I don't want your stinky point.
But I'll give you a stinky point. I'm gonna give you one really stinky.
You got a stinky point. Is there going to be stink lines coming off?
Yeah, I'm drawing stink lines, and there's a fly here too.
I hope at the end you can use that fly for an extra point.
And no, I don't think I will. I draw one.
He's not you.
Yeah. I'm gonna give you one burn point. Yeah.
Who won?
No one yet.
I thought we were going to do a speed episode where we just started, ended, and it was all bambooed at once.
We might. I've never had more prompts for an episode than this one here. I can't count.
Wow, that's so many.
I wish you could count, Mark. I'm so sorry.
Look how many, you can't see, but look how many prompts I have.
Holy
So
crap.
get freaking ready, boys.
I have us in the tiny little rectangles, so I saw all of your screen except for where any of the prompts were.
Well, Bob has an unfair advantage because he saw a little preview of what's to come. Editors don't show it.
Why do you have us in tiny rectangles? What's the point of seeing each other if you're not going to look at us?
Well, it's the vertical, like, pickpocket slivers, so I don't see, like, the wide angle.
You can change that.
Yeah, but then it gets too much.
Oh, okay. Never mind. I don't want it to be too much for you.
Alright. I'll give you an honesty point. That's good. There's only one honesty point per episode, and I think you're going to get that one. Honesty, yeah.
I'm probably going to be honest. That was a lie.
Dishonesty point.
Nah. I got a feeling there's going to be even deeper dishonesty.
I'm gonna shoot whoever I got.
Shoot whoever I got. You better not be my god.
I was like, I'm gonna shoot God for making math too hard for Mark. I was like, I already made that joke. I gotta think of something else. I'm gonna shoot whoever God. It didn't really come out good.
Keep going.
I'm gonna curse whoever made math too much for marketing count.
That's great. Bob, you've won the right to start small talk.
Guys, I know everyone's going to be very excited about this, and especially the viewers. I ordered more parts for my car. I think I talked about how it's summertime now, and I have gold wheels that I need to get the tires mounted on, but I'm gonna put those on.
Gold wheels?
And if you wanted to Google it, they're gold NK TS10s. They're like thin spoke wheels. It's a classic Subaru look. The iconic Subaru WRX look is the blue, which mine is, and with gold rally rims on it. And so my rims are not high-end rally rims. My rims are honestly really cheap, but it's the look.
Are you up there?
No, it doesn't look like a big car. It looks like a nerdy car, a douchebag car. Honestly.
Like Weird Al in that song White and Nerdy?
No, kind of, but no.
Yes, no, yes.
But also I ordered a carbon fiber lip and a carbon fiber spoiler. It's not really a spoiler. What's it called?
It's okay, I'm never gonna play that game, you can tell us.
And also a carbon fiber roof spoiler, which goes at the top of your rear window. Guys, it's coming together. I know everyone always loves my car updates, and when I get all this stuff installed, I'm definitely taking some pictures, and I will share. I'll put it on the subreddit for everyone who appreciates it and gets really excited for me. Is this how you feel when you talk about Lindsay's car? The blank stairs and the palpable disappointment?
I'm excited. I'm listening. No, Wade's disappointed because he thinks that, like, we glossed over his spoiler joke. Wade, we both got it.
No, it's something you glossed over. It's that I found it hilarious and you guys didn't laugh at all.
I got it. I'm just in the middle of something here.
No one will ever find me as funny as I do, and it's just tragic.
Well, you weren't even laughing, Wade.
Duckbill spoiler. That's what I was trying to think of a word. Duckbill spoiler is what it's called. That guy.
Got any grapes?
Get hit feet. Good job, Wood. Oh, and I also got an armrest extension because the armrest in my car is really low. It's a JDM armrest extension, which means it's from Japan.
Wow. Did you guys hear about the Cybertruck's gas pedal extension?
Dude, it's so sick. It has a second cruise control. And this one is not automatic or smart at all. It just goes, baby.
It goes. That's what you need.
I didn't know they came with those race mode pedals.
Yeah, for those who don't know, the Cybertrucks had a stop sell order, I believe, because the gas pedal, I saw a video of someone demonstrating the cover on the top of the gas pedal with like the anti-grip or the grip stick part of it. It comes off super easy, and the way, if you looked at the bottom where the foot space is of the driver's seat, there's a little lip under the front of the floor where it goes into like the front of the car and the electrical components go out there, where that perfectly fits the tapered tip of the gas pedal cover. So if it slides off and you're pushing forward, it'll push the little thing forward right into that little thing.
Wedge the gas pedal down on full throttle, just like you want.
And if you don't know what happened and you can't look down because you're going full throttle on wherever you are, and those things, you know, it's an electric engine, it goes, it'll go. That's one thing you can't say about it. It doesn't go, it goes.
I saw some people, and I think this is just people who are not people online, who are like, why are there covers on the pedals? Why not just make... This is a very common thing. Lots of cars have a cover plate on the pedals for aesthetic reasons. That's not the thing that's weird about this. That's very common. The thing that's weird is that if you haven't seen the video, basically the pedal is mounted to the floor. So instead of... Some pedals are mounted to the top of the foot area. This one's mounted to the bottom, right? So it like swings, the top swings. And Mark was describing how it would get wedged, basically. The thing that's weird is that the area is designed in a way to where it creates a wedge that holds the pedal down. The covers on the pedal's not weird. I saw people talk about that. I kept thinking, and I think everyone thought this, but I feel like I'm one of the only ones who doesn't say out loud that I still hate the Cybertruck. Like, I think a lot of people, even people who own it, saw it and were kind of like, ooh, I don't know, that's crazy. It looked kind of ugly. But then it came out, and now all these people, especially people who own it, post these videos were like, it looks so much cooler in person. And I got it wrapped, so mine's a matte black Cybertruck instead of shiny aluminum or whatever, stainless steel or whatever it is. Blah, blah, blah. I still think it just looks fucking awful. Am I alone in this, or...?
They've got like Stockholm syndrome. They bought it, now they regret it. Like, I actually love it.
I mean, God, that must be it, because I haven't seen anything about it, even reviews, like where it's like close-up videos. It's ugly. It's just fucking ugly, and all this people...
It looks like a PlayStation 1 like car that someone designed in like a half-priced game. They could only afford to put 10 pixels on the car, and that's what they came up with.
I just wanted to put that out there, because since before launch, I feel like a lot of people memed on it, and I was like, yeah, it is ugly. And after launch, even a bunch of reviewers who have some negative things to say about it, because like it has terrible visibility in the front, and the big giant windshield is really weird, and they were like, oh, but it looks so cool, doesn't it? And I'm just like, no, it looks really ugly. It's like a big triangle box rolling around. If you think it's ugly, let me know. And if you like it, shut up. I'm not interested in your opinion on that. But it is also funny. It was a stop sale order, which is like a ridiculous thing that doesn't happen with normal auto manufacturers.
And they're not recalling them.
Well, the solution is to pop the little plate off, because then it's fine. It's a stupid problem that just creates an incredibly dangerous scenario.
Good thing that thing's not enormous. Good thing it doesn't turn into a horrible battering ram of pure steel.
Good thing it's not shaped like an actual bullet and made of such rigid stainless steel that the crumple zone is about 1.5 inches.
In my...
Good small talk. I got you one.
Wait. Go on.
What were you about to do, Wade? No, carry on. What you were about to do, Wade.
Thanks. I've also got some small talk.
No. I can tell the disdain was there. I was just saying about for his small talk, and I was turning it over to you, and you were already going down the path. I'll give you minus 1 point for going down the path.
I wasn't this time.
He was. You saw it going.
I think he thought that I thought he was going to skip me, but I didn't think he was going to skip me.
You did think I was going to skip. I could tell. Going down the path.
No, I was scrolling through pictures of the Cybertruck.
You were going down the path. I heard it.
Look, man, as someone who already told you to take points away from me today, I'm not going to switch gears now.
I heard it in the tone. Everyone on the subreddit, you heard it too. You heard it. Editors, amplify his audio. Play it again.
There was a weird thanks, because there's a picture here of the weird fucking plate extender thing that they're putting on the gas pedal. It looks ridiculous.
That was a little harsh, Mark, I gotta say. Usually with you, but
that was totally. I can tell.
I didn't read the same situation that you did. I gotta say,
It's fine. You know what, Mark? Thanks, bitch. Fuck you for thinking that I thought that you thought you were gonna skip me, and I hope you eat the most unwiped asshole. You sick fuck.
I think that's a new insult.
I hope you choke on it, and then you go to the hospital, and they have to remove turd nugget from your throat that you choked on. There you go. Is that what you wanted? Here for my small talk is wholesome.
All right, I'll give you a point for that. That's impressive.
There's this. I found this. I'm not stealing your small talk, Wade. I just a TikTok update because I know people like that too.
Oh, it's cool. It's your turn to talk. Go for it.
I found a TikTok channel where the guy just does insults that are confusing, like you can't tell if they're good or not. Yours was clearly pretty insulting, but I love the idea of like insults where you can't tell if it's an insult. Like you're fighting with someone, you're like, dude, you look like someone whose mom buys Krispy Kremes at the grocery store. Because that's probably an insult, right? Is it?
Can't wait in line at the drive-thru for the Krispy Kreme. Can't believe it.
You look like the kind of person who uses self-checkout.
Shit.
You look like the kind of person who gets 4-hour energy because 5 is too much. I can't tell if that's offensive, but it feels good to say. Anyway, do your small talk, Wade.
Yeah, Wade, what's your small talk?
So my nephews came by, and we played basketball for like 2 or 3 hours outside. And it's like the second or third time this year I've actually like played basketball, and I hadn't played really at all in years. Like I still have some of my ability to like dribble, and I think I still have my form. But my God, does the ball not consistently go where I want it to go anymore? Because I'll shoot, I'm like, yeah, good form. Switch. Yeah, good form. Over the backboard. Yeah, good form. 3 feet short. Yeah, good form. 2 feet to the left.
Can I say, literally right before we got on to record this, I think it was Molly posted some stuff on Instagram, and one of them was a video of you guys playing basketball or something, and I was like, oh, who is that? I don't know who that is, but it's you. And like your nephews are in like jeans and like normal clothes, and you're out there looking like a basketball guy, and you have like your Air Jordans on, and they're all like messing around, and they pass the ball to you, and you look so official, and you're just like, and the ball just goes 2 feet short, right off the post, where that thing where it hits and then rolls away at full speed.
Dude.
The whole time I'm like, oh, look at Wade. Oh, he looks, and then the ball's just like,
That's the way it is getting back into it, man.
It like caught me off guard because you look like you look like a basketball guy. Like you got the shorts, you're wearing a sleeveless shirt. You look like you.
Did he dribble between the legs? Did he do that?
No, but he looks so cool, right? Like they throw you the ball, and you're just like, oh, casual, like, oh, like you look like you would play basketball, and then it was such a perfect like.
It's wild because like that's the I don't know what part of your brain you have to train for that, but like whenever you learn to play basketball, they teach you to keep your elbow in. Like some people shoot like your elbow goes out. You want to keep your elbow tucked in. So it's like I'm trying to like do those things, like the small like things I remember about like, okay, I don't want to get into bad habits. I'm trying to learn to play again. Gotta like do all the right things. I'll either swish where it like hits the bottom of the net, like you're watching like Steph Curry warm up, and it's like you hear that lovely noise like the and it's like, dude, I'll hit 2 of those in a row, and it's like, all right, I'm feeling it. And then the next shot will hit the top of the backboard and go flying into the woods. And it's like, I swear I'm doing the same thing. Yeah, and then sometimes I'll just completely fall. Like, I'll shoot the same shot 10 times, and there'll be 4 makes, 2 will swish in, 2 will bank in, and then 2 or 3 will be just wildly in some weird direction that doesn't make sense, and then 2 or 3 fall like completely short, like barely hit the pole, and then it's like, I feel like I'm doing the same thing. Why am I getting such drastically different results? But I'm less worried about that. It's more so like just trying to get into basketball shape again, because the muscles you use when you're playing, like I think any sport, are very different than like when you work out or when you walk or do this or that.
Can I also say, Wade, you're absolutely right, because the only, aside from watching you play basketball or whatever, and it made me chuckle because you missed the shot or whatever, like very funny. Well, it was such a perfect like a whiff. It was just very funny, which Molly definitely chose and posted up on purpose, because I'm sure she had videos of you making plenty of shots.
There were some good shots, yeah. There were a couple like 3-pointers or half-court shots.
The main thought I had when I saw you, I was like, man, he looks good. God, his knees, though.
What did they look like?
Well, they looked fine, but I'm just imagining, like, we're definitely at that age where if you're not in pretty good shape and then you try and play a sport like that, you gotta be careful. Maybe that's just how I feel because I'm out of shape, but like, we're approaching the age of problems.
If you're not keeping up with, it's like we're at the age where you have to keep up to maintain your athleticism and injury potential. We're not at the age where that's a default yet, because that does happen down the road. But I'd like to defend us just a little bit, guys.
Well, you guys are way more in shape than I am too, so it's like it's a function of the fact that I'm not athletic and I don't play any sports. But like that was my thought in terms of it's like, God, I hope his knees are okay.
For a few years after I stopped playing, my knees bothered me a lot. Like doing stairs and stuff actually bothered my knees a lot. I would say the last like 3 or 4 years, I feel like they've hurt less. Either that or I'm just become numb to it. But playing like so many years of basketball outside, like on a blacktop court or like concrete instead of like, you know, the indoor properly made gymnasium probably didn't help. I will say yesterday, I decided to try to like do a couple of layups and I tried to like go up and grab the rim and just see how high I could still play. I used to be able to dunk the basketball. And I can't palm the ball, like that's as far apart as my fingers spread, like they just do not spread very far. So in order to dunk, I either had to two-hand it, or I had to like pin the ball between my hand and like my wrist. And like I could get up to here or so on the rim, which isn't that impressive, but like it's enough to where I could get the ball, get it in there. Yesterday I was like, I wonder how my vertical still is. Let's go. So I ran up to like just try to see how high I could get up on the rim, and I ended up grabbing it. I don't know if you can see, I don't show. I got like a little red dot here and like a couple of lines on my fingers here where I grabbed the rim. And I don't know what that's called whenever you first start like
Blisters?
maybe blisters or something, like, you know, where you like burst the little blood vessels a little bit. Like I grabbed the rim one time and then I landed, and my hand didn't bother me. I just noticed that afterward. But like that's as high as I can get now, is like here, whereas I used to be like down here. So I've lost like 8 inches of my vertical. But I will say I landed from that top of him, and my knees didn't bother me, but my whole body was like, oh my God, what are you doing? Something about putting all of that effort into getting as high as I can and then landing. I was like, all right, let's see what I got. Because I used to do that just over and over. It's like whenever I was trying to dunk, I was like, try to dunk, fail. Try to dunk, dead. Try to dunk, fail. And I would just keep going on repeat for what felt like half an hour. I did one big jump where I put everything I had into my legs, and I landed, and my whole body was just like in red alert mode, where it was like, sit! Water! Give this man water! Oxygen! We've never needed this before! What do we do? He's putting in effort! He's putting in effort! Oh God!
I feel my reaction of, man, I hope he's okay, feels very vindicated right now.
One jump and I was like, you guys shoot for a while, I'm gonna go stand in the shade with my water bottle. I don't hurt nearly as bad today as I did the first time I played basketball a little while ago. So this third time playing, like, okay, my body's at least being able to handle it. I was outside shooting for like 2 or 3 hours. The first time it was like 30 minutes, and like the next day, I could like barely move any of my body because of soreness. Now it's like I was out there shooting around for a couple of hours, and it's like, do I feel it a little bit? Yeah, a little, but nothing too crazy. Am I in shape, or like, do I have good endurance? No, but it's at least progress. It's the first time I've had progress in like sport or exercise in a long time, so it's a baby step. But despite the horrible air ball or 3 times that I overshot the ball and it ended up like in the woods or wherever else. Might not be a consistent shooter, but the rest of me's getting there. And Bird, who I think we insulted last episode or something, he and Tyler and I played 21, which if you don't know what 21 is, we try to get to 21 via shooting. There's only 1 3-pointer allowed to be made, otherwise it's 2 pointers and free throws. And if the ball hits the rim and bounces off and you jump and you tip it before your feet hit the ground, you send the person back to 0, or if they get past 13, they go back to 13. It's like plus 8 point. It was really fun. I haven't played that in probably like 12 years. It feels good to be back playing basketball again. It's something I did a lot growing up that I hadn't done since my second year of like college or something, right after college. So it feels good to be playing it again because it's been so long.
Anyway, it's time for the episode. I can't have this all be small talk. Let's get down to the meat of the matter. Wade, you win the right to go first.
Great.
Welcome to Bad or Worse.
Yeah, music is playing right now, is it? Yeah, okay.
It's bad or is it worse? It's really bad and also worse. It's bad. Oh, it is so bad. And all together now. It's
Bad or worse.
Alright, cool. Wait, I want you to name something that's worse than stubbing your toe.
That's easy. Stubbing 2 toes, man.
Is that your final answer?
Well, hold on. How extreme do you want me to go? Do you want me to go like...
Alright, stubbing 2 toes. Bob, I want you to name something that is in between stubbing your toe and stubbing two toes. Wade played a really smart first move.
God damn.
It doesn't have to be related to toes, but it's got to be worse than stubbing one toe, but not as bad as stubbing two toes.
Well, you know what? I feel like I might have something for this. Specifically, stepping on between 3 and 6 Lego pieces that are all put together into one shape. So it's not like one little piece, and it's not like a whole thing, but it's like a little chunk of Legos. So you step on it like right in the heart of your foot, right in your arch or something, and it breaks apart under your foot. And so I would say that's definitely worse than stubbing your toe, but it's hard to judge if that's worse than two toes or not.
The genius of Wade's play is that if you stub one toe versus two toes, it's almost a negligible difference because the pain is in the same space and it's accessing the similar nerves. So it's definitely worse, but it's hard to discern how like that much worse between 1 and 2. But I feel like stepping on 6 Lego bricks is maybe not much worse, but it definitely feels worse because it could fragment, the multiple pieces could dig in, it could be tall, that could really do some damage, especially to those tendons along the arch. So I'm giving Wade the point on this one for toe.
But you're overestimating the amount of damage Legos can do. What I was thinking was the thing about Legos is it's a sharp pain, but it goes away quickly.
That could cut your skin.
What the hell kind of Legos are you playing with, man?
You got 6. You said if it was just 1, I would say like, oh, that's...
It was 6 like normal, like 2x3s or 2x4. It's not like 6 enormous chunks of Lego. It's like a little... I'm just saying that it's not one piece of Lego. It's not gonna cut you. Your foot, how much callus do you have on your foot? My foot wouldn't be cut by Lego.
The way that I'm judging this is which one would I rather do? Would I rather stub 2 toes, or would I rather step on a random assembly of 6 Legos? There's an uncertainty to that I don't know what the assembly is. It could be shaped like a knife up in my arch. If it's in the dark, no matter what, you're wandering through the house, there's either Legos or a rogue coffee table. I feel like I would rather step 2 toes because I've done that, and it has yet to break anything. It's always just been like a... But if I step on 6 Legos, and then I go like, oh no, crack, smash, I feel like that could be some damage. So I would rather step 2 toes.
I'd rather step on Legos.
Wait, I'll leave it to you, Wade. Which one do you think is worse?
I think stubbing one toe is worse than the Legos. I don't think the Legos is in between. I think the Legos is better than even stubbing one toe.
You'd rather step on Legos? Okay, so that also would put the point in your favor because if it's actually not as bad as even stubbing a toe, then it doesn't fall in between. It's got to fall in between.
Yeah, but I mean, just for me personally, I stub my toes all the time, and they bother me for like days or weeks after sometimes, especially the damn pinky toe. I stub my pinky toes so much and they hurt so bad every time.
If you stub both your pinky toe, you didn't specify which toes, like you splay out with both legs with both pinky toes.
No, dude, pinky toes are not not that recently, but at some point in the recent past, Maddie caught her pinky toe on like the bedroom or something. It was like broken. It was like weeks. She had to wear a boot on her foot because she couldn't walk. It was really bad.
I cracked it. So what I was going to say was stubbing a toe and breaking the toenail is in between. Because what I did was I stubbed my pinky toe and like the nail cracked in half all the way down to the base. So I had to wait for it to grow out. And putting on socks, every time I put on a sock, I'd like catch part of that nail and yank it. And I would like get like teary-eyed every time.
I think that's so bad.
That sounds horrendous.
All right, we got so many to get through. There's plenty of points to be had. I'm giving away the point for toe, but Bob, don't worry. There's so many opportunities here. Name something worse, Bob. Name something worse than getting a paper cut.
Getting 2 paper cuts.
You can go for it.
Okay. I know. I'm going to play the game regular style. I don't want to be that guy. I would say picking up a stack of paper that's stapled together like a packet, but not knowing that the staple isn't bent over on the back, and so you like pick it up and the staple like stabs into your finger, but just a little. But like you pick it up and you're like, and you get one little drop of blood from the staple.
That is a good one because I have had that happen before where it pierces the skin. I would say that actually is worse than paper because what I do is I go, Dennis, how many rusty staples do I have in this office? All right, wait. Name something that's right in between getting a paper cut and picking up a stapled stack of papers and it piercing your skin.
I think when you get one of those like doors in your mouth, like on your or whatever, like those little, whatever they are, like the little bumps that every now and then, like not a pimple or whatever, but like cold sore, like one of those cold sores in your mouth.
There's two different types. I actually learned this recently. There's cold sores, and then there's one that is on the...
Does everyone get those? Because I'm just going to put it out there. I don't think I get those.
I do maybe like 2 times a year.
Right. There's canker sores versus cold sores. So there's a difference between this. The one is mostly on the inside of the lip. That's a canker sore. A cold sore is a large blister on the exterior part of the lip.
So you're kind of thinking like canker sores.
Are you talking about the interior ones called canker sores?
I think it's the one on the inside of the lip.
That's a canker sore, yeah.
I feel like a paper cut. The staple one's harder for me to imagine because I'm not like pierced myself or anything like that. But a cold sore or a canker sore rather, I know whenever I get them, it's a similar sensation like when you bother a paper cut, but I feel like it lasts a little bit longer. Like a paper cut, I feel like you have 1 or 2 days of like, but I feel like the canker sore, if that's what it is, it's like 4 or 5 days of like, oh god, that's sensitive. Won't that just go away? So every time I go to eat or something, you move your teeth, it's like,
totally get you, but I feel like that's worse than picking up the staples because you said it lasts multiple days. So I'm giving Bob the point.
I notoriously get them in a spot like on my fingers where I end up using them. Like I'll go to like click my mouse or I'll go to grab something, and whatever I'm doing will just peel it back and like reopen it again.
You don't put a Band-Aid on it?
No.
Why not?
That'll keep it from healing up.
Those are for important, painful cuts. This is just a paper cut, you know.
Well, you just said how bad or whatever.
You know what's the really pro move? If it's a bad paper cut, you like take some like scissors and from the first aid kit and trim the little skin flap, and then you put Neosporin on it, and then you put a Band-Aid. That bitch is gone.
See, I don't know if those are sterile. So what I do is I put it in my very sterile mouth and bite the skin off.
Yeah, I mean, the same difference.
Licking your wounds has proven benefits in wound healing because the saliva in your mouth has like pain-killing properties, and even though there's a lot of bacteria in your mouth, they say in reality your mouth being one of the entrances to the body, it has a high like antimicrobial and like immune system supporting mechanism.
Good. So biting the skin off is good.
No, that's not good. What I said.
Science says it's good. Good work, Wade.
Lick your wounds, bite your skin.
Wait, name something worse than missing the bus. If school bus, missing any bus, it's not fun.
First thing I can think of is being late for work. Because bus, I think missing the bus thing's like, okay, I might be late for school, my parents have to drive me, it's the whole thing. Being late for work, I feel like it's a whole other ballgame because there's more long-term consequences. And it's a similar thing because like you're likely to be late. Missing the bus doesn't necessarily mean you're going to be late. It just means you have to find another inconvenient way to get there. Now there's more ways than ever. Like you can call like Uber or Lyft. But if you are just in fact late for work, one, you're gonna like your boss is not gonna be very happy. You probably get like a warning if it happens multiple times. Two, if you have like appointments or shit to do, like I feel like it's a different thing, similar but different.
Because missing the bus may make you late, but if you're definitely late, that is worse than just missing the bus.
Missing the bus is inconvenient. Being late for work is like common.
Bob, that's a narrow window. Name something in between missing the bus and full-on being late for work.
Desperately needing the bathroom at work. I mean, theoretically, you're totally free to go use it, but you have to make it from wherever your desk is, from wherever whatever your station is at work, if you're at a warehouse or like a register or whatever. You have to make it from there into the bathroom without encountering a customer or a person who needs something from you. And it's like, you're fine, right? You're going to make it, but the whole trip to the bathroom, you're like, oh, I gotta go. And you're like living in constant fear of like, God, I hope Dave doesn't stop. No, I don't have to. Because you can't, if someone comes up to you, you can't be like, I just gotta take a quick shit and I'll be right back, and then we can deal with. If someone comes up to you, they're like, hey, can you send me that, bro, whatever, and you're like, yeah, no, that's fine, yeah.
If you're like stuck in traffic or in a meeting or something, like that kind of situation where you just can't get to the bathroom.
Well, that's like might pee your pants. Like it's not that bad.
Well, even that's not as bad as being late for work, probably.
All right, hold on. I need specification because do you need to take a shit or is it just your bladder's about to explode? Because if you have your bladder full, there is kind of the relief part of it. You know, there's nothing better than the feeling of just like, oh my goodness, finally.
I'm gonna say you're not like sick. It's not like you have diarrhea, but it could be either or. Maybe your coffee just caught up to you or something. It's not like you're going going to be ill, but it is like you desperately need to get to the bathroom, and then you'll be fine.
You're in The Sims, and suddenly you've got 3 red arrows going this on your bladder meter. It's like... Hey! I actually ran into this situation just a little bit ago because yesterday I needed to get something handed off in terms of like the edit, and I had to go to the bathroom really badly. But I couldn't go immediately because I'm like, I need to get this to the point where it can start rendering, and then I can go. But I needed like another hour to get it done. I'm like, oh my god. Or not an hour, it was like just enough time that I was like, I don't know. However, when you're late for work, there's consequences, and I feel like that is a little bit worse because there are consequences to that. It's just an inconvenience for needing to go to the bathroom, and in the same way, a missing a bus is an inconvenience, but there's no real pain to it or discomfort. It's just like,
Well, it depends, right? Because, like, I'm not saying you're wrong in giving Paul the point, but it depends because the bathroom is a higher intensity, shorter term thing, whereas the bus is like, how long does it take to get there? How long does it take to get your ride? Is someone pissed off at you later for either being late or inconveniencing them to make you drive you, or the money you spend on a ride? So it's a smaller intensity, but can be longer term. It's hard to compare those two things. I don't care if you bought the point, but it is hard to compare.
but because we're specifying between the uncertainty of being late and the certainty of being late, that's the window. It really is like there's no uncertainty about a bathroom need. It's a need.
No, I'm just saying, which is the bathroom need even less than the bus? Those are the two I could flip on.
I don't think so. And I'm going to give him... It's a real narrow window, but I think he threaded that needle. I really do.
I'm excellent at this game, obviously.
All right, Bob, here's one for you. Name something worse than forgetting to charge your phone overnight.
Setting the very important alarm that you needed to set for PM instead of AM.
Oh.
And then you wake up 45 minutes after you meant to, and you're like, alarm! And the alarm is like, 7:30 p.m., bro, I'm waiting.
God, the worst thing now is that the alarm has a separate volume than anything. And I'm like, why? Why would you allow alarms not to always be full blast? That's why I set an alarm. A reminder, sure. A reminder is like, gently remind. I don't need a tornado siren every time I have a reminder. But it's like, if I set an alarm, that's urgent. And why is that a separate volume control?
I'm so confident and also so uncomfortable right now because I didn't go pee in between the break we just had that I don't need to defend my position, and I'm going to let Wade talk about it while I go pee.
It's okay. I'm probably going to prevent defending position just to get through more. But go ahead, yeah. All right, Wade. Thread that needle between forgetting to charge your phone and accidentally setting the wrong PM or AM on the alarm.
Bob has been like going outside of the box and all of these, and I want to commend him for that because mine, all I think of are like the same situation. But I literally had this situation recently where I didn't forget to plug my phone, and I set my alarm correctly. However, the fun thing about phone cords, hey Bob, I'm just now answering because did you just vomit keys?
Nothing? What? Nothing happened?
Nothing happened, I guess. Nothing happened. You're going to plug your phone in versus the alarm. I did the dumb thing where I set my alarm correctly. I plugged my... What's in your mouth?
Nothing.
Open your mouth.
Nothing.
I plugged my phone in, I set my alarm. And at one point I went to put my phone down and I actually missed the side table and it fell on the floor. And I grabbed it, picked it back up, let it down, went to sleep. I woke up and the knocking on my door, and I was like, my alarm woke me up. And I looked and my phone was dead. And I was like, the hell? So whenever my phone fell on the floor, what it did was it yanked out that USB part and unplugged it. So my phone didn't charge overnight despite me doing everything correct. And I think doing everything right and still failing. In between.
I don't know what his problem is, Mark.
I think it's a strategy of deception, and it's not going to work.
So I feel like it's a cheesy answer because it's trying to fall right in between with the same topic. I like Bob's way of going outside the box. The thing is, it literally just happened to me 2 weeks ago. I'm gonna go with doing everything right and still having it all go wrong.
What's going on over there?
Awesome.
I'm gonna give this one because Wade.
Dude, it's been happening since he came back. He ate 30 Campbell soups and now he's spitting out the lids.
It's fine.
So, Wade, by making the emotional distinction, I think you do get just slightly more than just forgetting, because that was the problem, forgetting to charge it. I'm going to give Bob a mystery point for this. I'm captivated right now. All right, Wade, you're up.
I'm focused.
Here's one. Wade, what's...
It's something, don't worry about it.
Name something worse than the Wi-Fi going out every few minutes. Like it's repeated all day long. Every few minutes Wi-Fi's going out. You reset it, doesn't work, keeps going out.
AC unit not working on a hot day.
That is worse. I would consider that to be worse. The other is an inconvenience on something that's all day suffering.
I already have my answer. Your car used to be fine, and something has happened to where now, when you try and buckle the seatbelt, it only actually clicks into place and buckles about once in every 4 or 5 tries.
All right, yeah, Bob, I like that answer. It's very different. I had a similar thing. One of my Toyota Corollas, because I had quite a few. One of my '99 Toyota Corollas, always the same color, it's the same year, always the same make and model. Had this problem with the ignition. Had a problem with the ignition where it wouldn't turn sometimes. Like physically, I had to jiggle it so that it would actually unlock and go all the way. It was the most annoying thing, and then it spawned into a bigger problem eventually where it wouldn't turn at all, and that was, I got stuck in I literally got stuck in a all right, stop everything, stop.
I feel like this is relative. The Wi-Fi going in and out could bother me more than the seatbelt. If I know the seatbelt's not locking, I can fix it, because being in a car is less of an inconvenience for me if I'm not using it all that often compared to the Wi-Fi, which I use all the time. I feel like this one's kind of relative.
Bob, is it similar where it's like the Wi-Fi, you try to reset it, where it's like you've tried to fix it, you've looked in there, there's nothing, it's just like...
Yeah, it's just how it is now. Like, it's inexplicable and unfixable, and you've looked at it, and the dealer was like, oh, it's $1,800 if you want us to put a new seatbelt in, and so, like, that costs more than your car is worth. Like, well, this is just life now.
This is tricky, yeah, because I don't imagine the Wi-Fi you live with ever all. You get a new router.
Even the AC going out, like you can sometimes fix that same day or next day. Is the seatbelt thing more annoying than that, just longer term?
No, when have you ever been able to get an AC fix same day?
You just had to deal with HVAC stuff. Was it fixed the same day?
All right, I'm gonna give it to Bob here because there's so much more opportunity to make points if we just let's get through the list. There's so much time. So I'm gonna give you, Bob, you threaded the needle with seatbelt hell.
Damn it, man, he's got mystery point. I'm getting crushed.
All right, Bob, you just washed your ride. You washed it, waxed it, you got it looking spiffy as hell. You're super proud of it. You literally pick up the bucket, you turn off the hose, and you just hear the biggest bird poop you've ever seen. Directly, not on the windshield, not on the roof, it's on the bridge between the windshield and the roof, so it splatters back onto the roof and down the windshield.
You just got a new phone, and you just got home with it, and along with your phone, you purchased a case as well as a screen protector. Brand new phone, you take it, it's just out of the box, you take it, you set it on your table, you get the screen protector, you get the little sticker, you get the little microfiber, you take your time, you get it perfectly lined up, and then whoosh, and you stick, and you whoosh, whoosh, and then you turn your phone screen on, and there's a huge fucking speck of dust right up in the corner of your brand new phone somehow, in between the screen protector you just applied and the screen itself, and it's stuck there for eternity until you get rid of that screen protector.
That is worse, but I would almost consider that significantly worse. There might be a good window here. Wait, what's in between bird shitting on your just freshly waxed, cleaned car and dust after you meticulously apply a screen protector?
Sure, you just got married, you take your brand new wife or husband home, get him undressed, and a bird flies right on your brand new clean spot.
Where did the bird come from? I just gotta know. Where are you?
You know, whenever you're carrying him up the stairs and you leave the front door open, that fucker just flows right. You know, it was supposed to be a joke, but I'm just gonna stick with it because it makes me laugh.
I feel like that would have future ramifications. Your bride or groom might think that they're cursed and the whole marriage is cursed. It might be the sign that they were looking for, that they just got undressed and then a bird just all over them, right? That's the thing.
Yeah, with the bubble or the hair or whatever under the screen, I think it's the worst.
For you, but actually not for. I'm giving it to Bob. Bob, you get bird poop.
I disagree.
That was great. Wade. All right, we're gonna get progressively worse. You have run out of gas on an isolated road, 50 plus miles away from civilization. You're out of gas.
Doesn't really matter where it happened, but you're driving home, probably from work, still wearing your scrubs. If a hot day, your scrubs are black, your seats are leather and black. You turn the corner, and as you're turning a corner, just a mile or two from home even maybe, your car just fucking dies. And you have to get out, push into a parking lot, and call AAA or a tower or someone to come pick up your car because it just fucking died on you.
That's worse.
I mean, that's kind of the same thing, but you just put it closer to town.
I'm saying that something going wrong with like the engine or something is worse than being out of gas, even with that distance factored in.
Okay, so the car is catastrophically but the car is broken.
It's gonna still be a pain in your ass for a long time, but it's also going to be expensive, almost guaranteed.
Specifically in this instance, which was a real thing that happened to me, I had to have my fucking engine rebuilt.
All right, okay, I'll give you that because it might be a big enough gap for Bob to thread here, I think. All right, Bob, what's in between getting stranded? This is pretty close. I'll probably in the future I won't allow things that are so thematically similar. It'll have to be like thematically different, but you ran out of gas 50 miles away, or your whole engine disassembled a mile away.
I'm gonna say you are on a flight from somewhere, business trip, whatever. You're flying home. It's a fine flight. It wasn't delayed or anything, and it's fine. We're just sitting there waiting to get there. And like 40 minutes before you're about to land, the flight attendant gets on and is like, ladies and gentlemen, so sorry, we're gonna have to announce that we're actually not gonna be landing at Cincinnati Airport. There's been a situation. We're not gonna be allowed to land there. So we're gonna have to redirect and land in Louisville, which is about 3 hours away from Cincinnati. So we'll be landing in Louisville shortly. So like your plane is fine, you're not gonna crash, nothing bad is that, but you're not gonna end up at home. You're gonna end up in Louisville, and you're gonna have to like rent a car and drive a few hours home, or like wait and see if you can get a short flight from one to the other. Everything's fine, but also huge pain in the ass.
Yeah, that is, because either you're waiting for probably a day in Louisville to get on a flight, or you get a rental car and you try driving, you're fighting for a rental car.
It costs some money, but you could maybe for like $100 or less, you could maybe rent a cheap car or get lucky, or maybe there's a bus. I don't know. Like there's a solution that's probably cheaper than if your engine is kaput in your car.
This is a tight one. It's definitely worse than just running out of gas in the middle of nowhere, for sure. Compared to the long-term effects of your car engine breaking down, let's assume that it's under warranty. Let's just assume it's still going to cost money no matter what. But let's assume at least it was a manufacturer defect and it's not like a catastrophic just out-of-pocket expense, because that's a big gap. That's for your benefit. I'm saying it's under warranty to keep it close.
If I may, like honestly, I protested a couple of the other ones that you gave to Bob, but this one I feel like you did a pretty good job. That's pretty.
It's very close. So I'm thinking you'll have to pay for a hotel or rental. It's going to cost money, no matter what. It's going to cost money because there's not going to be a flight booked. But even if they rebook the flight, you probably got to stay in Louisville, and then you got to make the choice.
They would eventually call for reimbursement. They probably.
It's a time thing. You lose money because your time is lost. And you don't usually fly for any random reason. You're usually flying for an important thing. You might lose out on an emotional thing, but maybe if it was desperate, you could get there. Like you would get a car, but it's definitely an inconvenience. This one's a tight. I think it threads it because it's not as bad. It's not as bad as your engine.
I think this one's a clear cut in the middle.
I think it's right in there. I think he gets it.
I'm really good at this, guys.
Hey, the past two should have been mine. This one, Bob, you earned.
Well, that's a washer. It was a washer.
It's not.
It's not a metal washer? What is that?
Do you want me to show you what it is? It's an Ono scrolly.
Oh, it's the new one they made.
It's a fidgety thing. But it's like polished stainless steel.
It's meant for your mouth?
No, it's not. It tastes awful. It tastes like weeks of my finger gum all over it. But I did that because I don't know why, and then it made you guys freak out so much I felt like I just had to keep going.
Came back and sat down. I was like, hey, Bob. You're like, it just fell out. It was kind of unexpected.
I will say it's curved, and this bottom part, is very pleasant to like have on your tongue. Is why I did that initially. But I acknowledge it's a pretty fucking weird thing to do, and it's fine if everyone out there's judging me.
No, I might have to take away the mystery point at this point, but we'll see. All right, Bob, name something worse than finding a leak in your home that has caused some damage.
I'm really actually kind of thinking. Okay, you finally got tickets to go see Hamilton, even though that's not a cool reference anymore. It's in another city. It's a big deal. It's like the touring Broadway production. It's very expensive, but you got tickets. You're going to get a hotel. You're going to go drive over. You're going to see, and you do all this, spend all this money. You get so hyped. You've been trying to see Hamilton for like 3 years. You go and you get to the theater, and right as the house lights are about to come down, the announcer is like, "Oh, the exits are located at the front of the theater, just in case there will be lights." Also, just want to let you know, the actor who normally plays Alexander Hamilton in our production has come down sick, and the role will be played tonight by Rick Moranis.
What a stray he just caught. That man's sitting at home watching Distractible, and he's like, oh!
I aimed right at Rick Moranis and pulled the trigger. But look, I love the man. He's funny. He cannot play Alexander Hamilton in Lin-Manuel Miranda's Hamilton.
I don't know. He might. Maybe. You know?
So wait, you're saying Rick Moranis playing as Hamilton is worse than water damage in your house?
And all the money and all the planning and years of being excited for this. It's not even the person who plays like the understudy. It's just Rick Moranis. He was in town and they were like, oh, people will love that. He's hilarious. This is a comedy show, right?
I think Rick Moranis, even at the age of 70 that he is right now, would crush it as Alexander Hamilton. I bet. You know what? Wade, you're in luck. I'm rejecting Bob's premise. I'm gonna give you the point by default, Wade, because I will not stand for any Rick Moranis slander.
Look, I'm not even saying the man can't do musicals. He's excellent in Little Shop of Horrors. He's fantastic.
Then I think I think that would be an incredible surprise. I feel like that would be like such a bonus. Okay, here's the thing, Bob. The reason I am rejecting it is because for the right audience, that's the boon of the century. For the biggest Rick Moranis fan in the world, which might be me, it's the boon of the century. And I don't think it's worse than leak that has caused damage.
That's what I get for being creative.
Hey, I enjoy your creativity. Just listen, Mark and I are really staunch defenders of Rick Moranis. You picked the wrong actor in the wrong neighborhood, mister.
Sorry. I meant Joaquin Phoenix.
Oh yeah, fuck that.
All right, let's be honest. He could probably do it.
I meant John Cena. John Cena will play Alexander Hamilton.
I would actually like to see that happen. No, I would. What do you mean?
Topher from That 70s Show will play Alexander Hamilton. What's his name? Topher Grace? No, what's the last name?
See, you could name anybody, and my mind would be like, well, if he got the role, he's probably going to surprise me, right?
One of the Hemsworths, but not the main one, who will be playing Alexander Hamilton.
Yeah. You know, he deserves a shot. He's been overshadowed his whole life. Good for him.
One of the other Baldwins. Not Alec, the other ones. Brian?
I mean, yeah, they're capable actors too. Like,
Okay, I see what's going on. I didn't realize we had such Baldwin stands.
Well, wasn't one of them the president in Independence Day? You know, he's pretty good, right? Isn't that the guy?
Is that a Baldwin? I don't think so.
No.
Who is it?
Bill Pullman.
Yeah, rearrange Pullman. What do you get?
Bill Pullman is the Tom Riddle of the Alec Baldwin family.
All right, okay. Wade, name something worse than being burgled in the middle of the night. Your house gets broken into. You are being burgled.
I was going to say being burgled. Just being burgled wanted first to gurgle. I can't get that out of my head now. It's stuck.
Yeah, say that. That might be the right answer, Bob.
It might threaten it. Hold on to it. You're spoiling it.
So I'm assuming that they're not just like breaking it into the one thing. Like you got significantly robbed, my assumption.
Yeah, you're robbed. It's like two people, bang, they're going for your computer, your TV, they're going for it.
I'm gonna say 2 weeks ago you had a birthday. You're a college student. For your birthday, your family got you like a brand new car. And you go outside your college dorm, you go to get into your car, and your car is just fucking destroyed. Someone like either like wrecked into your car overnight. Something happened and your car is just sitting in the parking lot fucking.
The AI trash truck mistook your car for a dumpster, and the hooks went out, and shook everything inside it.
I guess it depends on the value of the car versus the value of the burglary, right? But
I think there's an inherent fear element to being burgled. There's like, you see your car destroyed, that's like a loss as well.
It does take away the fear. I don't know if you can ever be comfortable in your house again when someone breaks in. So I feel like my answer is not scary enough.
Bob, do you want me to give him another chance to do this? I know I just disqualified yours.
Oh, I scared him. I scared him by throwing out burgurgling. I'll get rid of burgurgling and you can try again, Wade. I won't use that as my answer. I knew that was intimidating.
Because like my initial thought, again, was too close. It was like, the scarier thing is like, I don't know, walking home and being physically like threatened at gunpoint. Like that seems too close.
That's the difficulty of this game. They're gonna get worse from here on out, so you have to go more extreme.
But yeah, it just felt like it was too close to the same thing if you get robbed at gunpoint versus burgled, right? That was my initial thought, was okay, well, being robbed at gunpoint, because then you're facing death right away.
All right, you're given a lot of options. You get 1 second chance here. By the grace of Bob. 10 seconds.
Shit. Being on a plane and like one of the engines fails and you don't know if you're gonna make it back.
Ooh, did you guys see that video from the internet?
Of the engine cover just ripping
The
off?
engine cowling ripped off in flight, and next to the guy who's like filming it out his window, and he's like, flight attendant? Or, I don't know, who do you call about that?
I accept it, and that's a gap, Bob, can you thread between being burgled, and you have lost the right to say burgled, sir,
I gave up a burgle.
and being on a flight and one of the engines literally fails, smoking, fireball, alarms start blaring. The masks haven't come down yet, but you are on the window seat, you see it.
You are a senior in college, and it is nearing the end of the year. It's around the time where they start telling you like, oh, you gotta order your robes for graduation. You gotta get your transcripts in order. You gotta pay your fees, whatever. You gotta make sure you're all settled. And you go into the administration office, and you're like, hey, I got this notice that I owe like a fee or something. I just want to make sure we're all good so I can graduate. And the person at the desk is like, oh yeah, give me your like student ID number. We'll look it up. And you hand them your student ID, and they type it in, and then they're like, oh, that's weird. There's no record. Are you sure you're enrolled? Are you at like a satellite campus, or are you at the main campus? And you're there for hours, and somehow all of your records of your years-long college career that you were in an enormous amount of debt to have gotten are disappeared, and there's no resolution yet. Maybe the resolution is in 2 weeks, they find a glitch in the system and they restore you, but you are weeks from graduation, and suddenly the university is like, we don't have any records that you have earned any credits, we don't have anything, you have all these student loans, you have a job, who are expecting you to graduate lined up, and now you're in this position suddenly where the university is telling you you get nothing, you've done nothing, you don't earn a degree because they have no record of you having done anything for them.
What a difficult thing to compare this to.
Okay, so here's what I'm saying. I believe this situation, and I'm sure that it does happen, especially in the electronic era. But what I'll say is, given that you have been in college, there is a paper trail, probably, of interactions with teachers, correspondence with things, payments to, if you were doing student loan payments, at least from the government for the student loans to the college campus. So I would believe that situation would be resolved. It would be scary, but it's not quite fear of death scary, which brings it before the plane thing, but it's not quite burgled scary, where it's like there is someone actively stealing from you in that moment. It's definitely, it sucks, and especially that early in life, you're like, oh, is all of this work going to bed? But I would believe that would be resolved with minimal loss. You may miss graduation because of it, and that would suck, absolutely, and maybe you have to wait a year. It's iffy, but most likely, especially nowadays, you can take it to social media and go, they fucked me over. I feel like it doesn't quite thread the needle. It's really close, not quite being burgled bad, because that could go worse. So I'm going to give the point to Wade.
Just like, I will say, Bob, I gotta throw this out there, but I envy your creativity on this thing. Like, when we did the chess episode and this one, your ability to just like think way outside the fucking box is something I envy. My brain goes from like, what's worse than being burgled twice.
All right, Bob, I'm giving you half a point for creativity. Then you can thank Wade. Wade, there's an asteroid coming to Earth that has the potential for mass extinction. It's definitely going to kill a lot of people. Name something worse than that. 2 asteroids. 2 Earths.
There has been some kind of catastrophic event that has disabled a lot of our like defense systems globally, and nuclear war is happening. The missiles are in the air, and we can't just laser them out of the sky. There will be impact.
All right, that's pretty bad. That's pretty bad. I feel like that's worse because it's the human implication. It's like, oh, we did this to ourselves. Ah, Bob, what's in between that?
Can I steal a movie plot?
Absolutely. Wade does it all the time.
I mean, my career.
Bruce Willis and his band of oil rig manning drill masters, the world's last hope. They fly up in a crazy futuristic looking space shuttle to meet the giant asteroid that is hurtling towards Earth in order to drill deep into it, to then lower nuclear weapons into it, to split it in half so that it doesn't impact with Earth and the two halves go around Earth. And there are mishaps. It's not what they expected. The metal of the asteroid is even denser than the scans told them. And Bruce Willis he sacrifices himself to stay behind while the rest of the team leaves in the shuttle to finish drilling the hole as best he can. It won't go all the way down, but it goes as far as he can. He lowers the nuke and he sets the detonation timer. And as Bruce Willis sits on the asteroid, that Aerosmith song plays, but I would stay awake just to hear you breathing. And then the nuke detonates, and Bruce Willis is sad, and his Liv Tyler back on Earth is extra sad because she's Bruce Willis's daughter. Spoilers. And half of the asteroid misses Earth, but then the other half hits Earth.
Why can you give the whole plot and it's fine, but you say Liv Tyler's Bruce Willis's daughter? Spoilers.
Because it's funny? I don't know.
Whatever, that's revealed in the first 5 minutes.
I was going for laughs. I don't know if you caught on to that.
It was funny.
Yeah, well, that's the idea. Anyway, half of the asteroid is exploded away and misses, but the other smaller half still impacts Earth. It does not wipe out humanity completely, but obviously that's a huge worldwide event.
Isn't that Mark's scenario, just with a lot of pretense?
I had written down because I thought I knew where you were going with this, and I was prepared to give you the point because I had written down 2 asteroids because I thought that's where you were going. It splits in half and then 2 hit Earth, and I would have given you the point, but you said 1 misses, so I gotta scratch that out, and I'm giving it to Wade because I feel like that's still the same. In fact, there was a little bit of hope, like, oh, it's not as bad. It went from certain doom to kind of doom.
There was a little bit of hope that was taken away, and then there is humanity that persists in a world that is devastated.
Well, the world was going to be devastated anyway. That's what I'm saying. It's the opening scenario. Oh, you went through all that circus to get back to the premise, and you actually added some hope, so you made it not as bad as that. Wade gets the point.
Nuclear
if you
war!
had 2 asteroids hit, you were right there.
Well, I had to be. I think that's what actually does happen in the movie, doesn't it?
Well, yeah, they then drive. No, they drive the shuttle into the other bigger chunk with all the nukes, and they go like, "Ah!" and then boom. Or maybe that was the other asteroid movie. I don't even know.
Yeah, no. There's Deep Impact, and then there's what's the Bruce Willis? What's it called? Space Cowboys or something? I don't know.
You mean Armageddon?
Armageddon. That's it. Yeah.
Armageddon. Yes.
Bob, name something worse than the universe's expansion suddenly accelerates, exponentially tearing apart galaxies, stars, planets, and eventually the very fabric of space-time itself. Something worse than that.
Okay. 2 universes. No, I'm not going to go with that one. Worse than that.
Damn, I had my 1.5 universes ready.
This is going to get a little pseudoscience-y, and by which I mean scientifically inaccurate. There's an episode of the show, what's that? Seth MacFarlane, Space. It's like Star Trek, but it's funny. Seth MacFarlane. What's that called?
Oh yeah, I don't remember, but I know what you're talking about.
Space Family Guy.
The Orville?
The Orville. There's an episode of the Orville where they find an anomaly in space where they can go into it, and it reduces space to 2 dimensions in a way that's confusing and hard to conceptualize. But basically, that happens to the entire universe. Scientists are experimenting with like the Large Hadron Collider or something. They do something that creates some sort of crazy-ass anomaly that reduces our universe spatially from 3 dimensions down to 2 dimensions. Somehow life persists. This is not an instant death to anything that was previously 3-dimensional, but it's like a weird, hard to even conceptualize change in the existence, the fabric of existence as we know and understand.
Yeah, I don't know if that's the worst of everything ripping apart, though. It's bad, but you said life goes on, right?
Yeah, you have to. Now we live in a 2-dimensional world that we can't even comprehend.
Oh, like we're in a hell like kind
it's
of
like
a hellscape.
now suddenly you're in like a two-dimensional like flatland type thing where it's like you're all still alive, but nothing is. You don't understand anything. You're essentially like cavemen over again, right? Because technology is meaningless. Everything we've ever known or thought about has been in 3 dimensions. Now we live in, they live 4 dimensions, but now we live in 2 dimensions physically, still with time.
Okay,
But existence continues. The universe is not ending. Space-time is not tearing apart. This is just the new reality.
Right. Okay. That would be probably pretty horrible.
Is that worse than the...
One's just an end. Like, one is like the whole universe ending. But this is like the universe carries on, but in a way that our minds were never equipped to comprehend, and then we're somehow still persisting. That sounds like a pretty hellish. I think eternal, like maybe not even eternal suffering, but if the universe were to end with a big rip, it wouldn't be any different than like us blowing up. We just and gone. But that's like we go and we're like, I'm 20. Yeah, that's not good.
My turn?
Yeah.
Good luck.
Alright, so there's different pockets of existence that go between 3-dimensional and 2-dimensional. You never know when you're going to end up in one versus the other. 1 minute you're walking like down the sidewalk in your 2-dimensional existence, then all of a sudden the sidewalk expands. There's other ways to look and go, only for a moment just to be sucked right back into the 2-dimensional.
Can you go from 2 to 3?
Yes, but not like you can't intentionally do it. You never know when it's going to crop up.
I feel like that's just my scenario, but with an addition of hope that maybe scientists will figure out how to control the transition between 2 and 3 dimensions.
Well, I'm basing mine on the show The Orville.
In the show The Orville, the scientists figure out a force field which allows them to remain in 3-dimensional space while they go through the anomaly, which is in 2 dimensions.
I've never seen this show. I feel like I got cheated here.
It's really good. It's very.
I've heard only good things about it. It's worth watching.
Is there any lasting effects from going from 3D to 2D to back, besides psychological?
Oh, probably, yeah. It can't be good for your body to be compressed. So in the long run, yeah, lifespans will be significantly shortened. Quality of life, you never really know. I guess when you go back to 3-dimensional, there's a lot more ramifications. When you compress to 2-dimensional, it's like you have less to worry about, but all of a sudden the expansion of 3-dimensional, you see all the issues that have happened when you've been compressed and expanded. So that's probably how that worked.
Yeah, well, probably.
Now, Bob, tell them how my answer's good.
So I'm kind of hard to judge because I'm like, okay, is that worse than just a complete end of the universe? Because that is pretty bad. Flipping back and forth and shortened lifespans, honestly, doesn't even sound as bad as that.
Just always being stuck in 2-dimensionals?
Yeah, but I accepted Bob to be like perpetually in 2D. Okay, I could accept that hellscape. I don't think it threads the needle.
Sure, what we've got now versus Bob's scenario being in the middle of that is definitely not in the middle of that. I would agree.
Yeah. What? No. So I don't deny that your scenario is not as bad as his scenario, but I'm like, is it worse? It has to be in the middle. So is that worse than the universe being destroyed? That's what I'm asking.
Is his worse than the universe being destroyed?
The way he argued it, I think so, because you're perpetually stuck in a new form where you are basically suffering, and because
I imagine, so look, I did this as a bit, right? But if I'm really thinking about it, I would imagine the process of having your body go through whatever it goes through to switch dimensional constraints like that would not be pleasant. If you just do it once and you're stuck there, like you're stuck there, if you're constantly going back and forth and you never know when it's going to happen, that would be pretty fucking awful.
How often though? Well, that is a legitimate question. How often?
I would say, in order for the scenario to make sense, it would have to be, it could be every few seconds, you could have like an hour, you could even maybe have a day in one. Like, I think you just legitimately would not know. It's not going to be predictable. You walk in, like, yeah, 3 of you walk in at once, but then like one of you might get sucked out or changed, because these things aren't static, they're moving. It's like someone's blowing bubbles that's 3-dimensional around your 2D scape, and you never know when one of these bubbles is going to pass through, you might pass through them.
Okay, alright, okay. So yeah, there's the unpredictability, it's like chaotic, it definitely would...
Excruciating pain to go between.
Right, absolutely. I'm not denying that. But then again, like any kind of rule you apply to the 2D, it kind of applies to Bob as well. Because if it's excruciating pain to go in, I'm like, does that pain ever end when you're in there perpetually and then everything in there?
Oh, I see. So you're saying mine might be even worse than that?
That's kind of where I was, honestly. I was unsure if yours was worse or mine was worse in this scenario, is what I've been thinking about.
I guess that's a good question, because mine would have the pain of transitioning a lot, but you would get moments of experiencing like normal, what we consider normal existence again.
I guess maybe I have to know this one, because the more I think about it, the more I'm like, the universe ending still might be worse. like maybe the premise itself was never over the threshold that it needed to be. So I kind of got to call this one no points here.
I do want to kind of see that episode of the Orville or like a movie or something that takes place where something like this happening now. Then.
Subreddit, you have homework. Go watch that episode of the Orville, and then tell us where the point should go, because that will give you the answer. And then we won't do anything with it, because I'm going to end the episode and calculate the points.
I don't want to be pedantic, but if your conclusion is that my original submission was actually not worse than your prompt, based on what you did previously, Wade gets the point.
Oh, is that what I did?
Because you gave me the point on the one that Wade did.
I think it's like because I'm at fault for doing it. I don't think I can punish you for accepting it.
Well, do you want to give me a do-over like we did the other time with Wade?
We can. I've got more. I could give a different one.
I would say let's do a different prompt because I think we kind of thought through this one enough. Where I think we'd be more than good.
We solved it.
Here's one that kind of takes a step back. Sudden collapse of all satellite networks, disrupting global communications, weather forecasting, navigation systems. The big thing that happens where it's like a chain event of all the things. You know, gravity, that happens. All satellites, space travel, kind of fucked for a very long time.
Okay, so like physics changes.
No. This is the satellites break.
Like there's like a solar ejection or something, or whatever.
Or there's like a piece of space debris. It hits one satellite. That satellite breaks into 1,000 pieces.
Oh, okay. I thought you were saying gravity of the Earth changed, therefore fucked all of our systems because it itself changed. Okay, you're just saying like our ability to monitor is gone, right?
Yeah, I said sudden collapse of all satellite networks, disrupting global communications, weather forecasting, and navigation systems. That's what I said.
Okay, then you mentioned gravity, so I thought you were saying due to. Okay, I got it.
I didn't say gravity at all. I said the movie Gravity. The movie Gravity.
I missed the movie reference. I just heard the gravity. Okay.
You know what? This is a movie plot. I'm just gonna go with it.
Awesome.
It's not even a good movie, but boy was it expensive. Basically, the plot of Waterworld happens to Earth. All of the surface ice on the poles and everywhere melts. Enough water is freed up into the oceans where the whole planet just becomes a giant ocean ball. And so there's no land. It becomes a floating civilization type deal. So even though we had, satellites and stuff theoretically in this world, like how do you generate electricity? How do you have static networks of things? All of this stuff. Civilization is uprooted completely because the Earth is now only covered in water. And it's mostly ocean water. I don't know what the science is on this, but let's say all the water is salinated. So it's not like it's drinkable fresh water. It's salt water. You have to desalinate in order to have drinkable water for human life.
Okay, it's also the plot of Raft. So, but it definitely would be worse than just satellites going down. This is a fundamental societal life change. We may not even survive it. It's.
There are still islands in Raft. Fuck that. No islands at all in this.
Yeah, it's even Everest is underwater. Actually, Everest is right where the waves go. So sometimes the waves come down. It's like Everest is just a big jagged rock that you can crash your ship on. So don't hit Everest.
Is there no land in Waterworld? I thought eventually there was.
We're going worse. We're saying there's no land.
Is there land eventually in Waterworld? I thought it.
I've not seen it since I was single digits. I don't remember.
Yeah, I haven't seen it since like the 90s.
All right, wait. Thread that needle. All satellites going kaboom or water for everywhere?
Being among the first people colonizing a new planet. So we don't have working, functional...
That's a really... Ooh.
Wait, so is this like, I guess they're not that different. No, that's a bad question. I was going to ask if this is like Firefly or more like Outer Worlds.
I think this is a very realistic expectation. Like the first people who go to colonize, say, Mars, they're going to have a pretty fucking terrible life. It's going to be awful.
Yeah, because they're not going to have like the satellite network and stuff like that. But it's also, there's hope, unlike the Waterworld where it's like our land is gone.
Yeah.
In this case, we're trying and probably can eventually make it habitable, whatever. The initial steps of being there and having like, your one outpost, limited oxygen and all that stuff, and be kind of awful for a while, but it'll slowly, I guess, in theory, get better, depending on drawbacks, aliens, whatever.
Yeah, if we lose all the satellites, that would be very bad, but I feel like this, on a personal level, if we're looking at how it affects one person, being the person to go out there on their, if we're looking at it from that lens. On a global level, it's pretty bad, but humanity did live for a while without satellites, so I'm assuming...
The reality is that it would not be people who would necessarily want this, but like, there is a part of me that's like, isn't that what humanity does? Isn't there a part of of humanity who would be like, yeah, I want to colonize Mars.
Oh, I want to do that. Absolutely.
I don't give a shit if it's the hardest existence a human can have. I want to go be in the Wild West. I want to go do that.
I'm one of them. I'm one of the peoples.
It's not universally bad, even though it's objectively bad. But, like, people would want that. Some people would want that.
I think we romanticize it in our minds. I think in actuality, going to another land would suck, but at least we have some familiar, like, there are trees, there are fish, there are animals to hunt. If you were on Mars, you have, you really don't know what the fuck you're going to do.
You're going to die on Mars. If you go to Mars, you're dying on Mars, is the way it goes, and probably not in a fun way.
So I think it's worse than just, like, making a new colony on Earth. In theory, right? I guess who knows what we could bring. Maybe we bring a whole biome with us where there's, like, trees and shit. I don't know. Just in my brain, that's worse than losing satellites, but not as bad as the catastrophic failure of, like, water world.
I definitely think it's a good suggestion, but here's the reason I don't think I can give it, because all the satellites going up affects everyone on Earth in a not maybe as personally bad way, but it's like on the quantity of bad, it's very bad because it sets humanity back a bit. If you're going to Mars colonize, your life is going to be hellish. Every day's work, social is going to suck. You're probably going to die from either the elements, radiation, or air running out. Death is all around you. Personally, individually, much worse. Globally, the maximum amount of suffering, I don't think it's as bad, because even the premise is still a little bit hopeful. It's like moving the needle forward.
I suppose that's true. I guess it does depend on what lens you look through. I was thinking about an individual lens, but...
And that's why I'm saying, like, you're right in terms of how it affects the individual, but because of the macroscopic lens that the original premise has, I have to give the point to Bob.
I can see the argument, because this does depend on what lens you look through.
So, that wraps this long episode, but I think it was fun. Well done, everybody. I don't even know if that was like a game-breaking point here, because I lost track of everything. So I'm going to go through...
Oh, God, no. Bob crushed me like 50-2.
I don't think so. Maybe. You did have deductions, so let's see. You got -1 for bad guess, -1 for hit again. Not sure. Oh, hit me again. That's what it was. You got a stinky point, a real stinker. You got an honesty point, so you got that. You got 1 for Stokeholms. That's how I wrote it. -1 for going down the path, but an immediate +1 for impressive unwashed asshole. I gave you half a point for doing assist, and I'll get back to why soon. 1 point for effort. Oh God. -1 for bitch boy, and there's a sad face by that one. You got a point for toe, phone, Rick Moranis, burgled, and nuke. So I'll count that efforts. Bob, you got a burn point. That was great. You got a gold point. You got a doing point. So the reason I gave Wade a doing assist is because it was his story, but you came up with you brought in the video where it went doing off to the side, but I thought it was unfair just to give you that point when it was Wade who was in the video. So
I don't remember this conversation, but I appreciate the point.
I gave you paper, bathroom, the mystery point, which I deducted because the mystery was not. I deducted it because the mystery got revealed. Seatbelt hell, bird poop, reroute, creativity point, half a point.
I feel like one of these lists is a lot longer than the other.
And waterworld, yeah, yours is a lot longer.
Mine was?
He read yours for like a couple of minutes. He just read through most of mine all in one go.
But I have to tabulate, so that's -1, -1, 1, 2, 0.
Half of mine are zeros or negatives, Bob. It's not looking good.
6.5. This is total.
Yeah. It's gonna be a close one. It's gonna be a close one.
Bob, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11.5. Man, those deductions really got you, Wade.
It was so close, Wade. If only...
Okay, I had like 3 deductions, so I would have still only had 9.5, I think, right?
You had 4 deductions.
I still would have lost by 1.
It would have been close. That was the game-winning point if it wasn't the deductions. Congratulations, Bob!
Well, I definitely should have won the last one then. I was definitely correct with Mars. Give me Mars!
No. All right. Well, congratulations, Bob. That was a hard-fought battle. You won it by not doing anything to antagonize me, and I appreciate it. Except for the mystery, like, you got that deduction, so...
You gotta do better, Bob.
I tried. I'll put other stuff in my mouth.
All right, Bob.
That was a fun game. I would do that for hours because it's fun to just imagine bullshit scenarios that don't mean anything. But you know what? It was a good fight, Wade. I don't think the points accurately reflect how close the battle was, and big respect. Unfortunately, respect doesn't win you games.
Well, it would have if you respected me.
No, I still would have lost.
If you could respect Mark for 5 seconds, you would have really saved yourself some points. But anyway, congratulations to me. Thank you.
Wade!
I wanted this loss. I'm glad to lose. I didn't even have an idea for the last episode I hosted because I didn't know I was hosting it. So you know what? I'm fucking glad it's not my responsibility to think of something next time because you guys would just waste my fucking time with your big small talk and I'd have 10 minutes to do my topic and it would be a bunch of bullshit. So I'm glad the pressure's on you and I hope we small talk all of you to death and I'm not bitter, you are.
What was your topic last time?
I don't know. Curses, witches.
Oh, that's right. You're cursed.
That's okay. We all feel cursed. And you're cursed for listening to this, apparently. No, that was the last episode. The curse has been broken. Thank you for listening to this podcast. Be sure to follow by hitting whatever button is nearest you at this immediate moment.
As long as it's not the self-destruct button.
Press any button, whatever's closest. We'll make sure that you will always know when we have new episodes and will ensure the longevity and success of this podcast. We will literally quit if you don't spread the word. We will quit.
Wait, not the mute button. Mute us.
Maybe our demise is greatly earned. But thank you, boys, for competing. Appreciate that. Merch, distractiblestore.com. The current merch is almost out, and then we'll have new merch as soon as this one goes. And then we'll probably have staple stuff regularly, but this one's almost gone. Thank you. Podcast out.
Imagine a world where renting an apartment gave you the key to charge up in your very own pool and gym and team up in our in-house co-working space. Starring next level studio, 1, 2 and 3 beds and you. Main character renting, out now at Coppermaker Square, Stratford. Start your adventure at coppermakersquare.com.
Good evening, gentle listener, and welcome to Distractible. This episode, mutinous Mark changes the podcast trajectory and wants the fields, damn it. Weakened Wade explains teeter-totters, drops desolating men's facts, and tugs on Mark's strings. Baby-brained Bob dunks on Dragon's dogma despite being booty and gets nasty with edibles. From Shakira's truthful hips to cream pies. Yes! It's time for the best episode of Distractible anyone has seen or heard ever. Now sit back and prepare to be distracted and enjoy the show.
Hello. Welcome to the podcast. It's so good to have you on board and listening to this. Distractible. It's the name of it.
You forgot, didn't you?
I legitimately forgot the name of the podcast.
That sounded like it.
That was not a joke, everyone. I for a moment, I forgot what this was called. But I don't forget what I'm called. I'm called Markiplier. Hi.
On his birth certificate and everything.
You know, that's actually a question that I'm trying to answer right now. I don't know how I'm going to credit myself in this movie, because I'm doing multiple things. Like, I'm editing it, and I directed it, and acting in it. So it's technically, I could have different names for different roles. Like,
oh my god, yeah.
Starring Markiplier, directed by Mark Fishbach.
Directed by Mark Edward Fishbach.
Edited right now, because that's all I can bring with me. One of them just went out, because I don't have enough plugs for anything. My camera was running out of power before this, so this is my accent little light, flavor light. Now it's my main light.
Is it only red? It's not like adjustable or?
No, I could turn it to another color, but it...
Oh no, well, leave it though.
Yeah, exactly.
Okay, I see. I'm with you. It's freaking way out. It looks like he's gonna have a panic attack.
It's funny and scary at the same time. I realize that I'm not mentally stable at the moment, but everything's really funny.
Is this better?
Ooh, that's way better. I love that.
That reminds me of the thing whenever you put up to your finger and you're like, ooh, I see my finger going.
Oh yeah, there you go. Yeah, if you don't watch this show, now you have to.
Anywho, I wanted to segue into the episode. Bob, I was going to give you a point, but I've since forgotten what it was for.
Wade said he was tired, and then Napoleon was going to play polo.
No, all I heard was is that it's all your fault.
We are an A+ today, everyone.
Thank you, Wade, for segueing into the topic of the episode so beautifully. We weren't in our A game for this podcast episode. Man, you segued a lot better than I am currently doing at this juncture.
I'm with you. I'm following.
Here's the deal, guys. I hate to break some bad news for you. We fell off. We've slipped.
What does that mean?
We've slipped.
In a good way?
No, not good at all. We have enjoyed, in our complacency, enjoyed a lovely spot at the top of the chart. Not the top, high up on the charts of podcasts, right?
Mm-hmm.
Oh, we were way up there. We were up there, sometimes top 10, sometimes top 10. Yeah, we've fallen off. Right now, if I was looking at it right now, we're in the 31st position.
Mark, you failed us so bad.
Wait, well, hold on.
Yeah, we were just talking about how it's all your fault, Mark. What are we doing here?
Wait, what could you possibly be getting, Wade? What prop do you think is going to rescue us from the 31st position?
Well, fake cigar, $100, fake cigar.
I know what'll level this out.
What were you leaning out of frame for?
What were you leaned over for?
I was going to throw up. I felt sick from my horrible failure.
Wow, see, this is why we've fallen off. This is why, because we have allowed the quality of this podcast to slip, which is why today we're going to change that. Welcome to the best episode of Distractible anyone has ever heard or seen ever. That's the name of this episode. The best episode of Distractible anyone has seen or heard ever.
We've exceeded the character limit.
What's the character limit? I don't even know.
You don't know what the character. He's lying. He doesn't know. Don't listen to him. He has no idea.
No, this is it. If it fits in there, good. If it doesn't, cram some words together. The best episode of Distractible anyone has seen or heard ever. Go ahead and name it and file that right now.
Okay, I'm doing that right now. I'm doing it.
Yeah, currently recording the greatest, what does it say? The best episode of Distractible anyone has seen or heard ever.
Best episode of Distractible anyone has ever.
Wait, what are you typing? You don't have the ability to rename the file.
I'm tweeting this out, man.
Oh, you're tweeting. Oh, okay.
Currently recording the best episode of Distractible anyone has seen or heard ever.
Got it. Okay.
Look forward to it sometime 2024. Probably next week.
No, you should say Q2 2024.
By the way, how are you? I'm good. Thanks, cool. See ya.
Mark, how are we going to make this the greatest, best episode ever?
I'm glad you asked. I do have a plan, yes. So I'm actually going to scrub all points off the board right now because you'll see why. You'll see why. We're gonna need to start at a clean slate. And it's a good thing I don't remember what you got a point for, Bob, because it's not there. So I'm just scrubbing these points here, and because I lost that poll and this can be attributed down the road, wait, I want you to know, for fairness, not for this episode, but for a future episode, there's 2 points here that I'm going to defer later, if that's all right with you and Bob.
Didn't you two give me shit like 3 episodes ago for carrying points around?
I didn't. I thought that was fun.
The beginning of my sentence was because I lost the poll on Reddit.
You did directly address that, yes.
I didn't know what poll you were referring to. I was like, we just did a poll?
The one that pertains to the second half of my sentence.
That thing that you just said, that one.
Yeah, I'll take points whatever, man. It's fine. They're like fine by that Mark guy.
Yeah, written by
Marky Moo.
Produced by Mama Flyer's son.
Okay, but you got Zendaya, right? Where did Zendaya come from? Is that an internet name or is that actually her name?
I always assumed that was like either her first or last name or it was somehow related to her family or something. It just made up. I don't actually know.
Her full name is Zendaya Marie Stormer Coleman, according to...
But just goes by Zendaya, right?
I mean, it's a hell of a name.
I hope she goes by all 4, and whenever you address her, you must name off her name.
Now, what I'm saying is, definitely, that everyone should take from this is I'm saying Markiplier is just as cool a name as Zendaya, which is a real name versus my real name, Markiplier.
If you're really trying to get in with Tom Holland, you can see if he's interested in you, but I think he's in a relationship.
You know why I appreciate you, Wade, is because you look at problems that aren't there from different angles that no one predicted. If you were Napoleon, you'd win a lot of battles.
Or he'd be an excellent polo player. Because that's not a thing Napoleon did. Okay, it was a little too far.
I feel like your jokes are coming out of the Wade bag of jokes.
Increasingly, that is where I'm at, and I think it's because I'm spending too much time with a baby.
You know, this would segue into my topic really well, but I'm going to hold off on it and I'll come back.
No, but don't, though.
Yeah, but I'm going to come back to it. I'm going to bring it up again so we don't relive this one. But before we get into the main topic of the episode today, how are you guys doing?
I'm not a parent, man, but sleep has been merely a dream that I've thought of accumulated over the last week. Again, it eludes me. It eludes me like a warm summer's night in February in Ohio. What month is it? Like March, like April,
It's still March, technically.
I don't remember the question, but yeah, I would.
Yes, how are you?
Oh, I'm fine. Thanks for asking, man. Oh, I thought of something.
Well, wait your turn, big boy.
Someone sent me a tweet and it showed that I think it was Jimmy Fallon or something, they had Shakira's hips hooked up to a lie detector test. And honestly, that's all it's getting me through this week. I defer the rest of my time.
I feel like they stole that from you because I'm pretty sure you must have made that joke at one point or another.
It's amazing if I haven't.
Alright, so I'm going to give you a point for stealing from
I'm called Bob. I am over an hour late for this session, which might be a new record for me. I don't know. Have I ever been more late than this and still showed up to record? Or I feel like I've definitely missed sessions before, but it was already like an hour or two after time, and you guys were like, well, I don't think he's coming. Let's move on.
Technically, I missed yesterday by 24 hours. So.
I've been here both days.
We're the reason he hasn't gotten any sleep.
I'm doing great.
We can't all bat 1,000 like you, and
That is true. You are predictably here every time, almost always the first one. So,
yeah.
I'll give you a punctuality point there. You get a PP, yeah.
That's very deserved. Anyway, so I bring that up just to say I take full credit. If this episode is like way out of pocket and completely off kilter, I know Wade's tired. It's only made worse by the fact that everything is messed up and it's the wrong time and everyone was texting me, trying to reach me, and I just misplaced my phone, and it's my fault. It's not Mark's fault. He's the host. It's not his fault. If anything comes out of left field this episode, it's my own fault. So that's my fault. What's happening here is clearly my fault. Also, I watched the Reds opening day game. Mark, I know you're a big sports guy with that podcast, and I think his last name was Martini. But the guy who bats like 8th for the Reds hit a home run on his first at bat, and then hit another home run on his second at bat. So he was not only batting 1,000 for the first 2 at bats of the season, he only hit home runs.
Dang.
It was outstanding. Also, the Reds were they looked pretty good.
I'm stealing this, but I was watching somebody recap the Reds game, and they said that right around 5 p.m. is whenever that happened, and they said that you're not just getting one, but a double martini, and it's 5 o'clock in Cincinnati or something.
What a call.
I really poorly paraphrased that, but it was funny the way they said it.
You should laugh at that. I think you told it well enough there.
I think Mark is slowly being engulfed by hell the more we go into this.
Yeah, Mark, are you second circle, third circle? How far down?
What the hell's happening to you?
People are just listening at home. I'm slowly sinking into a pit of lava, and I am really embracing the pain and taking it like a champ.
You just want to see if your body can take it?
Yes, exactly. And surprisingly, it can. It can.
Like 2 minutes ago.
Yeah, no, my main light, they're just these little battery powered.
Maybe they could try and invest them.
I'm just saying, you have 2 points that you can redeem down the road because of the precedent set by the subreddit.
That's fair. That is the rule of law as voted by the people.
Bob, if you lose this one, man, you might as well retire, because I am not even in C form today.
Alright, well that's okay, because this is the best episode already that anyone has seen or heard ever. Woo! What are the emotions that people can experience from any sort of medium, right? What are the emotions?
Fear, diarrhea.
Go with fear.
Hunger.
Good emotions, good media.
Excitement,
I like that.
Ecstasy. Lust.
Well, I'll take lust. We'll just put that as lust.
tongue quivering,
What was the first one? I've already forgotten. Oh god, I should be writing this down.
Oh no, this is the best episode. We don't need to write anything down.
No, I need to because we gotta prove it. There's lust, excitement,
Fear, sadness, Wade said.
Sadness, lust.
okay, sad lust, got it.
Eagerness.
Anticipation, maybe eagerness.
Oh, that's the word. Yeah, anticipation is the word.
You gotta leave a pause in the middle of that word.
And oh,
Wade's still hitting on all cylinders.
My brain at half-mast is like other people's, but two.
Bemusement.
Bemusement. Okay, bemusement. Very different from amusement. What about anger? Anger! There we go.
Okay.
Anger. Okay. All right.
I'm struggling to name human emotions.
There's some alien ones, please.
Well, that's what I have been naming. Glankiness is a good one.
All right, I'll put it down, I guess.
You ever just feel glanky? I got lots of stuff that makes me feel glanky.
What about disapproval? Is disapproval emotion?
More of a judgment. Disapproving, I guess. Yeah, sure. No, yeah. Existential crisis.
Okay, if existential, sure.
What is it when you like see a baby or something? You're like, aww.
Just, I'm pretty sure that's called aww.
Okay, all right.
I'm looking at a chart. Also, apparently, aggressiveness is an emotion.
Pride?
This is the 7 deadly sins of the episode.
Sometimes, like, I don't know, there's like uplifting commercials that make you like proud of, like, I don't know, an industry or something.
Okay, proud, pride, got it. Okay, pride.
Acceptance.
Okay, so I think so. Yeah, okay, I'll take it.
What about angry lust? Is that different than normal lust?
Well, we already have sad lust, so angry lust would be the other kind.
It's like you're hangry, but with lust.
Husty. Ooh, I'm husty.
All right, husty. God damn it.
Sometimes you just want a cheeseburger or a tits. I don't know.
Take one or all of the above.
I found the one. Distraction.
That's good. We've almost got too many, probably.
Okay, that is your exercise.
No, I wasn't saying that critically. I was just looking at the list and I'm like, oh, we probably got too many.
I feel like we basically covered every emotion that we have as a person.
Yeah, except I just want to point out when no one said happy.
Yeah, no one feels happy. That's a lie.
We've got fear, sad, lust, eagerness, confusing, bemusement, dumusement, glankiness, anger, existential crisis, disapproval, proud/pride, awe, acceptance, husty, serenity, bored, distraction, and disgust.
That's pretty much all the emotions I feel on a daily basis.
Yes, these are the hallmarks of a good piece of artistic content. And this being the best episode of Distractible that anyone has seen or heard ever, has all of these emotions in one episode. If someone listens to this, they better pull over to the side of the road because they're going to have a bombardment of emotions that they are ill-equipped to handle.
You were mad whenever I tried to redeem my points and you told me not to. I thought about Shakira's hips, so definitely some lust.
Hold, stop, yield. Yield your time.
I unyield. I wield my time. I choose to wield it like a hammer. You haven't tamed this stallion.
That would make C-SPAN so much more watchable. Does the congressperson from Massachusetts yield their time? I wield my time.
I think that counts for bemusement for them.
That was both demusement and blankiness.
Well, I can't give them two at once, so the way this is gonna work is I know this is the greatest episode ever, but because we have a list of these emotions, I know all of these emotions are gonna be in this episode, so the points are gonna be assigned by who makes me feel any of these emotions, but only one at a time. I know it's so dense that they'll overlap, but the game is on. I will no longer from this point on repeat what the emotions you said are, but I will let you know when I feel that particular emotion in this episode. The episode begins now. I am excited. I'm ready to feel all of this. Go!
Oh, okay.
Are you lustful?
No, it doesn't.
disgust. You know, if you feel disgust, that was on the list, maybe.
It's not quite disgusting.
I've got something that will make you feel several things. This is, at its heart, I think we all know, a video game news podcast. That's where we started, and that's really our bread and butter. Did you guys hear about Dragon's Dogma 2? The microtransactions? Did you see this?
No, it's bound. Wield your time.
It's a weird situation, but it's an action RPG, right? So it's like an RPG game. You make a character, they have a class, you do things, blah, 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 blah. Aside from the performance issues of it running at very low frame rates and very inconsistently across platforms, it's a full-price game. It's a $70, $80 game. There's even, I think there's like a special edition version for however much more. It's a full-price ass game. It's not free to play, it's not cheap, and it launched with like over a dozen microtransactions, including stuff that is kind of pointless, which seems kind of like bait. You can buy things such as camping sets, right? It's like an RPG game, so part of the thing is like resting, right? You can buy these with real money, camping set things. You get that item in the game. You get that item naturally over the course of playing the game. The one you can buy with money has like two benefits. One is I think it can't be destroyed potentially, which some of them can be destroyed depending on what kind you get in game. And then two is it's like really lightweight. So it's like it's easier on your inventory. But it's just filled with microtransactions, which doesn't remotely surprise me. I've got to be honest. It's a Capcom game. That's just the state of it now. But why do they charge so much money? I feel like you have to pick one. If it's like a $20 game with microtransactions, that doesn't make me like them anymore. But then I'm like, well, so they're hoping to sell a lot of copies with pricing low, and then they're hoping to make money on the back end with people really enjoying the game and choosing to spend money. I'm like, or it's free, and then it's like, yeah, well, microtransactions make a lot of sense because it can't be free, but this is the model. How is it going to be a full-price game and still have all this stuff? And you don't need to do the microtransactions to win, and it's not really pay to win, but like, I don't know. It made me feel angry in all kinds of ways. It made me feel unhappy, but not in a way that surprised me in the same way it always does, because it's just weird.
I'm gonna make you feel something here. I don't know what. I'm gonna explain it to you. But normally you've got like the teeter-totter effect, right? Where it's like low-cost game, lots of microtransactions. No microtransactions, high-cost game. But if you snap the teeter-totter in two and you push up both in, you're thinking outside the teeter-totter, and that's what they did.
But that's not how physics works.
Why obey the laws of physics whenever you can speed? People break laws all the time.
I don't think people break laws of physics all the time. I think we're pretty bound by that, generally speaking.
I just broke a teeter-totter right in front of you.
Not real.
Okay, all right. Well, great contribution, Wade. Bob, but I totally get what you're saying. Microtransactions are a problem because like games haven't been the right price for a very long time. But who did this?
Oh, that's Susie from Baldur's Gate. Oh, that's SS Sphinx Girl 1704932115565.
Does this game have Big Lady?
I don't actually know that. I'll Google that.
Because I looked up Dragon's Dogma 2 and I saw a lot of pictures of what seems to be Big Lady.
If you Google that phrase that you said, the top videos that come up are mostly titled "Big Hot Orc Wife Time," Dragon's Dogma 2. So I think the answer to your question is yes. Dragon's Dogma 2 has Big Lady.
Damn. All right, I'm gonna give you the Husty Award. You made me feel husty in that moment because I'm angry about the microtransactions, but also Big Lady.
I've got Resident Evil Village news, Mark, to get even more lusty.
Well, I mean, Husty's already been taken, so it'd have to be pretty.
It involves Big Lady herself.
All right, what do you got? Take your time, I guess.
1 day ago, Stephanie Stone uploaded a video, Shadows of Roses Deep.
but you've already gotten demusement. You can't keep hitting that one because you already got it.
Mark, I know how to make you feel both pride and embarrassment all in one fell swoop. And that's not even on the list. I just know that's part of this.
Oh, I can't wait.
Mark, have you heard your favorite podcast, Distractible, finally has a merch store?
Oh!
They did it, those crazy bastards, after literal months of saying a website that no longer exists, and it's really unfortunate that there's dozens of episodes with us saying a website that really doesn't exist at all. If you go to distractiblestore.com, it does exist. Do you feel proud? Are you proud of me, Dad?
Okay, so the emotion I feel isn't quite pride because I know you're working in basically merch promo.
What?
You are. Well, you are. Let's not. We, in the best episode anyone has seen or heard, we need to be honest with ourselves.
What do you feel? What do you feel? Be honest.
Okay, here's the honesty. I feel like this is the state of the world and what we are, and we have to understand that everything we do is motivated purely by money and purely by greed, and even this episode itself as being the best episode ever is merely a ploy to clickbait people into getting this, and then hopefully that they enjoy. I'm accepting it. I'm giving you the acceptance one. This is the state that we are in, and it's the state of the podcast industry as a whole, and we, as a cog in the machine, must accept our place in that. So go to distractiblestore.com, check out the merch.
I got something for you, Mark, that's going to make you feel every negative emotion possible.
I wanted positive ones, but okay.
Non-L series Canon lenses just aren't built to weather longevity. You can't keep using them, or they will wear out faster than other lenses.
I don't think Mark needs this again.
Well, he's definitely not going to after what I just said. Imagine a lens, Mark, a lonely little lens just wanting to be unboxed and played with like Woody from Toy Story. And you get it out, and the arm falls off right away, and you have to pitch it. That toy never gets played with. The Canon lenses are lasting a while, actually. But not as long as other lenses.
Certainly not as long as Konica Minolta lenses. We can say that with confidence.
Wade, you did make me feel an emotion here, but it is purely in the disapproval category because if you'd heard anything I said, one of the top things I said was that Canon lenses I feel are overrated. And honestly, if they're going by the wayside.
So you should feel some pride in the fact that I'm agreeing with you. You should feel ecstasy in the fact that I'm having a lens discussion with you. You should feel disgusted about Canon lenses longevity.
I'm giving you for disapproval. That's good. All right, well done. That's 4 of the emotions assigned.
What were the others?
No. Shish. All right, I'm ready.
Mark, I've got a news story that's going to make you feel some things.
Okay.
I don't even know what they're going to make you feel, but I like it. I like where this is going.
Yes.
The Associated Press reports children raced to collect marshmallows dropped from a helicopter at Detroit area park. It rained marshmallows at a suburban Detroit park on Friday as children raced to snatch up thousands of the gooey treats. The annual Great Marshmallow Drop, this is an annual event, took place at Catalpa Oaks County Park in Michigan, hosted by the Oakland County Parks. Hundreds of children participated in this.
Hundreds?
Hundreds of children underneath a helicopter where a passenger just unceremoniously dumped out sacks of marshmallows onto the grass below.
Please tell me they threw them out as full sacks so kids were like getting hit in the head with sacks of marshmallows.
Officials stressed ahead of time and reiterated repeatedly that although they look tempting, the fluffy treats must not be eaten once they hit the ground. Instead, kids could take their marshmallows and exchange them for prize bags containing candy, coloring books, or a one-day pass to a water park. The supervisor of the event said that approximately 15,000 marshmallows were dropped from the helicopter.
How big? Are they just the mini marshmallows, or are they full-size?
Normal-sized marshmallows, like roast on a fire marshmallows.
Okay.
When asked the question that I'm sure you're thinking, why, the director said, it was just a celebration. The weather is nice, so we're just trying to go outside and pick up some marshmallows.
I give you the confusing point.
There were categories of kids. Wait, I didn't even know that.
What do you mean there were categories of? What do you mean categories of kids?
They were age groups. It's a competition.
Oh,
Mark.
okay. Oh, I thought.
Oh, and that's nice. So there were 4 years and under, 5 to 7-year-olds, and 8 to 12-year-olds, and there was actually a second drop that was specifically for children with disabilities, so that they would have a fair shot to get out there and play some marshmallows, which was nice.
Should I give you the awkward?
I don't even know. I mean, it deserves to be applauded because people don't do stuff like that. But wouldn't that just be basic human decency? Feelings?
Yeah, I was confused. I was very confused, extremely confused. But then you really turned around, and I went, "Oh, that was confusingly adorable." And I do not know why they thought that was the best idea, especially considering, as soon as they hit the ground, don't eat them.
Oh, like half those marshmallows got eaten.
Yeah, for sure, absolutely.
Although I will say, if you tell the kids beforehand you need to exchange your marshmallows for the prizes, that might be enough to prevent them. Because if there's one thing kids will do, it's make sure that they get the prize from the glass case at the end of the day that they want.
But what if they have extra marshmallows? What if it's 100 marshmallows for my prize? I've got 103.
Yeah, that's 100% that happened, yes.
The other thing kids are good at is counting accurately and deferring for rewards. Well done, Bob. You got 2 emotions right there. This is already off to a screaming start. We are well into the top ranks of both podcast charts and this being people's favorite episodes in their hearts.
That alone is worth a top spot. Joe Rogan's not talking about marshmallows being dropped in a helicopter.
He's not. There's only like anger or something. I don't know.
I got something that'll put some fear in your boots. Within the last few weeks, Tyler came back. Tyler.
What?
He's back.
He's back. What do you think Tyler's presence in America should make us feel?
Fear.
Ouch. On Tyler's behalf, I think. But also, sure. Okay.
Husband, I'm really scraping the barrel here. I could be searching for stories like you. My tab is so far away from where my mouse cursor is. I'm here working through this on my own.
It doesn't have to be externally motivated to feel these emotions. We're friends. You could tug my fear strings, my lust strings. You know how to make me feel these emotions.
Imagine a bunch of holes, Mark, tiny, put together. Is that how you like it, baby?
I mean, you do get the disgust point, but I'm not happy about it.
Well, you're the one who told me what to do.
Mark, I have a question, and I want to know, I think this is blankiness still on the table?
Oh, for sure.
I just want to put this up front. This segment is crafted explicitly to make you feel blanky.
In the whimsical village of Whimsybrook, where colors gleamed brighter and laughter rang louder, lived a small, peculiar creature named Glonk. With a heart brimming with joy and a head full of mischievous ideas, Glonk decided to bring the village together in an unprecedented way. A talent show featuring the quirkiest acts from around. As they arrived, the stage was set in the village square and shimmered in the afternoon sun, resulting in Mrs. Puddlequack, the talking duck, opened with a water ballet in a puddle, while Mr. Tinkleton, a sentient teapot, enchanted all with a melodious whistle. Yet the true spectacle was Glonk's very own act. Unveiling a curious machine, he transformed everyday noises, the whisper of the wind, the croak of a frog, into a symphony that made hearts lighter and feet eager to dance. The villagers, spellbound, danced together, their laughter rising and weaving through the air, creating a moment of pure ecstasy. The town, swept up in the unbelievable wave of ecstasy, danced their way from the town square, down the main street, to the lake that was tucked next to Whimsybrook. And as they danced into the lake, gleefully unaware that they were dancing into the deeper, deeper water, ever darker, ever deeper, they forgot all of their worries, and they also forgot that they can't breathe underwater. And that's the story of how Glonk got his revenge on the town that never stopped making fun of his name.
Oh,
Blanky?
yeah. Yeah, that's Glanky, I think. I'm gonna give it to you. And I don't know why. I had the weirdest, you're not gonna believe this, I had the weirdest sense of deja vu when you were telling the story. I really did.
You've heard of Glock and Whimsybrook before?
I swear to God, there is some other, either in this Three Peens, where you or Wade were reading a fairy tale to me, or I was hearing it, and it was bizarre and something like that, and it made me think it was like some website we went to that had like this weird fairy tale on it for some reason, and I was getting a sense that I've heard this story before. I don't know where you got that story.
Do I get a bonus feeling point for making you feel feels that aren't even on the list of feels I'm approaching?
There's nothing here that I think fits the bill. I think you were lucky to score blankiness with that one, but I'll leave it at that.
Can I let you know the secret? You thought Glanky was a joke, but it actually means a mix of gleeful and funky, and it's a very specific emotion that does exist.
I'm ready to jump in. Is Smurfiness still on the table?
It never was.
That was not a thing.
Wait, it wasn't?
That was not on the list. No one said that.
Okay. Well, Cobb, do you? I seem to be confused again.
It's already been taken.
Mark, this will make you feel.
All right.
I have another absolutely amazing news story.
Okay.
And it's not even an old one. It just happened. Because it's been happening for over a century, Mark. In Paris, this past week, waiters and waitresses, more than 200 servers gathered to compete in a race called Course des Cafés, which is probably not how it's pronounced. The waiters had to race around a 1.2-mile loop, starting at City Hall and ending back there, wearing their traditional crisp white shirts, black trousers, neatly tied aprons, bow ties, whatever their uniform might be, vests, some of them. And they had to carry a tray loaded with one croissant, one full glass of water, and one empty coffee cup. And without running, without bumping into anyone, without spilling anything on the tray or dropping it, which disqualifies you from the race, and without using two hands at any point to carry the tray, due to doing the waiter thing, they had to try to be the first one to complete the 1.2-mile race.
They had to run?
You're not allowed to run.
Oh, not allowed to run. Okay.
You have to be professional. No running, no bustling or shoving or bumping. No, one hand, and the other hand is just very politely waggling along as you stride quickly but safely around the race course.
Was there just one guy at the finish line at one table, and every time a waiter came up, they just slammed their face?
Well, how long do you think it took for the fastest finisher to complete 1.2 miles of relatively flat walking on a blocked off course? So there's no traffic or anything. It's like a race course. It's sort of blocked off.
If they were bustling, it would have to be around 10-12 minutes.
Maybe.
Oh, maybe.
No, you're pretty good, actually. The men's winner, Sammy Lemoon, finished in 13 minutes and 30 seconds. And the women's winner, Pauline van Vermeersch, took 14 minutes and 12 seconds. So just a little bit behind Sammy.
Well, damn, I'm proud of that. That's fun. That's whimsical.
Was whimsical on the list?
No, but I gave you proud because it's like, wow, that's well done. Well done.
Tag me in, coach. I'm back.
All right, Wade, what do you got for me?
So I found a story here about a fish who wanted to be a tree. So the fish one day was contemplating heavily becoming this tree. So long, in fact, that the fish forgot to eat. So whenever a fisherman threw his line into the pond, the fish saw it and was like, well, I need to eat sometime, and went to take a bite. The hook went through the fish's cheek and it was pulled up into the air, seeing the beautiful trees and things around it, but then all of a sudden being like, I can't breathe. Fisherman got the fish, took him off the hook, put him in one of those little like coolers with water in it or whatever. So the fish is swimming around, all of a sudden engulfed in darkness, and the fish is only thinking, I should have eaten sooner rather than thinking about becoming a tree. The fisherman takes the fish home, kills it, cuts it up, and eats it.
Feel anything at all, Mark?
Yeah, I feel a lot of things. I'll give you existential crisis for sure. And again, you would have got confusing or bemusement, but you already got those. So I'm gonna get you got existential crisis. I always
Tag me in, competitor. This is sort of targeted, but this might make you feel lots of other stuff too. I found foods that have dirty names.
Oh shit.
Number one is obvious, and we can just sort of, we need to get past. Number one, obviously, Boston cream pie.
Okay, all right, that's a given. That's a given, yeah.
Number two, pretty obvious as well, pig in a blanket. Do you want to be the blanket or the pig? I mean, it is pretty self-explanatory. Number three, Memphis dry rub.
That's pretty there. I mean, sounds a little unpleasant given the dry, but...
Number four, Sloppy Joe.
That's. Mm-hmm.
Number five, Banana Split.
Yeah, this,
I said number six would surprise you.
6. Yeah. Woo!
The Mississippi Mud Pie.
That just sounds like poop.
No, it's the mud pie.
I didn't like this list as much as I thought I would.
Yeah, I thought it would just be like wiener and...
All right, no, wait, it comes back. Wait, number 7 is kumquat. Kumquat.
You putting more emphasis on it actually kind of...
All right, number 8 is Hot Pocket.
Oh, man.
All right, well, though actually the actual reason I picked this list is number 9. I've got to be completely honest.
Okay, number 9 was...
It's something we can do together, and we have done before. Number 9 is the Cincinnati Three-Way. Because I'm pretty sure we've got Sweeney and Skyline together before. Maybe not all three of us, but I know I've had Skyline with you guys before, right?
Yeah, probably. Maybe.
Anyway, had nut butter, animal style, pulled pork.
These are great. Why are you glossing over them?
Muffaletta. They all suck.
What do you mean?
Clam chowder. Gross.
Why? I don't think that's...
Stuffed cabbage. Pretty funny, actually. I didn't see that one.
I don't know what that is.
And finally, Five Guys.
Well, okay, is 5 an orgy or is it...
I mean, 3 is a threesome.
6 is a crowd.
Is 4 a foursome? Or is anything greater than 3 an orgy? I don't know. I feel like we might have discovered this before.
Yeah, I feel this is deja vu again. I wish deja vu was on the list because I really feel like there's been a lot of deja vu.
An orgy is a wild party characterized by excessive drinking and indiscriminate sexual activity.
Thank you.
So, wait, but how many is an orgy? 4 or more people is an orgy, according to the New Zealand Herald.
I'm giving you emotion, but here's why. I'm giving you sad because I was really, really excited and I was hopeful. And excited is not on the list, just so you know. Oh, you know what? Eagerness is. Now here's the thing. I was very eager. To hear this list. Number 6, I was ready for that, but I'm very sad because it didn't work out the way that I had even remotely hoped for it to be. So actually, weirdly, and I think that's what makes a good episode is like this turning of emotions, right? You have expectations and you devastate them. Yeah, that's why you're actually getting 2 of those, eagerness and sadness.
Deserved.
But Wade here, ready to pick it back up and bring it back.
I'm looking at this wheel of emotions, and they've got different colors associated with them. But the 3 main colors are like red, yellow, and blue. But red, yellow, and blue are kind of somewhat closer together. And then they've got green across from red, which is a little bit weird. And for the life of me, I cannot figure out why in the world it's designed that way instead of having red, yellow, and blue equidistant from each other. And I'm just curious why green gets 2 shades of green and a light blue, but red and blue just have 1 pink between them. Red and yellow just have 1 orange between them. And I don't know why green gets so much love on this list.
Are you trying to distract me? Is that...
Huh? What do you mean? Oh, is that on the list? That's crazy.
I've never been more focused on anything in my entire life. Are you kidding me?
Oh my god. For those who weren't watching, for that moment, there's no words I could describe. Except, yes, I have words to describe that.
Oh, sorry, my little weird paper towel ball.
Yeah, I'll try to describe it, listeners. Wade sat with his face barely in the shot, and that's why he sounded so distant. And then he was just waving a weird crumpled up paper towel in and out of the other side of the shot the whole time he was talking about the colors.
Oh, man.
Lord said this is the best episode ever. I had to give it my all to that.
I want to shoot you down. I want to talk shit about that, but that was gold. That was actual gold.
I I'm giving you the bemusement point and the distraction point because it was effectively distracting. And even though it did turn to focus, like the principle was there, and bemusement because wow, that might have been the most whimsical moment of the episode. Thank you for turning that around from Bob's eager and sad emotions. It was really a palate cleanser. Yeah.
He went to horny foods, and I was like, you know what horny foods makes me think of? Balled up paper towel distraction.
Alright, there's only a few emotions left on the board and only so much time left in the episode. There's no way we could hit all of these emotions in one.
Mark, I've hacked your computer, and I have the latest rough cut of Iron One, and I'm about to upload it to Vimeo. Some people might see it, but don't worry, it's just Vimeo.
That's really hilarious. You think I have an assembled rough cut?
Hey, you got something. I saw those folders.
Yeah, I got something. But I'm not exactly fearful of that because...
Bob, man, everyone's gonna die! You're gonna lose people you love, are you scared?
Would you guys like me to tell you
Yes,
the
please.
emotions that we have left? Okay, we have fear. There's fear remaining. There is still lust because there were 2 lust categories.
I showed you my shoulder.
There is anger left. I have not felt angry. Boredom, which I am very close to right now. And then there's serenity. Those are the ones that are left.
Can I ask who's winning right now?
No.
Subreddit, I think you know that I'm being unjustly represented in this episode.
Classic. Excellent. I love that for us.
I want a smash cut of all the times Wade went, Bob, I yield my time. Bob, go.
You know what, Mark? I'm done playing your game. Your title is officially a lie. This is and will never be this is not and will never be the greatest episode because we will not reach these last emotions. I am not participating. I'm shutting this down. If Wade tries to talk, I will interrupt him. It's over. I see what you're trying to do. You're trying to claim the best episode. You're trying to unthrone Bob's Fridge and or all the other episodes I hosted, which are clearly the best episodes of the show. I'm not going to help you do it. How do you feel about that?
Well, I'm kind of bored, actually. I don't know. I didn't believe it. I didn't feel like you were really in there, which actually, yeah, I think that landed you bored. I was kind of bored.
Why would you take boredom from me? I was going to start reading the dictionary.
Go ahead, see what it does.
At -A capital A A1C AA triple A L triple AS double A space cell.
What? These aren't words.
Ali A&M AAR guard wolves. Ironic, Aaron's beard, Aaron's rod.
All right, stop. I'm so afraid because I don't know what's happening. Is that really the dictionary? Because these...
I looked up Merriam-Webster dictionary letter A.
That's what you Googled?
That's where I'm at. Merriam-Webster.com.
Oh, okay. I thought literally you typed that in.
No, of course not.
Okay, Mark. I've got one for anger.
Okay, ready.
Are you ready to feel angry, buddy?
Hold on, is that the newest post?
It's your friend. No, this is 6 months ago. There's a lot of stuff to go over. Your friend, A. James McCarthy, Mark. This is possibly the best mood picture he's ever taken, but it's hard to say. Don't you just love that? Look at all the detail in the craters. But also, here's what looks like the ISS with the Oceanus Procularum on the moon in the background, captured using 2 separate telescopes. Yeah, you love that. Look, here's a jet blue fight transiting the blue supermoon, Mark.
I'll give it to you.
Remember the spoon, Mark? I dropped it. Spoon, gone. Hair, gone. Why? Anger.
Okay, Bob, yeah?
This one might be angry lust, but I'm just going to go back to the same well, I just want to say.
Did you just share a picture of a boob? I'm not going to count it.
No, it's not a picture of a boob. Look. It's a picture of a penis cloud taken by your friend, A. James McCarthy. It's clearly a huge... It's even got a little coming out the end. It's clearly a huge erect penis cloud.
Man, editors, you gotta blur that, because that is just, damn, you know what?
U/A. James McCarthy on Reddit. Thank you.
Oh, you're so right. I'll give you that one. Wait, you want to try to usurp lust?
Yeah, hold on. I know something will turn you on.
Does he immediately win or immediately lose if he just whips his dick out right now?
I don't know. We'll have to see.
Nothing turns you on more than you. That's right, baby. I know what you like.
It took you that long to type in Markiplier into Google?
Yeah, could you not spell my name or something? Is that what we're...
No, I was clicking on specific images, trying to just get one big one, but I couldn't pick a winner, mainly because they were just leaving websites. But man, look at you.
Wait, are you telling me that you don't know how to open an image from a Google search like that, where it's just the image in a new tab?
Okay, Bob, it's not about our talents, it's about the emotions they make us feel.
I'll give you this, Wade. Looking at myself like that made me feel very serene to know that there's that much, so I'll give you the serenity point.
I didn't know that was an emotion that was left.
It sure was, buddy, and you were the only one to make me feel that, which wraps up this game and wraps up the best episode of Distractible that anyone has seen or heard ever.
Can I just share one more image before we wrap up, Cole? I don't want points for this, but this is now permanently a part of my search history, and this is the emotions image, apparently, and I just don't know how I feel about it.
Oh my god, is one of those emotions on fire? What the shit?
What's the one, like, on the right, second from the bottom? The blue hat. What is that?
That's absolutely constipated.
Yeah, I'll give you a bonus point if you can accurately replicate that face. Actually,
Nah.
I think the eye is supposed to be way more up.
Yes, squinty.
Brown throat. You somehow elevate your nose a lot. No, the inside of your nose. Okay, less buck teeth, more all teeth. Open your mouth a little more.
All teeth, more teeth.
And then handsome Squidward it. Nah, I'm just kidding. Sorry.
That is Mark's fault, but I'm on board with a no point for that one.
All right, well, congratulations, guys. You have ran the gambit of every emotion that comprises good content on the internet, and I think we have solidified our standing back into the upper echelons of podcast rankings forever and ever and ever. And you guys should feel very proud. You guys should feel lots of clankiness and plenty of demusement. But there can only be one winner. And I think we saved happiness and joy because we knew that the only happiness and joy would come when the winner was declared. Are you ready? So, Wade, stop. Come back. Wade, you got fear, bemusement, existential crisis, disapproval, serenity, distraction, and disgust for 8 points.
Suck it, Bob.
Bob, you got sadness, lust, eagerness, confusing, which I thought Wade would have gotten, but I do realize you got that super early. You swept it out from under him, which made...
Yeah, I had to snatch that. I knew Wade was going to come around on that one.
And then you got clankiness, anger, pride, awe, acceptance, husty, and boredom.
Suck it, Wade.
Oh, yeah.
I would say that overall, somehow, Wade got more of the pot. Nope, he didn't. Bob, congratulations! You won this game!
Well, my friends and family do call me the master of emotions, so it only makes sense that I would win a game that was about eliciting such a range. It's not as easy as it seems.
No, it's hard to reach the best episode ever.
Was that my winner speech?
Yeah, I thought it was. But...
Oh, also, suck it, Wade, and congratulations to me.
You know, that's deserved. I thought we only had like 12 emotions on our color wheel, so remember I had 8, thought I had the super majority. It turns out I did not. I think I brought the best crop today. I think I brought the most confusing answers and least knowledgeable choices to go down with which to speak, and therefore, l'chaim.
All right, that might have been the most gracious loser speech Wade has ever given. I appreciate that. That makes me feel even more serene, which you did, Joe.
Thank you. And I deserve to suck it, as Bob said. So, Bob, well played.
And as a reminder, just before I relinquish, Wade, you have those 2 points in the future at some point.
Will they let me win if I redeem them right now?
No.
How many points did you finish with?
11.
What did I have?
8.
God damn it, why don't I listen to this shit?
You said it.
You did say that in your own speech. You said I had 8 points. I thought that was a lot.
Good job, Hasbin.
Okay, let me out. Please.
His IQ is on a sinusoidal curve. Like, it's just really, really highly frequent. All right, well, thank you, everybody, so much for watching the best episode of Distractible anyone has seen or heard ever. Hosted by me, Mark Blair. I will unfortunately have to relinquish hosting duties to Bob, who blankonously won this episode. Thank you for being such disapproving, bemusing listeners. I'm glad to have left you husty and bored and full of disgust. Check out distractiblestore.com. Check out that way wherever they are. And have a good day. Podcast out.
Even softer for comfort.
Imagine a world where renting an apartment gave you the key to charge up in your very own pool and gym and team up in our in-house co-working space. Starring next level studio, 1, 2 and 3 beds and you. Main character renting, out now at Coppermaker Square, Stratford. Start your adventure at coppermakersquare.com.
Good evening, gentle listener, and welcome to Distractible. This episode, Riley body-blasting Bob bludgeons his buddies and loves his midnight leaves. Monumental Mark, the sexy sovereign, claims the right to first night and doubles down on desserts and killer cats. Worrying Wade slaps on STDs, picks on pageants, sings Disney, and knows his podcast names. From toilet troubles to mathematical mayhem, yes! It's time for Cake or AI 2. Now sit back and prepare to be distracted and enjoy the show.
Hello everyone, welcome back to another episode of Distractible. I'm not the host, but this intro isn't real.
Thanks for doing the intro, Wade. I appreciate that.
I'm not Bob, and I'm not the host today, but as for last episode, we're continuing what we were doing last time. Bob and not I will, or Mark and not Bob.
Oh, you're doing great.
AI, no AI. All talk.
Yeah, if you didn't, this is, I think, the first time we've ever done this.
I cannot remember a continuation.
Aside from the weird episodes, but those were sort of like sarcastic subsequent parts and not like actual related subsequent parts.
Well, and I didn't get to host my part 2 and part 3. You guys took my topic, ran with it, and threw it in my face.
That's true. It was much better than this will be. So this will be AI or Cake part 2. If you didn't watch the first one, you literally should probably go watch it. It's a continuation. But in shocking revelation, I'm wearing different pants than when we cut recording on the last episode. And despite the fact that we barely any time has passed at all, something horrible happened between these episodes to me.
Involved the changing of pants.
That involved changing my pants. My toilet is leaking again for the 4th time.
Are you still on about that? I'm so tired of you and your toilet problems!
Hey, when I talk about my toilets leaking for the next year, then that's totally deserved.
I've not even been here a year to have my radon mitigation bother you that much.
Whenever you guys were about to move into that house was when you started with the radon mitigation, okay?
I don't think that's true.
Yeah, because you had to have it installed, didn't you? You didn't have like a radon test before you got the new house and moved in?
We had an inspector come and just do a normal inspector shit.
I deserve that win. Anyway, the same toilet that was leaking 3 other times, it's leaking again. And more. So that's different. And I didn't poop my pants, but I went to go use the bathroom. I pulled my pants down and they touched it. They touched the toilet water. Those pants are dead to me.
Do you think there's a plumber conspiracy in Cincinnati where they intentionally screw up our plumbing? Is our water just super hard? Is it the water company? Why are there so many water issues in Cincinnati?
But I don't think that breaks toilets. I think water hardness probably clogs faucets and breaks water heaters. But the toilet's a mystery. You know what? I'm going to be super honest, and this is kind of gross probably. As a large man who weighs a lot, I've had this problem in the past. But usually once is enough. Usually the toilet just needs to be reseated with a new thingy, a new wax ring or whatever, and then that's it. Because like if it's not bolted down properly, and then I move a little bit. This isn't even that. I told the guy when he was here last time, I was like, look at me, I'm fat. This toilet's got to hold up, man.
No. It's some kind of Cincinnati plumber conspiracy. Aliens? It's something.
Or you stop shitting so hard, five-head. Come on. If you didn't blast ass so powerfully, if you didn't have such strong shit muscles, which I'm assuming are muscles.
It's a tertiary muscle.
Can I take away points? Can I take away points?
You get a tertiary point, Wade.
Thank you.
Yeah, what authority do I have as partial, as assistant to the host? Assistant host.
You're not hosting, you're competing.
This doesn't make any sense.
You're competing by creating all the content for the episode and really driving the action. And Wade's competing by sitting with me and watching you work frantically. What do you want to have happen, Mark?
I wish I had less responsibility and more power.
Well, we can't all be me.
You can have more power, Mark. Which host power would you like? They're very clearly defined, and we know what they are. So you have to pick one of the enumerated host powers, and only one.
I don't know where the powers ever... How about the ability to be bribed? All bribes go to me. Wade, bribe me. Wade, bribe Bob.
Yeah, bribe me for the win, Wade.
No, I said bride. Bride Bob.
Oh, I gotta marry Bob?
All brides go to Mark?
I'm enacting prima nocta on this podcast.
Is that like post-monogamy?
Kind of.
Oh, post-monogamy? What do you call it?
Now we've got lenses on the mind.
Prima nocta.
I've heard of a prima nocta. Prima nocta is the semi-historical legal right of a monarch to have sex with any female subject, particularly on her wedding night.
Mark has that power apparently now, but only in the realm of Distractible.
Mark's coming.
That's a bold one to claim, Mark. We'll see if that really helps you out this episode.
I think that was in the bylaws. I think we had the authority. I'm pretty sure.
No funny business. No more handshake deals. Marcus prima nocta. Yeah, that's all in there. Anyway, so that's the horrible thing that happened to me. Any terrible stuff happen to you guys in the 10 minutes we were gone?
I had to do a bunch of work that I'm probably not going to get any credit for.
Mark, would you like me to give you the win preemptively?
Is that allowed?
It's not allowed.
I'll just stick with the bribes go to me, right? So, Bob, I'm going to bribe you for points. Thank you.
I didn't agree to the bribe.
Oh, we'll double it then. Does this loosen thy lips?
All right, yeah, 2 points for Mark.
Do you guys even need me today? I could just go.
Hey, Bob, have you seen one of these before?
It's a little blurry. Is that a grant?
Oh, you know it is.
Did you know he was a general in the Civil War and then a U.S. president?
31st president, probably, of the United States, maybe.
Ulysses S. Grant would scream and rave and rant. All the whiskey he would drisky, then he'd spill it on his pants.
Did you learn that song in middle school, Mike?
No, that's from Animaniacs.
Oh. Wait, what host power would you like?
Wait, why did you get host power?
Because I feel that. It is fair.
I'd like to choose the winner.
Oh man, I should have picked that one.
That's an interesting power. I like that. Wade, I'm going to grant you the power to choose the winner with the caveat that the winner has to be whoever scores more points.
I feel like I just got the power to declare the victor as ruled by you.
Look, I'm not saying there are loopholes, but it's not a super tight contract or anything. Think about it. All right, host powers handed off, but also not because I'm still the host. If you weren't here last time, we're trying to. Nothing bad happened to these guys. My toilet leak. Now it's time to do the thing. AI or cake? Mark is going to have so many good ideas. Right, Mark?
I've got you.
And I'm not going to contribute. I could contribute. I have to.
No, I'm ready. I've been frantically typing in the background while this has been occurring. Starting with news titles, right? Was that the
news headlines? You can do it in any order you want, but that's the one I had first. Yes.
Wade, you tell me if this is real or AI. AI or cake? Is this cake?
I don't know. I've not heard it yet.
Okay, I want him to answer before he hears it. Can he do a double or nothing?
You should ask for that host power.
What if I offer him, if you make a bet beforehand, it's double points, but if you don't, you lose points. Does he keep his points carry over from last episode, right?
Well, how do I know that I'm not going to name one and you're just going to read a different headline to cheat?
I won't. That's a good idea, though.
All right, Mark, if you commit to the headline, I will allow Wade to do double or nothings if he so chooses.
All right, okay.
And I will only say that you currently do not have more points than Mark.
I'm going big, and I know that the first headline's going to be real.
So it's real, so you win 2 or lose 1?
All right, Bob, read your news headline.
Wait, what?
I feel like that's not what the game was I just played.
You got one, right? You're good to go?
Wait, hold on. I just said that Mark's first headline's real. Why do I have to hear Bob's?
Well, didn't say anything about my second headline. I'm not gonna change it.
No, I didn't. You're right. What is this? What is this game?
No, okay, all right, okay.
My first headline is Enraged Cow Injures Farmer with Axe.
Man, I can't wait to find out if it's real or not. I think I just guessed, but the host who I picked walked behind the curtain and you popped out, so...
That's the double hosting. You'll never know who's who.
So you bet on Mark's first one, and this is not Mark's first one, so the bet doesn't apply to this. Do you think that's real or fake, Wade?
Cow injures man with axe?
Enraged cow injures farmer with axe.
That seems like something that had to have happened and been real. I can ask questions about this, right?
Yes.
Is this a recent headline?
No, more than 10 years old.
Because cows kind of quit using axes in late 90s. I'm going to say this one's fake.
It is a real headline.
It seemed too real. I thought it was fake because it was like, this is too obvious.
Cow got enraged and somehow got a hold of the axe and didn't kill, but did injure the farmer.
I suppose the injury could just be like the tiniest little scrape to the entire legs cut off, so who knows what the real injury.
Yeah, I mean, the cow didn't like swing the axe at him. The cow picked up an axe and like nicked him. I guess, do I win a point for that one? I haven't really played this game before. I'm going to give Mark a point.
I'll take it. If we don't know what to do with it, I will take it.
No, it's only fair. Here's a thing also, just completely unrelated, that no one will ever see with it. This coffee that I'm drinking, for some reason, some places in Austin, the water tastes really swampy.
That does not sound good.
And even after boiling it, I can taste the swamp.
That sounds awful, actually, and a little concerning, probably.
Anyway, I got one.
So Wade, your double or nothing bet is locked in. It's real. Mark.
China has a big problem with super gonorrhea, study finds. Health officials have long warned that gonorrhea is becoming more and more resistant to all the antibiotic drugs we have to fight it. Last year, the U.S. reached a grim landmark. For the first time, 2 unrelated people in Massachusetts were found to have gonorrhea infections with complete or reduced susceptibility to every drug in our arsenal, including the frontline drug ceftriaxone. Quote, little now stands between us and untreatable gonorrhea.
I've seen that headline before, so I'm glad I locked in real. It was a newspaper with only one story on the front page. It was all that title.
I thought we were supposed to get title and then...
I mean, you don't have to read this, you don't have to offer the summary unless you want to, unless you feel like it bolsters your case. But yeah, like, you should be prepared to answer questions. But anyway.
Do you have any questions?
Wade locked in real. Do you have any questions, Wade?
No, honestly, as an expert in the field of super gonorrhea, for reasons I won't disclose other than the fact that, God, I find it fascinating and a little sexy. No, I'm pretty confident in my double or nothing answer. If I could double or nothing, I would.
I'll allow it.
I double or nothing.
Win 4 or lose 2?
Wait, no, you can't.
I know how real this is, Mark.
Is it real or AI?
It's real.
Super gonorrhea!
I don't know why he gets double. That seems unfair. If he would, I would have changed the article.
Didn't you get half a win for just asking for it, man?
The rule is, if you guys allow it to happen, it's within the rules.
I didn't allow it.
You didn't say that you didn't want it to happen.
You're right. I didn't protest enough.
Anyway, Wade gets 4 points. Wade, this is the headline. You ready?
Yeah.
Underdog team wins championship with last-second play invented during timeout.
How old is this article?
This is from 2007.
I'm going to say every play was invented before 2007. This is a fake headline.
Interesting.
There are no new plays to be had. We just steal the old ones and call them new.
Well, you are clearly correct, because that was the AI-generated headline. Also, it didn't mention a sport, a team name, a team location, a coach, any players. They called them under... Yeah, no, point for Wade. You're killing it, Wade.
Why is he killing it? Can we switch up the topic?
Sure.
I got a breed of dog here.
All right, tell me, what is it?
I want to tell you about the Glen of Emal Terrier.
Big dog, small dog, medium dog?
I have no clue. I'm a good medium.
I don't know how this game works. Do you have to give me more than just the name of the breed, or do I just get the breed name?
You can ask as many questions as you want, and he's supposed to be prepared.
I got burned last time for showing my hand on a news article that I had already been sealed, so you're going to have to pull it out of me.
Country of origin? Can I get country of origin?
Ireland.
I'm going to say this is very fake, because if it was from Ireland, it'd be the Glen Omall Terrier. They wouldn't have the F.
Sorry, it's the Glen of Omall. Its Irish pronunciation is Brocair Ui Mahail. And it's real, bitch. Haha. You lose.
Really thought I'd boil that one down to a silent.
Well, I do have dog breeds, Mark. Would you like to do more dog breeds, or would you like me to throw one out there for you?
You go one. You go. You trick him.
I am here to introduce you to the Silken Wind Hound.
Silken Wind, is that one word or two?
It's one word, actually.
Where are they popular? Where they originate from?
As with many of the hound breed, it's an American hound breed, so it was sort of created and most popular in the South, but it's spread across like North America.
Are these hunting dogs? Are they like hounds? I think of like a beagle, like a howling. Like hounds are like they howl, right?
That is like the hound group. This breed in particular is more focused on it's a pretty big dog, but it's more like an elegant, almost like a greyhound type. It's like tall.
I only love them for one reason: beauty pageants. This is fake dog, fake news.
Your reasoning is deeply flawed and generally incorrect. You are right, though. Sorry, Mark.
Damn. It was really convincing. I 100% expected you to tell me I was wrong there.
I thought I've heard of that breed, though, so I honestly would have said it was real.
That's an old ChatGPT dog.
So now, Wade, you gotta ask yourself a little question. Now that you've had one real and one fake, what hand do you think I'm gonna play? What do you think I'm gonna chuck you?
A 7-fingered one, Mark.
Oh, yeah? Oh, really? Well, how about this? I give you the Ramal Harir.
Is that a correct pronunciation?
Raw, maw, and rear are 3 words I do like together, so I'm just not going to ask any questions. Stay real.
You don't want to know any more about it?
My imagination is doing such wonderful things right now that I don't know that I want you to spoil it with the real. Tell me about it, Mark.
Okay, wait. Before you officially lock in, would you like to give Mark a chance to double down on his answer? Take your silence as a yes.
Yeah. Take a silence as a yes.
Mark can double down on his answer?
Mark, who knows all the information about the situation, if you allow it, Wade, he can double down right now.
You know what? Yes.
Mark, would you like to double down?
Yes, I would.
Oh, okay, good.
I don't know what this means, but God, I'm interested.
Always take a chance to double down whenever it...
Dude, this makes my toenails hard.
The Ramal Harir, which translates to silky sand in Arabic, traces its origins back to the nomadic tribes of the vast deserts. Incredible endurance, speed, and agility. Known for navigating the harsh, unforgiving desert landscape, they have sleek, short coats that reflect the sun's rays, large padded paws designed for treading on hot sand. Also known as desert runners, invaluable to their human companions for centuries, primarily used for hunting, and as scouts to detect oases in the vast desert expanses.
This makes sense to me because, during World War II, Rommel was known as the Desert Fox, a general from Germany who was doing campaigns in North Africa. And what's better to hunt a desert fox than a desert dog?
You're totally right, except it's made up. I get double points, right?
2 points to Mark.
I doubled, but then he doubled. So should I get quadruple for him having...
Quadruple loss. You heard it. You heard it from him.
Mark, do you have more dog breeds, or do you have something else?
I got plants.
You got plants? We can move on to plants.
Dude, I'm a plant expert.
Yeah, wait, you know a lot about plants. Do you want me to go first, Mark, or do you want to do yours first?
You go now.
Real. Double down.
Are you want to lock that in?
Oh, yeah. Tell me about it.
All right. Well, you're wrong. That's a point for Mark. But I'm going to tell you about a real plant called the Luminescentra flora, also known as the twilight bloom.
That's fake as shit.
No, it's totally real. This plant thrives in the temperate forest and has a unique biological clock that actually aligns with the lunar cycle rather than the solar day cycle. And the Twilight Bloom's most interesting feature is that it has bioluminescent flowers, which emit a soft glow in the light of the moon.
Wait, was that real or fake?
That's fake. But it has medicinal properties. It's good for headaches and leg pain and easing discomfort when you have minor injuries. Point to Mark.
Yay!
I don't like where this is going.
I'm going to tell you about the Sakura maculata.
Sakura Mawakuta, what a wonderful plant.
Also known as the water hemlock.
Where's this plant located?
North America.
Well, I'm guessing based on the hemlock, it's poisonous.
Is it real poisonous or fake poisonous?
It is known as the most violently toxic plant in North America. Fake. Nope, it's real. Believe it or not, it's a large wildflower in the carrot family. Water hemlock resembles Queen Anne's lace, whatever the hell that is, and is sometimes confused with edible parsnips or celery.
I'm on a real bad streak here, boys.
How did you know that hemlock is poisonous? Means poisonous, though.
Hemlock is that's a classic thing, right? Hemlock is poison. That's like a thing from literature and like the classics, and yeah.
I didn't know that.
All right, Wade, you want another one from me?
Yeah, and I'm real. Quadruple double.
Look, that's not an established rule. You could double-double if Mark will allow it. Lock in real and double-double, win 4, lose 2?
Go for it, sure.
All right, Wade, insta-locks real, double-doubles down. Wade, this plant, which you've already guessed about, is called Rafflesia.
Ooh, I like the sound of that. Very real.
Tall and long, but like elegant and fast. So it's kind of a hunting dog. It's kind of like built for speed more than built for like toughness.
Popular in dog shows, do you know?
Technically not recognized by like the American Kennel Club. So it's a whole thing. There are a bunch of breeds that can't participate in dog shows because the breed doesn't have like a standard enough definition to be specifically represented. So they are popular with like people who love dogs because they are beautiful, but they don't actually do. There's no Silk and Wind Hound breed section at dog shows.
I think I've got all I need to tell you that this dog is fake. Because if it's elegant, like you said, and people like it for its looks, they'd be showing that thing off at every dog show. Okay, Rafflesia. Where do you find Rafflesia?
Rafflesia grows mainly in Indonesia and surrounding regions.
What does it do?
Referred to colloquially as the corpse flower or a corpse flower. There are other ones that are also called that. Named because it has an overpowering stench. The scientific name comes from the people who discovered it, and the plant doesn't have stems, leaves, or roots. It's just a flower that parasitically grows on other stuff.
Is this the one that's like a big ugly flower that smells and then flies and stuff go to like attack it? It smells like shit.
When completely developed, this flower can weigh as much as 24 pounds.
I'm pretty confident that it's real. I didn't know the name of it, but I'm pretty confident I can.
Rafflesia is indeed a real flower.
Woo! That's today's daily double-double!
Damn.
Mark, plants, other stuff?
Alright, I'd like to tell you about Woods Cycad.
Okay, the place, the plant name?
It's plant name.
Are you going to tell me about it? Or do I have to ask
You're gonna ask about it? Why can't I give you anything?
You just said you were going to tell me about it. That's how you worded your sentence.
You did imply you were going to give him a little bit more, but you don't.
Yeah, but I don't have to.
No, you absolutely don't have to.
Where is it from?
The woods, obviously.
From where trees is.
You know, based on this exquisite information I'm getting, Mark, I'm going to go ahead and say it's real.
Well, you're in luck, because I was talking about the female wood cycad, which has never been found. So therefore, it doesn't exist.
Damn, I can't believe I implied that I was talking about the plant's gender.
He was talking about the male one. Or at least if he had asked the right questions, Bob, I feel like a big part of that is like, I don't have to reveal all the information. I was talking about the female of the species of wood cycad, also known as Encephalartos woody. It's so lonesome and rare that only one specimen has ever been found in the wild. A single male cycad was discovered in 1895 by John Medley Wood on the end of the Moines Forest in South Africa. A female Encephalartos woody has never been found.
I protest that.
Is that a formal protest, Wade?
Throw your flag. Go to the subreddit. You won't.
No, I'm going to go ahead and say that I don't think Wade needs to use a rap. I think that's a fair...
He threw it! He threw it! He threw a rag! I saw it! It's on video! He threw it!
Is that an official flag?
He did throw. All right, Wade issues an official red flag challenge. This will go to a vote on the subreddit. Was Mark talking about the female wood psych ad or not? And if he was, the point is Mark's, and if not, the point is Wade's. For now, that means there's no point.
Is that the official locked-in topic of the poll? Because if the topic had been, was this question and point derivation even related to the topic of the episode, which was it AI generated or cake, then I'd be in trouble. But I was talking about the female of the species.
No, it's a real thing, but it doesn't exist.
Right.
So clearly, don't think about it too much.
Yes, don't think about it.
All right, Mark. More plants, or are you out of plants?
I'm out of plants.
What do you got, Mark?
I got a piece of technology.
All right, I'm an expert in this field.
Here we go. Meet the AI pin. The future of wearable AI is here. Welcome to the dawn of a new era in wearable technology.
Like PIN?
Yeah.
What does the AI pin do?
AI.
Man, I'm really glad that I'm able to ask these questions to get clarification.
That's about as much as I know.
I mean, to be fair, a lot of this AI stuff, that's basically what this is. People ask, and they're like, well, it does a large language model interpretation and it, in images.
This isn't just another gadget. It's a groundbreaking leap forward, powered by the cutting-edge technology of AI.
So you wear it, and it...
Oh, it might seem like a simple square device with a magnetic battery pack, but don't let its minimalist design fool you. This little powerhouse is a game changer. It will simplify your digital life, moving away from the app-heavy experience we've all become accustomed to.
For the sake of everything, I hope this is fake, just because, dear God, there's no one... You wear the pin, and man, your life's easier.
You locking that in, Wade?
For the sake of humanity, yes. I think it's probably real. This seems like something real and scummy, like one of those bogus products that someone will sell you, like, off of a street corner. So it's probably real, but God, I hope it's fake.
Now that you have all the information, Mark, would you like to double down?
Yeah.
Wait, can Mark double down?
For the sake of humanity, Wade.
Yeah.
All right, Mark doubles down, and I know the answer to this one. It's real.
It's real, all right.
And that's all you could tell me?
That's all that they have put out publicly about it. Also, if you look at the announcement video, it's like the two CEOs of the company, and it's the announcement video for the entire product, right? So you would expect it to be like, this new AI pin. It's two people who are like, this is the humane AI pin.
I feel like I'm real close here. I've lost a lot, but I've had some good quadruple wins. I've got to be at least close to it.
Well, we got a lot of points because we're going into the distractible title power. Oh, no, unless you got technology.
I've got a technology piece.
Fake! Lock it in.
Okay.
Quadruple double down.
Mark, are you allowed or whatever?
Of course. Why would I protest now?
Wade doubles down. This device is called the ChronoSync dial. It's a sophisticated wrist-worn gadget that harmonizes the wearer's biological clock with the natural world through subtle electromagnetic adjustments and inputs to the wearer's wrist. The sleek, unobtrusive device is designed with the latest in biotech aesthetics, featuring a minimalist display that projects information directly onto the palm of the user's hand using a laser ink projector.
This definitely feels dumb enough to be real. God damn it.
Well, you know what? One-time offer. Would you like to retract your double down and change your answer?
This feels like you're sending me an olive branch that would be very stupid to refuse. So no, I refuse it.
Would you like to learn anything else about the ChronoSync dial before you find out your fate?
Yeah, is this a product available right now?
Oh no, it's in early development. It's just been announced and you can pre-order it, but there aren't even dates for when it might ship.
What's the company making it?
This is made by BioLife.
There isn't Herbalife. Probably a BioLife.
I'll let you retract your double down at any point.
You know what? I'm gonna double where I'm at. I'm gonna 8-time double. I'm so confident it's fake.
What does that mean? Win 8, lose 4?
Octuple double?
I'm octo-bombing the points.
Mark, do you want to allow that, I guess?
It'll either be the most crushing victory or most crushing defeat, and either way it's history being made. I will allow this 2 to the 8th power double doubling.
Wait, 2 to the 8th power. How many points is that?
This is an octuple double.
Wade is locked in on a double down that this is a fake piece of technology.
Oh, they just a double. Because it's like double.
So he could either win 8 or give you 4. Because it's 2 and then 4 and then 8 and 1 and then 2 and then 4. It's double.
I'll allow it, but I want to double his double.
16 or 8?
So
Yes.
Wade either wins 16 or gives Mark 8 points.
I agree!
Yeah.
Wade agrees, and you're locked in that this is fake technology.
Oh, God, it's fake.
All right, does anyone else want to up the stakes anymore?
Do you want it on this, Bob? Do you want it on this bet?
You know what? I'll take the opposite position. If this is real technology, I will win 16 points, and if it's fake, each of you gets 8 points.
I've forgotten entirely what the actual device is at this point.
The Chrono Sync dial.
That's all I need to know.
Wade either wins 16 or loses 8 to Mark.
Woo!
Okay, the Chrono Sync dial is fake.
It's good for me, right?
I think so.
Yes!
What did he say? How did he remember?
He locked in that it was fake from the very beginning.
Oh, God, it's been so long, I forgot my position on this.
Wade wins 16 points.
That's gotta get me close to the lead.
I will, just as a technicality, because I don't remember what he said, I just want to throw it out verbally. If he didn't say that, I protest it just so down the road, maybe, because I don't remember.
I remember because he was immediately like, fake, and then I started reading it and he was like, oh no.
I got a lightning round here.
You know what, Mark? Just for you, your points are doubled in the lightning round.
I've got you on this one, because we're going into distractible titles, right? So I'm going to give you a title, and you tell me 5 seconds or something to say if it's real or fake.
Real.
First title, Dreams, Dares, and Dumplings.
I like the alliteration, real.
Fake! It was AI generated. The podcast that time forgot.
Fake.
That's fake. All right, he got that one. We forgot to stretch.
Real.
That's real. Damn it. Gifts, holes, and powers.
Real.
That is real. Man, he's good. He's good at this one. All right. Rage Quit Hall of Fame.
Fake.
Damn it. He's killing me, Bob. He's killing me. He's killing me, Bob. He's killing me.
Hey, you know, I was here for some of these, man. I remember.
All right. Rage Quit Hall of Fame.
Not the one you just read.
Fake again.
Oh, sorry. I couldn't even remember what I was reading.
Lock it. In fact, I double down.
Damn it, he got me on a technicality. I'm not deleting it. All these awesome.
That feels real.
That's real. Goddamn. He's good, this guy. Gags, games, and goofy gadgets.
Fake.
That's fake. It's like does he watch this podcast or something? All right, Mark's Mystery Meatloaf Mayhem.
I don't ever talk about meatloaf. Fake.
That's fake. Yeah. Wow. Mysterious case of missing memes.
Fake?
Damn. What the fuck?
Dude, I'm good at this.
What the fuck? I'm out. I don't have any more.
Yes!
Jesus Christ, you got all but one of those.
I missed the very first one and then got the rest right.
Well, so, Mark, do you have any other shenanigans you could use to try and get a bunch of points all of a sudden?
No, I was like, I'll mix it up. I'll do 2 fakes and a real and a real and a real and a fake.
You know what? Find me one more and I will double down.
Double down. So, 1, 2, 4, 8, 16, 30, 32.
32 points. I will put it all on the line.
You could either win 32 or give Mark 16.
The title is News, Everyone.
Fake.
That's real! That's real! That's real! That's real!
No.
News, Everyone was real! It was an episode that we did! Well, where'd it go?
16 points. Just 16 points. I feel like I did well enough where 16 isn't going to swing me too hard.
I remember that one. That was a real one. I always say that in Professor Farnsworth voice in my head, because that was the title for that one. It's very
November 2023. News, everyone. Mark's all out of ideas. Bob is confused and scared, and Wade actually tries for once.
I didn't try hard enough. Well, clearly Mark wants to double.
No, it's over.
I'm not going to show you the points totals, but I have 2 full pages of stuff for this episode.
Good Lord.
This extra large 2-part episode. So would you like me to run through the points really quickly? I'm just going to read what you got points for. This reaches all the way back to the previous episode, starting with the AI image stuff that we played with. Mark, you have points for laughing, gas stove, apple fister, Minecraft guy, Italian food orgy, hairy pancakes, long spoon cream, broad points, angry cow, Glen of Imal, desert dog, question mark, moon plant, violent carrot, Kipishkinton. Ooh, that one's not. I have bad handwriting, guys. Triple D and news, everyone.
Can I hear what his total is?
No. Oh, well, sure.
Okay.
You know what? I'm sticking with my initial no, yeah, that doesn't actually give it away, does it? Although it kind of does, because Wade's got about 1 million points so far.
Yeah, read his first and then do the point total. I like the anticipation.
Wade, you've got points for radon, corpse cake, thick thigh, rants in parking lot, long ankles, poopy trek macaroon, hairline food, tertiary muscles, super chronographical. Wow, bad handwriting, guys. Underdog, Silken Wind, raffle these nuts, mystical watch, time forget to stretch, gift holes powers, rage quit haul off, old is awesome, gag, gone, gadget, Mark's load, and missing memes.
Perfect. Sounds good.
Well, what is that, Bob? What is it?
What's what? The points? Mark's points are 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30, 35.
Holy shit, what the fuck?
Wade's accumulated points are 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30, 35, 40, 41.
Oh.
I pulled it off.
And that's considering you won by 6, which is insane, considering that multiple times you won 16 or more points on one question.
Well, I also lost a lot of points there at the end. You know, I gave up 16.
That's true, but you also got almost all of Mark's episode titles correct.
Yeah, you had a crazy streak there.
I was hoping I was thinking Mark had a good shot to claw some of that back, and you just did not go for it.
Yeah, because Mark's Meatloaf Man in Heaven, I did tell about a story where I ate old meatloaf and I puked so hard I got bloodshot eyes. And, you know, some of those I felt like, oh man, there's something like gags, games, and movie gadgets. It sounds like something we talked about, but man.
That does sound like a thing that we did that I wouldn't remember, but we totally could have done.
You know, I had a nice meatloaf sandwich there of getting the 2 ends wrong, but man, right in the middle, I packed it full of delicious meat that I got right.
And the last one he got wrong was pretty painful, but just wasn't quite enough. What a game. Well, unfortunately, that does mean that the final win totals for this episode are Wade with 1 whole win. Woo! And Mark with 1/2 of 1 win still.
I'll take it.
Yeah, anyway, congratulations to both of you. You both increased your win total today, but Wade does the actual winner, which means Wade will be the actual host next time. And Mark, you're the actual loser, even though it felt like you were almost the winner.
Yeah, that's how losing on this usually feels.
Great double part episode, everybody.
Good job, you.
I really put a lot of work into that one. Mark, loser speech?
It was a hard-fought battle, the first one taking place over 2 weeks. Thought I had him. That last lightning round really did make all the difference. Maybe, I don't know where we stood with all the doubling, actually.
It didn't help you that much, but it did get you closer.
I mean, given you got like 9 in a row.
You could have easily earned like 10 points if you had just got a few of those wrong.
Here's what I'll say. This is a story of Paul Bunyan, right? This is man versus the machine. And I'm that guy in the top hat with his locomotive. Who's Paul Bunyan again?
I believe he planted a lot of apple trees.
I think he had an axe.
Yeah, either way, I'm on my little train. That's AI right now. Like, and I'll chop down all these trees before you, Paul. You know, Wade has Paul Bunyan. Wade Bunyan, he got the best, man. I think that's best for humanity. You can't rely on AI.
Wade, winner speech?
Yeah, I gotta congratulate and thank you both for honestly a great 2 episodes worth of content. We've never had the back-to-back, and if we have, like you said, it was the weird where different hosts kind of did their own thing with it. So, Bob, great topic, and the fact that you somehow got Mark to do all of the work for this episode.
Hey, I had stuff. I contributed. I did things.
Thank you, Wade. Thank you. It makes me feel welcome.
You guys did a great job, Bob. Your puppeteering is out of this world.
That feels less good now. It feels less good.
Well, your work was great, but you gotta admit, he played us both. He got 2 hosts out of this.
That's not worth anything, is it? It's not who hosts the most episode, it's who wins the most episode. I didn't gain from that.
I don't know, it's the pride of being in charge. It's that power feeling of being the man in the chair.
Is this how Bob does his hostile takeover? Is this Bob's what we call evil era? What do we call it?
I feel like it was very. I was giving you permission, and we vetoed things. It was very democratic.
That's how dictators get started.
I feel like everyone was on the same. Look, Wade, I will say there was a lot of shenanigans, and oftentimes in the past, the shenanigans have cut against you pretty harshly. But I know you won, but it felt pretty fair, right? Wasn't it pretty balanced today? It was pretty okay.
Anytime I shot myself in the foot today, it was self-inflicted. No, it was fair. And it was a great hard-fought victory. It was closer in the end than I thought. With all the doubling, I thought one of us was just going to blow the other out of the water, but it was pretty close.
I'm a great host, guys. You're welcome. Thank you, everyone, for watching and listening. Check out the merch, distractibleschool.com. Check out Mark Clark, Wade is logo, and
I'm also here.
No, Mark's way funnier, sorry. That's the end of this epic 2-part episode that I totally planned and worked really hard on, and I basically deserved my own win for how much I hosted the shit out of it. But yeah, thanks, Mark, for hosting my episodes, and that's it. Podcast out.
Imagine a world where renting an apartment gave you the key to charge up in your very own pool and gym. And team up in our in-house co-working space. Starring next level studio, 1, 2 and 3 beds, and you. Main character renting, out now at Coppermaker Square, Stratford. Start your adventure at coppermakersquare.com.
Good evening, gentle listener, and welcome to Distractible. This episode, Brotherly Bob educates about induction and squid dick, then picks on his pal. Marauding Mark advocates argumentativeness, buys Moines, suffers from spontaneous cooing, and iterates excellently. Well-groomed Wade has a flying oven, invents a support limb, and a corpse cake, while playing guinea pig. From chewy fuck yous to a
I'm going to ignore that means there's twice as much particulate in the air when you use that one and just say, it boils water really heckin' fast. It works for that, and it's comparable to induction. Induction is definitely way more convenient. Also, induction cools off immediately. You can be boiling a pot of water and then take the pot off and then touch it, and it's like, boom, but it's not going to burn your hand. It's very cool.
Maybe it's, I was going to say, maybe it's like a, whatever we were talking about. Not Aphantasia, but the other one.
Aphantasia 2000?
No, inner monologue, where it's like people think induction is that one that we all agree is crap, which is like it's a glass top, but beneath it you see little red LEDs or whatever they are. That sucks no matter who you are.
Glass top with heating elements, not great. It's like the metal coils, except it stays hotter for longer, and also glass scratches and shatters, which is terrifying. Induction is not that. Induction is.
That's why I use the one with the really hot white flame in the middle that burns a hole in your pot when you cook.
The Tesla Cyber Stove.
And it comes in a weird polygonal shape, and it can even go to space. If you flip your stove upside down, it goes straight up.
I also was going to say, Mark, the air purifier thing was a good example. I always thought, I was like, oh yeah, well, gas stoves, you just need the hood vent, right? And I watched, I don't know if it was a scientist, but someone who knew a little bit about the particulate, how that worked. And they were like, you think if you when you turn your gas stove on, if you just like turn your hood vent on low or whatever. Like, that's adequate, right? That's kind of what we all think. That's what I always thought. And they were like, no, watch. They put a perfectly nice looking hood vent and they turned it on low and then turned the stove on. Did nothing. They were like, if you actually want to not breathe that stuff in, you got to turn that shit on full blast the entire time your stove is on, which is just so unpleasant. Like, it's a health and safety thing, and I don't do it all the time because it's really obnoxious, but man, that's unpleasant. Full blast hood vent where it's just like, and you're like trying to cook mac and cheese next to the loudest thing that's ever existed.
I don't get why people have an opposition to like anything electrically based. I think it's just because, you know, politicization and agendas and whatever. But honestly, like, electric motors are kind of just better. I mean, I'm not saying like we will ever get rid of gasoline. Some people are like, but I'm like, man, we've known for a while that electric motors can go faster, quicker. It's just about the batteries with them. They're extremely powerful, and they're fascinating things. And electrical induction heating technology is just a more advanced technology. I feel like people are so caught up in the details of losing their stoves that they're not like, this technology is just better. It's better.
Yeah, well, it's one of those things too where it's like, I don't need a new stove. Though I would rather have an induction stove, but the stove is fine. It's relatively new, it's very nice. But when I get a new stove, it'll be induction. But that'll be, I mean, how long do stoves last? I don't know if I've ever had a stove break.
Plus, new stoves come like with that warning. I don't know. California is a scary state. Everything you buy now comes with like a warning, and it's like, this product is perfectly safe, except in California where it causes cancer and kills you in 3 days.
Thanks, Prop 65 or whatever. Is that thing? Prop 65?
I think so, yeah.
I don't know. All I know is it scares me because every time I look at something, I'm like, oh, thank God, it's safe in Ohio.
I don't know if that's the conclusion you should be drawing from it.
Wade's right. It's safe in Ohio.
No, it is one of those things where it's like, on paper, it's a good idea, but in execution, because by what it's trying to prevent, it calls attention that these things that are harmful are literally in everything we have in today's society, that it becomes, you lose track of it because it becomes white noise, and so you stop paying attention to it instead of going like, oh God.
Ooh, a saltine. Except for in California where this is poison.
That's super weird. My favorite thing is that cars come with that, which, like, I totally get, because they make exhaust fumes, they have paint on them, all kinds of stuff, sure. But, like, it's just a sticker on the window of the whole car that's like, look out, this car might cause cancer. Well, which part? It's a big thing. That's like putting a sticker on an airplane that's like, oh, part of this plane might crash. Like, what?
Well, we know which part will crash nowadays.
That is scary, though. I don't want to fly one of those airplanes with the doors blocked off. That doesn't sound right.
That's why you keep your seatbelt on.
Yeah, well, that is exactly why they tell you to keep your seatbelt on when you're in your seat. A case of explosive decompression, obviously, which is apparently a very serious problem that could.
Anyway, I looked up the prices. Induction stove, generally it'll be like anywhere from 50 to like 50% more or twice as expensive as gas stove.
I'm not gonna lie, I thought you were saying it's anywhere from $50,000 to $100,000.
$50,000 to $9,000 is a range.
Yeah, it's real affordable. It's only like $50,000. You know, I'm not out of touch.
It's either that or 3 lenses. Make your choice.
Well, I can get both because they're so cheap.
Oh, because I'm rich.
Truly unique event. Yes, it's time for Cake or AI. Now sit back and prepare to be distracted and enjoy the show.
Hello and welcome back to Distractible, the #1 podcast in your brain, or at least it better be. I will be your host for today because I won the last one. My name is Bob, and hello, nice to meet you. And if you're not new here, I forgot who you are. Very sorry. Joined as always by my 2 competitors for today, Mark and Wade.
Hello!
Hi, I'm one of those 2.
My nebulous invitation to maybe talk. You've never seen this show before. There are 3 of us, but one of us is always the host, or 2 of us, but today it's just one. And the host judges the competitors, and whoever wins the episode between the competitors hosts the next one. That's how it works. There are points. We have rules. I have a journal filled with points, and I will write them down. There's a constitution now, and we have to abide by the stuff we said. How are you doing, guys? Oh.
3 words. radon. Made it. No, I'm just kidding. Everything's fine. We have a gas fireplace, and it beeped at me the other day, but it hasn't done it again.
Did you check it or anything, or did you just stop beeping?
I did. I opened it up. I looked. And I was like, maybe the batteries need to be replaced. I saw a bunch of things. I picked up one. It was like danger, high voltage, only handle if blah 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 blah. And I was like, maybe I'll wait and see if it beeps again. And see which part was beeping.
Did you handle it though?
I was holding it in my hand to read the high voltage danger, don't touch.
Pretty handily.
And it was covered in like cobwebs and stuff because it's underneath this thing. So I was like, I'm sure that there is no danger whatsoever in this important high voltage electrical system being covered in cobwebs. Nothing's flammable in here. So I'm just gonna put you back and see if you beep again, and it didn't. So everything's fine.
Did you say you have a gas stove?
Fireplace.
Never mind. My point is not going to pertain to this. I was assuming you were talking about a stove, and I was like, I have the information.
No, I wanna hear it. Mark, what about gas stoves?
Yeah, my stove is gas now that you mention it.
I'm about to divide the audience. It's time. If we want to take the next step in podcastdom, we have to be able to take harsh stances, polarize people, and really plant our flag in the most controversial spots possible.
I'm all for arbitrary divisiveness. Let's do it.
All right. Do you guys remember when there was a fervor over gas stoves?
The Democrats are taking your gas stoves or something like that. Yeah, right?
I don't even remember what the initiative was. It must have been like a bill that was like, by 2050, we want more electric stoves because, natural gas is fine, except that it creates a lot of harmful compounds that if you don't ventilate them, that's why all gas stoves must have a ventilation system installed with them, because all the other, you're burning a chemical and it creates byproducts, and if those build up, they're bad. If you ever have a air purifier,
they don't like gas stoves.
as soon as you start cooking, because I have a gas stove, and I want to replace it, but as soon as you start cooking, that air purifier gets really, really loud. It's like, we have to get all of these, and then the line goes red and everything's bad. It's like an alert starts blaring because it's like this air is contaminated, and it is. It's not like it'll kill you in an instant, but there's many things that are questionable about technology and life these days. It probably shouldn't, food dyes and all that stuff. Red 40.
Kudos to Red 40.
Your real laugh always takes me by surprise, Mark.
I don't know why more stoves aren't induction, because I've only ever had an induction stove like once at an apartment that I rented, and it was magical.
They're super cool.
They're crazy, and they're so fast, and they heat up. They can boil a pot of water in just a couple minutes, like a big pot for soup or spaghetti. They can get it boiling so fast, and gas stoves take forever. They're not good. They're really not. Like, I think even like those old coil ones, the ones that would really burn the shit out of you if you touch them.
The ones that get hot and stay hot no matter what you do.
Exactly, and they stay on a long time. I think those heat up faster than my gas stove does. Now, my nice one. Apparently it's nice. They say it's nice. It's got a name and badge.
It's when you open the oven, it goes nice.
Anyway, just I'm on the side of killing all gas stoves. I want to go inside your home and take your stove from you.
No, induction is cool. I will say, I think it depends on what kind of burners you have. We have a gas stove as well, came with the house that we live in, and it has the regular 4 burners, 2 kind of bigger, 2 kind of smaller. There's a 5th burner in the middle that's the boiling burner. That's twice as much flame output as any of the rest of it.
Because I'm the 1%, I can buy both.
I know I'm a host, but talking about home appliances, I don't know if this is a home appliance. We got a hot tub.
I'm doing it wrong.
It's like a boat for your body.
It's like an inverse boat, really. Annie had shoulder surgeries when she was younger on both of her shoulders and has frequent issues with muscle pain and needing to stretch and things. This has been a dream for her, and I'm just out of shape and sore a lot. I don't have any medical problems, but I need it too for therapeutic reasons, probably.
Too rich to have medical problems, Bob?
I'm just really excited. It's a saltwater hot tub, but you can also set the temperature lower, so it's also just like a miniature pool. So we could take James in there in the summer in the backyard, and he can splash around, and because you could set it to be 80 degrees, 90 degrees, which is just a bath temperature. for sure.
Is it an induction hot tub?
It's actually a diesel-powered hot tub.
Oh god, the amount of warning stickers.
It does that whole sequence where you flick the key on and it's all... And then you start it, it's all... The whole time you're trying to relax in the hot tub. Plumes of smoke.
I only have a single stroke hot tub. I gotta, mix oil with the gas. I hate priming my hot tub.
We can't have a pool at this house. I think if we absolutely could, our dream, we'd probably have a hot tub with a pool, and it's good for sore muscles and goods, and for surgery things. And it's good. I'm very excited.
I know people are always like, you got an in-ground pool, but there are some, given that I have bought some pools recently for undisclosed reasons.
Sure.
Undisclosed. They're fairly affordable, and some of them are actually pretty decent, and I was shocked because I bought one that was like $100, and it was fairly sizable, but it came with a filter pump, and I'm like, what?
$100 pool that came with a filter pump?
Yeah, and tubes to connect it.
Like an inflatable type of deal?
Yeah, I was stunned. I was surprised. Flabbered. Gassed it even.
Don't believe in gases.
I turned around.
Oh, well, no. Edit my laughs out. I'm not gonna laugh at that.
This is the unedited episode, Mark.
This is how Mark makes don't laugh videos. Everything he wants, the first reaction is, cut that out. And put it just with a straight face. Okay, thanks, editors.
As if I don't edit those myself.
You might have to give yourself instructions. You might forget because you're busy laughing again and you're editing.
Plus, it's your own content, which is just the best. You ever just watch your own YouTube channel and just chuckle it up?
Oh, man, actually, sometimes. When I don't review videos often because I like seeing so great now that I don't have to watch. But occasionally I'll do it just in case. Occasionally I'll catch a little mistake. But then I'll just let it keep playing. I'm like, God damn, I'm funny. Oh, I can't wait for this joke to come up. Yeah!
Mark sitting in his living room with his Apple Vision Pro on, laughing at his own face and big screen in front of him.
Dude, I've actually I've really gotten into the Vision. I love it. I know it has problems, but there are some aspects of it that I'm like, oh man, I do. And I know I watched Eddie Burbach's video where he was talking about like the dystopian part of it, where the reason Facebook and all these companies are getting into VR so hard is because like, oh man, what if there could be a screen in front of people's faces every hour of the day? That's what we really want, as opposed to the ability for your arm to get tired when you're holding your phone in front of you. I know that side of it, but also from a technological standpoint, I had it on my face and I was just going like, how is this possible? Like, I know it's an optical illusion. It is. It's just a trick. But I literally think there is a theater in my living room. That is how high quality the display is. It's heavy as shit, and I can't wear it for long, and I have to have like all kinds of tricks to be able to make it comfortable.
It's a good neck brace.
Oh, Bob, does his video freeze? He's just been for so long. I thought he was holding a very steady face, and it only became unfrozen right now. I thought he was politely listening, just.
I'm just very into it. I have just mastered the art of becoming so still that I become invisible.
No, anyway, Wade, that's already a product. That's called the Apple Neck Rection Pro.
I wish, there should be some. I would put little stilts down on his shoulders.
Or what would it would not be called that. The Apple Vision Rest.
I'll take it. Look, I'll take it. I'm already in it, so put a battery pack. Put the whole computer on the neck part. Put all the chips here, and put some fans here. But this is just a display. I'll wear the whole. I'll wear it.
What if it straps around your chest and it looks like you have a third arm that just comes up and rests like this under your chin?
The Apple Thinker.
It actually recedes down into your pants, and so when you turn it on, there's just a fist that's just like right up out of your crotch.
Yeah, it's actually got posable fingers, so you can do this, you can do this, you can do one of these, you can like decorate you up.
You could have your own personal style.
The Apple Fister, the Eye Fister.
Apple Fister. Oh God.
Oh no, we can't see the train. He's got his fister in.
Oh man, I need to pee, but my fister's in the way. Hold on.
You just know that's going to be abused.
I mean, that's the kind of thing when you look at like cyberpunk or future kind of tech, dystopian worlds, admittedly, but there's all kinds of like shoulder pads and like crazy fins and stuff hanging off all over the place. It's like, why not? Put the whole computer here, put the fister in there, put all kinds of arms, just holding up your head, look cute.
You know what I'm waiting for is the Apple Vision Pro chair, where it's like one of those massage chairs where it holds your whole body, but then you have the headset on and you can and it like holds your head. way. But also, you just plug the vision like into the chair, so you don't need the battery pack. You're just like wired in.
Comes with an IV bag, so you can have your nutrients without having to give out to eat.
Yeah, you put a catheter in, so you don't have to go pee. You get some IV nutrition and hydration going on.
I don't know what that noise I just made. I was going for a more woo, but it came out.
Are you deflating? Is there a puncture?
Yeah, I can't. Man, I don't think I can recreate that. It's like the kudos to Pluto's.
You're on it today, man. You got all the noises.
Oh man, yeah, this is me on it. Oh, good.
Our small talk's gotten bigger and bigger over the years, I think.
Listen, the small talk is fun, okay?
My small talk's huge.
Mine's a perfectly respectable size.
I should say girth talk, but I believe that's probably a subset of TikTok's girth talk.
Oh, it's at Girth Talk is 100% a community on TikTok.
Girth talk. You girth talking? You girth maxing?
It's like those cartoons where it's like the character and they're like, except it's a dick. And the dick is just like, and it goes from being like a normal looking to just like Chad dick with like weird jawlines and stuff. Look, this is an old trend, but I have a new imagination. You guys remember a couple years ago when it was real big all over the internet, TikTok and stuff, talented bakers would make things out of cake, and then it was a whole game of like, is that real or cake?
Isn't that still going on?
I mean, it's still, yeah, that's still like a thing, but it was like really hot. There's a whole TV show that was the entire premise.
You're at the funeral, grandma's in the coffin, you walk up to cry, and your mom walks up and just cuts in. It's like, grandma's actually cake. And then grandma comes running out.
I don't like that. Brooks point for Boyd. But we're going to do this in an interesting way, because today we're going to be playing AI or Cake. Mark, you and I are very savvy individuals.
Yes, we are.
Okay, man. Jesus, man.
No, listen, I'm going somewhere. I'm going somewhere. I'm going somewhere. I'm going somewhere. Like, this is not an insult, Wade. Mark and I just have more hands-on experience with the current AI tools as they exist.
I'm just a country bumpkin with my biscuits and gravy over here, my shotgun.
Listen, dum-dum. No, but so I want to test your media literacy, Wade. And so, even though I'm the host for this game, you are going to be the judge. Because I also wanted it to be fair. I didn't want to put you against Mark in like analyzing AI stuff. Because
I couldn't win.
I mean, you maybe could, but I didn't. Look, I'm not saying Mark is smarter than you. I'm just saying that on this specific topic, he probably has a bit more experience and personal hands-on knowledge, and that's not.
I wouldn't say he's smarter than me. I would just say I'm dumb.
Mark and I are going to take turns coming up with examples, and I have a few different types of things that we're going to do. One at a time. I'll bring you one, or Mark will bring you one, and you have to look at it and see if you can figure out if it's AI generated in some way or if it's a real thing. I have several types of categories that we'll go through. So there will be some pictures. If you're not watching the video, we will describe it to you as best we can as part of the process. But
be prepared to be very disappointed in me, everyone out there. I will probably get them all wrong.
But yeah, I mean, this is a joke, and it's a bit kind of set up to make fun of you, Wade, because that's what I do on the show in some ways. But also, media literacy when it comes to AI stuff is kind of an important thing going forward. We're at a point where there's a lot of AI stuff that is not so easily distinguishable for some contexts and some applications. Some of it is still hilarious. We need to all start refining our skills, our ability to do this. So, Mark, I will go first since I know a lot of this. And I want to say, we're not going to generate pictures. I don't want to get into the discussion about AI image generation using images where it's not a great scenario. It's complicated and it has a lot of emotions. We're just going to find pictures that already exist, and I have some prompts, so we'll have like themes to go on. And Wade, you just have to look at the stuff we bring you and decide if it is or is not AI. And if you're right, you get a point, and if you're wrong, Mark gets a point. And I know that feels like it's 2-on-1, but it's really just you versus yourself.
The power to win is in my hand.
If you fumble the ball, you have no one to blame but yourself. Let's get started, shall we? And I want to start with a real ripper. I want to start with pictures that contain the longest legs that we can find.
Real pictures?
Well, so you can pick. It can be real or not real. The point is just to challenge Wade, right?
Yeah, just text me and tell me which ones they are, if they're real or not.
By the way, the tornado apocalypse is happening in Ohio, so if my power goes out or my internet goes out...
how do we send them?
was just gonna say open them and then share your screen. I realize now the editors are probably gonna really enjoy that.
Editors love it.
Well, how many do I send just one, or I was looking at a whole bunch.
I mean, we have a lot of stuff, so we're gonna do maybe a couple of each of the different picture props before we move on beyond the pictures. So, are these real legs or AI generated legs?
I'm going to say this one's AI generated, Bob, and the reason I say that is the left leg appears to have a really big thigh.
Good eye. This is AI generated legs. So this is Mark's submission. Nothing. That's perfect. You understood the assignment.
Now I'm looking at Steve or Hero Brian. I can't see the eyes, so it's hard to tell. From Minecraft, with really long legs. I guess completely stretched out. Arms are kind of long too. I don't know. This feels like a trick question because obviously Steve isn't real, so it's not a real image. It's definitely either drawn or made on a computer. So I have to guess as to whether a computer or a person if Steven stretched it. It would be easy to do either way. You know, I'm gonna say a human did this.
Mark?
Well, if we think about it, really, this is based off of a creepypasta, and the creepypasta is the Hero Brian character evolving inside the computer as an artificial intelligence. Therefore, it wasn't made, as we all know, creepypastas are not made by people. They are manifestations of either demons or spirits, and in this one, it's a computer-based one. It is AI.
Mark wins this one? Your explanation was very confusing.
Yeah, I think I win this one. He was wrong, therefore I win.
Who made the art, man?
This appeared in someone's world seed. Do you know about the world seed?
Oh, we're playing Let's Pretend. Yeah.
What do you mean oh, this guy thinks all creepypastas are just pretend. Oh, okay.
Mark, I don't know how you managed to do it, but you managed to piss off the subreddit instantly every time we do one of these.
Oh, the subreddit believes. This is Leggy 000145236, okay? This is the last known message of the person that first discovered this. Hello, dear readers of this page. I am from Russia. As a person who does not believe in all this mysticism, sound familiar, Wade?
Yeah, fuck mysticism specifically.
Mark, why are you beatbox mocking Wade?
Sound familiar, Wade?
I encountered a terrible phenomena in the Minecraft game itself. In an ordinary sandbox, which was made for fun. I was caught by this from why goosebumps run through the body.
Mark, you did such a good job. I'm not even going to post any of the pictures I found. I just want to keep moving on. So, point to Mark, I think. I'm very confused. Wade, are these legs AI generated or made by a human?
So what I'm looking at is a dark night. It doesn't appear to be an alleyway because there's like an open area behind two dumpsters.
It's like a parking lot.
But the parking lot seems to go down behind the legs. Like there's a down there.
Oh yeah, no, what is that? Is a weird color. It's like it's reflective. Maybe it's water, and it's got straight edges.
One dumpster has a yellow stripe, one doesn't. Oh, the toes are pretty good. Those are good toes.
Actually, if you look on the left dumpster, the place where the yellow like plaque is on the right one, there's like an empty outline, like there should be a yellow thing there.
You know, I'm going to say this one is real. And the clue I'm going to use is what I believe to be a signature in the bottom right corner of the picture.
Well, AI steals lots of stuff. That could be a borrowed signature. Could be a lie.
This one was tricky. There's one telltale sign for AI-generated imagery. I don't think Wade is aware of.
Of course I'm not.
AI can't do hands right. And if you look at the hands, they're all kinds of messed up. So it's just not right anatomy. The legs are far too stretched. The fingers are just all over the place. And you see at the ends of the fingers, it looks like it's trying to make more hands at the end of it. Because this one has messed up hands, it is, therefore, AI generated.
Look, Mark, I'm all for bending fairness for the bit. Are you sure this isn't like an artist's retina? Like someone drew this or something? Be confident? This is definitely generated by AI, not drawn by some person in some way?
Yeah, the prompt was just fiance in parking lot. Clearly AI messed it up.
Alright, fine. It was art.
You're just blatantly lying to get points.
I would never.
You get the fiance and parking lot point.
I don't know the truth anymore.
All right, Mark. I'm gonna do one more legs, and then we're moving on. Okay. And I'm gonna give you the next one, so you can have time to prepare. The next type of image I want you to find. I'm sure this will be great. Food.
Oh no! Wait, do this one.
No.
Come on.
Okay, fine. Wait, is this art made by a human or AI generated?
Man, as an expert in the field of artwork, I'm looking at it, and there are leafless trees. There's a tall, slender man in the front, no tentacles. There appears to be the top half of a lady. Either this very slender man, he has ankles that are 10 feet tall, or this lady has the smallest torso and legs imaginable for them to be standing side by side at the height and proportions they're in.
I'm thinking one of these might not be a normal human.
Based on the proportions of these two side by side, I will say AI.
That's not why I arrived at that, but I also think this might be AI. If it's not, this person has a very interesting artistic style and makes choices I don't understand. But Mark,
this one is AI, so I wanted this to actually be tricky since we were going down that rabbit hole. This one is AI generated, and I think one of the ways you can tell is it could be a style at first, but if you look at the way the trees are drawn, quote unquote, they are random when they get to the associations of the branches and like the depth from that front one on the right to the ones behind it. It is strange. And also, yeah, the perspective is very strange because, yeah, we're right at his feet, but this lady has either been pounded into the ground like comically Donkey Kong style, like, or, it doesn't make sense.
The thing for me, too, is the style of his suit is what I was focusing on. Because if you look at, like, the super bright highlights down, like, the pants, some of those make sense for, like, folds that happen in pants. But there's just an oval-shaped white spot on his leg. It's just like a see-through.
Thought it was jizz dripping down his pant legs, not gonna lie.
And also, if you look at at the bottom of his coat area, ignore the darkness, the dark, shadowy cavern that is his crotch, and look to the right of that, and the suit has like spindly tree parts that are connecting the body of the suit to the arm of the suit.
Yeah, it is 100% AI generated.
Well, there you go, Wade.
God, I'm good at this, guys. I'm a lot better at this than I thought.
You're killing it, baby. Oh, Mark, why did I think you would do this any differently? Jesus Christ. Mark found some food, Wade. Next genre. Is this picture of food real or AI generated? I literally almost made this one just spaghetti also, so I'm glad that you went there, Mark. Wait, describe this for the listeners.
Alright, person on the left is a lady that looks like she's out in the snow wearing a hat with snow on it. Snow all over her hands, and her face is just covered as she's shoving just pounds of pasta with a little bit of like an orange sauce into her mouth. She has an orange sauce mustache. It's like she was wandering in a tundra and came across a pot of hot spaghetti and sauce and just started shoving it. Next picture, if Fabio and Smeagol had a baby and he was crawling around and his precious was a pizza with some sour cream just in the center of it.
White sauce, Alfredo-ish.
And his face is covered in a pattern of white sauce that some might consider disturbing, and his tongue is shredded into small tongue fingers with cheese coming off of it. Next one.
Wait, you missed. Are you purposefully avoiding his hand, or?
Oh, I didn't. I was so busy focusing on everything else, I didn't notice his 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10 fingers on one hand. I was so focused on the tongue fingers, I didn't look at the real fingers. Next one so far is the realest one yet, except for the inside of the mouth is kind of puffy. Lady who's kind of like, I wouldn't say crazy hair, but slightly frazzled hair, is holding a plate of pasta. The plate is either a paper plate or curved in a weird way or fake.
It's actually a banana split container, so that you could just throw pasta down.
But the way the food looks in her mouth is uncomfortable and unsettling. It's like she has a second tongue made of cheese almost. I don't like it. Fourth photo is the lady bursting through pizza. She appears to have a lot of small teeth and maybe a second row of teeth inside of her mouth.
She's got the shark teeth.
But she's just bursting through the middle of a giant pizza. It could be a relatively normal giant pizza. There's one giant tomato behind her head. head. She also has a hand with 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10 fingers. And the last photo is a gentleman who appears to have my hairline in the front and then some kind of crazy hair going on in the back.
He's got a shaved mullet, shaved up front, but the very back has just the wildest party ever.
He has a necklace that defies physics. I don't know how else to describe it other than it defies physics. Pasta coming out of his mouth, covering his shoulders, his neck, his chest, his forehead.
Wait, now it's time for the $1 million question.
You know, my first thought is that this is probably AI generated, but on further inspection, I just hope to God it's real. So I'm going to say real.
Dude, what a genre of photographs. Some people are going to start trying to take real photographs that look like AI art. It's totally going to be a thing, right?
I mean, it actually is already a thing because I see it all the time where, especially after Sora got announced, where people were like, they'll just take a clip of a real video of someone doing something, be like, man, Sora's incredible, and it's just like they're trying to trick people. Like that's so totally, that already is a thing.
Nice. All right, wait, what's your final answer? Real?
I really hope this one's real.
Mark?
Oh man, no! Like I said, look at the hands! The hands! See, alright, the one on the left looks great. Everything's flawless there. But if you look at the second one, you see that he's got kind of like a...
Jizzy Fabio Smeagol with the tongue fingers?
Yeah, you're too distracted by that. You're not looking at his finger thigh gap that he's got going on there.
Okay, well, that's okay, because Mark really turned up the heat on this next one.
That one was real, right?
I think Mark gets the point on that one. No, was that real, Mark?
Yeah.
Damn, got me.
Alright, wait, is this picture real?
Alright, we're looking at pancakes. A stack of 5 pancakes with a little bit of butter on top and a whole bunch of syrup dripping right now. There's a fork in the back. The one thing that bothers me is if you look at the syrup dripping right in the front, there appears to be a single white hair in the syrup in the pancake. And it really kind of ruined my appetite of this photo.
I didn't even notice that.
I didn't see that.
And I feel like that's a random thing for AI to add into this. This seems like a real kind of low quality chain pancake all of a sudden. I'm going to say it's real.
It was weird. Alright, Wade calls it real. Mark?
It's AI generated.
Even AI puts hair in our food, dude? What's the point?
I think that what that is actually like an artifact of the reflection it's trying to do.
That is a curled gray hair.
Look at the stream of syrup, quote unquote syrup, going on the butter.
Oh, it's water. it's like a water flow.
This one looks really convincing. I will admit.
If you heat up syrup though, if you heat up syrup before you pour it on there, it does get really watery, especially like legitimate maple syrup.
That's true. Real syrup can be it's pretty light colored. It's hot. That's true. That's true. Do you see the third waterfall of syrup down the side of the pancakes, which has nothing feeding it that way?
I was on the fence. I was like, it looks real. It looks almost too real. And then I saw the hair, and I was like, you know what? That hair is definitely real.
That's real funny.
Yeah, no, I didn't notice that either.
How did I notice the hair, not the random syrup drip?
All right, well, tough one, Mark. You know what? Tough one. Very creative. I like it.
Thank you. I gave you an assortment. There's basically in that bunch. There's somewhere else.
I like the aesthetic of this one. It could be framed. I feel like this could be cropped out. But wait, are these macaron real photo or AI generated?
Oh man, okay, so I'm looking at a picture. It's gotta be a few dozen macarons.
Couldn't count. Couldn't possibly count.
63-ish macarons, give or take, okay? If I'm looking back like 3 rows, there's a couple of them that look like they're either not put together as well as other ones, or they're missing an piece, or maybe the photo is just obscure. Like there's a green one on the 3rd row that has like a yellow top. There's one a few down that looks like 3 smashed together, or it's just real juicy.
The thickness of the filling is remarkably inconsistent, which is kind of a human quality, but also a baker who macarons are really finicky to make, and this is something that it's challenging, and so it's something you would do with a lot of care and skill. I guess you have to be a pretty skilled baker to do this and have because they look pretty good. The baked part was pretty good. They got the little feet on there, they're all puffy
red one, like on the third row back, that looks like a T-Rex head where it's like connected at the bottom.
I see that.
I'm gonna go with AI on this one.
There's also whatever the shit this is, which is apparently filled with diarrhea.
Yeah. So, you know, first glance, like, oh, that's pretty good. And then under further inspection, there's a couple of little fluffy things.
So your official answer is, this is AI. Mark?
This is AI. That's good. Congratulations. I shouldn't have asked you to count because it made you look closer at it.
Yeah, you could have just taken the easy win. You would have been like, oh, that's weird. The ones that are in pretty crisp resolution in the front, though, that are like in the focus, look pretty good. I say we do one more food and then we're gonna move on past the picture. Because this is really fun, but I don't wanna focus too much on pictures. Wait, is this real or AI?
We're looking at a person that's kind of off camera. Their left hand has a couple bracelets. I can only see a thumb and two, maybe three fingers in that hand, but it's very blurred and hard to see.
There are other fingers, it looks kind of bent down, so like they're maybe behind the rest of the hand or something.
There's also what looks like some curled fingers holding a spoon in a really weird way, kind of off the photo. The spoon's holding a
Cream of mushroom soup.
over a pot that either has a reflection or a weird extra metal thing coming off of it on one side. The two things that are going to make me say AI are that weird reflection on the pot and then the fingers holding the spoon that appear to be like, it's like you're holding your fingers when you're about to bite your nail, but also there's just a spoon in your hand.
Well, so what's your official call? You think AI?
AI.
I'm not playing the game. There's something uncanny about this, but a part of me thinks that the symmetry of these handles on this pot, which are very sort of unique, weird handles, makes me think it's maybe real, but there's a lot of the rest of it that's super sketchy. Wade guesses AI. Mark?
This is real. Yeah, I know, right? It's very strange.
What is with the fingers holding the spoon?
It's just because it's so weirdly out of frame. It's not a spoon. It's a long metal, like, cooking utensil. So there's a lot more handle on the other side of it. And I know it's real because there's other pictures in the sequence. There's a couple still from the same. And consistency across images is another big thing that, like, most machine learning models can't do. But I picked it because I'm like, the drips look weird. The hand is blurry. You can't really tell. You know, that hand, I love that there's just a little bit of finger off to the side randomly.
Yeah, the framing is just kind of weird for the fingers, but like also the what's called specular highlights or whatever, the really bright highlights on the background of the image are like weird. It makes the hand look like it's not on the table in a very like AI way.
It almost makes it look like smoothly rounded on the top, like the middle finger back there.
Yeah, it's super weird looking.
This is the first one I'm going to say I don't believe you. You can tell me it's real, and my brain just is an uncanny valley, like, fake as shit.
Is this taken with like a lens, like a tilt shift lens or something weird that's giving it that sort of vibe?
I really have no idea, but the other images in the sequence are, you'll notice in the back of the pod towards like the far side from the camera, what she's doing there is she's scooping this sauce and putting it in the casserole dish that's over there.
Oh, the hand is not on the table. The fingertip is touching the casserole dish.
Ah,
That's why it looks like that. That's so
why it looks like
weird.
it's floating.
That's why, because the shadows are wrong under the hand. All right, weird. It has a weird AI vibe to it, and I doubt that that's on purpose, but that's...
It's just the framing, but it's kind of the era we live in. If we all saw this a year ago, we wouldn't question it. We'd be like, but now we're like hyper-analyzing everything. The drip's weird. What's going on here?
All right, Mark, open up your favorite large language model, because now it's time to move on to other kinds of things. Mark, I would like you to find or generate with AI the news headline. And Wade can ask questions. So if you generate something, ask it to have enough summary of the stories in there, enough so that you can sort of ask some questions about it. And Wade, you're welcome to ask questions. I have a few of these. I guess there's no harm in telling you about. We're going to be doing news headlines, breeds of dogs, and then I want to finish with episodes of Distractible.
Also, remember the guy that we saw in the image with the pasta with his like bald and hair in the back? I want the caption on that to be, what's the deal with hairline food?
You know what, Wade?
So am I sending them to you? Am I just reading them?
No, you read it. You find a news headline of whatever flavor you want, and you read it like we're doing like this segment, right? Like breaking news, where you're just telling us about it.
You want real one or just me to read
determine if it's a real one or a fake one.
Is this enough content where you want to do
Because if with some prep time, I could do the headline a little better because I can match up real and fake ones.
We can cut this off and I can re-intro it where I don't say it won't be just images. No, let's do that. Let's cut this off.
For the first time, we're not going to have a winner. We're just going to have it to be continued.
Oh, can we do that? Is that allowed?
We never said we couldn't.
There shall be no winner because this shall not be the conclusion of the episode. This is merely a part one. We're literally going to jump right back into this in the next episode. We'll keep the same points and we'll keep progressing. We could do more small talk, I guess. No, nobody wants that. Good job, Wade. The points are very competitive. Good job, Mark. Some of those were really interesting, and some of those were very interesting. Make sure that you check out the merch, distractiblestore.com. It's real. It's out there. And find Wade at Lurkin777 or Minion777. Mark is Markiplier. I am Meiskern, and that's going to be it for this. But there's another part, which doesn't come out until, like, Wednesday. No, not Wednesday. That's not the day we're doing it. Friday or Monday, whichever one is next. You have to wait. Sorry.
One request though before we get there. Can I get partial win credit and you make me and we co-host next one? And then because it seems like Wade is just on his own there, so I would like to get at least like some work credit or maybe some something to put on my resume.
Okay. Wade, rebuttal.
No, that's fine.
Really?
I'm really hungry and I want lunch, and I could find it, or I could go eat and look at security. So I'm going to take that.
Well, Mark, I'm going to give you 1/2 of a win, which will be applied to your win total at the ultimate conclusion of this episode. So that's like a credit right now, but I'm going to retain the hostyship. I'm the hosty with the mosty until the end. So Wade could still be the ultimate winner by earning 1 whole win, but Mark could win a 1.5 if he wins again in the next one. And Wade, you did consent, so despite the fact that this is absolute bullshit shenanigans, you said it's okay, and that means it's allowed under the laws of Distractible. What a twist. Thanks for watching. Sorry you have to wait for the next part, but we'll see you then. Podcast out. Bye.
Lunch!
Imagine a world where renting an apartment gave you the key to charge up in your very own pool and gym, and team up in our in-house co-working space, starring Next Level Studio, 1, 2 and 3 beds, and you. Main character renting, out now at Coppermaker Square, Stratford. Start your adventure at coppermakersquare.com.
Good evening, gentle listener, and welcome to Distractible. This episode, well-versed Wade tackles on Tyler and has mysterious maple syrup madness on his birthday. Multi-purpose Mark misses the moon, invents the cursed cough tub, and has a cutie-created curler on his vision. Blokey Bob hates it salty, catches the mega ick, and bashes the Bengals. From wrecked wrestlers to gaming status. Yes, it's time for chugging hot bath water. Now sit back and prepare to be distracted and enjoy the show.
Hello, everyone. Welcome back to another episode of Distractible. I'm today's hostess with the mostest, Wade. Why? Because I'm the host. What do winners do? They host Distractible. So the winner can only ever be one of us three because, well, we're the host. And my co-hosts are Mark and Paul.
Does that mean I'm a winner too?
Yes. Ooh. You literally cannot lose this year.
I love that for me.
By saying such a statement, I need to remind you guys the Olympics are this year and there are going to be many winners there. If all of them have to host Distractible, we're going to be in for a little bit of trouble.
Or they're winners with an asterisk because they don't get to host Distractible.
Yeah, they're like a different type of winner, which is less good than the people who host Distractible. It's just the Olympics.
You're right. Who's even heard of them?
I could throw a rock. I could put it. I could put a rock.
Yeah, okay, cool.
Isn't there a saying, don't throw the rock at glass houses?
Don't throw the rocks at Dwayne Johnson, or Roman Reigns will get you.
He was in the news recently. There's a whole lot of stuff about WrestleMania that happened or something. It's been all over my timeline. I don't follow wrestling, but apparently it was a really cool thing, an event that happened, and people were very happy.
I don't follow wrestling either, but I saw a supercut of, apparently there's a running bit, like for a long time, of the guy who's called The Undertaker, gets like knocked out or otherwise goes down for a while and is laying in the ring, and then out of nowhere while other stuff is happening, it just goes BOOM! And he sits up like he's rising from the dead and then choke slams the shit out of people. I saw a super cut of just like every time he's done that. It was funny without knowing any context about it.
I'm in the wrong field, man. Getting to like do a thing, then lay down for a while, don't have to do another small thing. That is perfect for me.
If there's anything I know, it's that being a pro wrestler is super easy and relaxing and not at all physically damaging or life-ruiningly hard on your body. That's for sure.
That definitely sounds good for me.
I know a bit more about WrestleMania right now, only because me and Tyler talk about it a lot on Go. And what happens is, every time we talk about it, people get really mad. Really upset.
I can't imagine why.
Because it's not just like, Tyler doesn't think it qualifies as like a real sport, because the winners are predetermined. Like, okay, I feel like that's good. But apparently every time we talk about it, we talk about it wrong, which is fair because I don't know anything about it. But what I do know is apparently The Undertaker retired, like officially. Like, I know he's had a few times where he's like not going away, but he actually had a retirement like a year or two ago.
Like a retirement party with all the people in the office?
Wait, what do they do? What do they do at a retirement party for wrestlers? They like throw you through the gate like, congrats!
Well, he lost.
Oh.
So for the first time, I think for the first time, The Undertaker actually fully was beaten in the ring after the boom rang or something like that. And then like his hat was left in the ring after everyone left, and it was very symbolic and meaningful. But then he was back and he choke slammed the shit out of The Rock and boom! And I know it's spoilers, I guess.
If you're a wrestling fan and you haven't already seen what happened at WrestleMania, that's kind of on you. Listen, man, how big of a fan are you really? What do you got a TiVo? You're waiting?
You should always watch sporting events live or like very shortly after they happen, because otherwise us sport talk shows will be. But also apparently it's not so.
So like it is, you have to be really strong and in shape to do the stuff, but I feel like my understanding is I don't think wrestling fans would be like, oh, it is a sport. It's a spectacle. Saying that it's not a sport is like a technical definition of like, it's not a competition, right? There's a winner and a loser, but...
Well, there is wrestling that is a sport. I think like WWE is more like a performance, right? Like a performance theater.
It's like very entertaining, like reality TV show. It's very, the characters are outlandish on purpose. It's supposed to be like that. I don't think it's trying to be a sport. I think it's trying to be entertaining.
Yeah, it's men's soap opera is what it's been referred to. Not that men don't want soap opera, but that's like the general.
Dude, General Hospital would be a lot more interesting if everyone just wore underwear and no tops.
For everyone who's covered in baby oil and only wore bikini bottoms.
Lucky, I'm cheating on
Who? Lucky?
I had to watch some soap operas growing up. My sister watched them and I was forced to do it, otherwise I had to go do my homework. Watching soap operas.
I was forced to do it. I didn't want to, but I couldn't help it. My eyes were held open. It was, man.
Yeah, there's nothing wrong with soap operas.
No, a lot of people enjoy them. They're just very dramatic, like very dramatic.
No, it's totally unrelated to anything we're talking about, almost. Have you guys ever seen the show Jane the Virgin?
No, she had lots of sex by the time I tuned in.
Probably. Anyway, it's like a English show made by Netflix, but a lot of it is in Spanish, and it's kind of like modeled after like a telenovela, which is like Spanish soap opera. Very dramatic. I've watched that whole show a couple times. Really good. It's a little much, but it's very good. Highly recommend it. Jane the Virgin.
I've never stuck. So some like normal television shows can be very dramatic, but they don't qualify as soap operas. I think because they don't play it in the afternoon. I don't know what the rule is.
You guys know why they're called soap operas?
Why? Because they're dirty.
They play during the day, which back in when TV, in the advent of TV, when they were trying to figure out what to put on there, they played when housewives were at home watching, and there would commonly be commercials for soap during these dramatic television programs because they were trying to market to the audience who was watching them, which was the housewife who was at home. That's why, that might be totally wrong, but that's my understanding. It's why they're still called soap operas. It's because of that. It just doesn't make anything in today's world.
That's more interesting than my theory. My theory was that the first one was like an actual opera where they sang, but during the opera they had to like tough it out and belt it out while someone put soap like in a sock and beat them in the back there, and it just disappeared. The carpet was sparkly.
What's happening? What?
It's like salt made it clean.
Why did the poop disappear because you sprinkled salt?
He's being hyperbolic.
Really not.
I'm telling you a real life story here about an illness and a very dramatic experience that I had.
And I'm mocking you for thinking that salt made it clean and safe.
Well, that's the point. The only reason it's salt water is because that's the way it's chemically treated so that it doesn't get nasty. Also, it had some sort of ozone treatment system in it, and also some sort of UV thing that was supposed to also kill bacteria and viruses. But it was supposed to be clean, man.
Are you sure that you didn't get COVID from the people in the store?
They were all perfectly healthy and also very nice people.
That's true. You can always tell when someone is very sick with COVID.
The healthy ones are nice.
They wouldn't have done that to me, is all I'm gonna say, okay?
There was a mean guy in the corner. He was definitely sick.
I get mean when I'm sick, so I assume. Anyway, I don't know. It's probably not from the hot tub, but it just seems too conspicuous that I drank anonymous hot tub water and then I got sick for a week, so...
I just would never think to taste...
How much did you drink? Is this just like you dip a finger and you go, or you a whole...
I didn't like drink the whole head, but I took like a little, I aerated it, right? You have to get like a, it's like tasting wine.
No. This gives me the heebie-jeebies. I don't like it.
There were no people ever in that hot tub. It's a showroom hot tub. It's as clean as a hot tub gets.
You know, as soon as they put the closed sign on the door, they all strip down and hop in the hot tub.
It's in the middle of a warehouse that's got windows on all sides.
Yeah, but if it's closed, you're not going to go looking in a warehouse window. That's boring.
I don't know what kind of dungeon hot tub shop you went to, but my mind's got like a jail cell. Garbage behind each layer.
They were nice people. They wouldn't do that to me. Plus, if you think about it right, it's not even that gross. It's like I drank pickle soup.
Did you mistakenly read the sign? It wasn't the hot tub, it was the cough tub.
That's the cough.
Whenever you're sick, you go over there, you cough into it until it fills up.
That's the COVID hand washing tub. Anyone who's sick, you wash your hands in this tub, and then you can touch whatever you want.
We recycle here. See, the hospital next door, their runoff comes down the hill, and we just catch it in this tub. It's wonderful.
Then we sprinkle in some table salt, some cinnamon. Very safe, very clean.
It's not, we didn't get like the most extravagant hot tub in the world, but it's still a lot of money, okay? And I didn't want to...
Did you get the salt one?
Yeah, we got the salt one. I didn't want to spend all that money because the salt one had all the features that we wanted, and it was very comfortable. You could climb into them, but they didn't have water in them because we had clothes on. But you could sit in them, right? And you could be like, oh, this is comfy. Look, this is where my legs will go, and there'll be water. It'll be up to here. And you can imagine. But I was like, I'm not spending all this money on a saltwater, a hot tub, because I don't want to throw up in my own hot tub. So I had to taste it. It makes sense.
How did it taste?
It tasted kind of like unflavored Gatorade. You know, like how salty like sports drinks are? They're like a little salty.
Yeah, I guess so, yeah.
It was like that level of like, oh, it's like a touch salty, but it's not like ocean saltwater salty.
Unflavored gives me the heebie-jeebies too, because like whenever I did have COVID, I remember losing my taste, and some of the things I put in my mouth when I was sick, I was like, oh man, a chicken nugget. This is like as mild as it gets. And it was like a salt cube in my mouth. Like I had this sensation of just salt with no flavor. It was awful. Like pizza was awful. There were certain foods that I was just like, this food's kind of like mild. It should be fine while I'm sick. And it was like, no, it is not. It is just, anything with salt on it was miserable whenever I didn't have taste. Because all I got was the sensation of salt and no flavor. It made me not want to eat a lot of my favorite foods for a long time.
You were just getting pure flavor. Just weren't ready for it.
Getting a hot tub's cool though. Congrats on that. Molly, I'll definitely come visit more now.
Well, and it's cool because I don't know if this is a feature before, but I always imagine hot tubs were just always hot. You could set the temperature, and so babies can't go in hot tubs, but you could set it to like 80 degrees to where he could totally, it's like a pool for him, right? He's tiny. Yeah. You know, swim around in the hot tub. So it's not exactly a pool, but like we could have like family pool time in the summer and go hang out. It'll be very fun. We're very excited. And ours won't have COVID in it. So
unless the neighbors mistake it for the cough tub.
If you get in it after it arrives and you get sick again, then you really got to consider that it's cursed and not so much like a plague bear.
Well, the one I got COVID from is not the one that we're getting. We're getting a different tub. That I would be cursed.
Unless they deliver the wrong one and it's already got the same water in it, they just deliver it as
it shows up full of water on a flatbed. Man, it really sloshs around a lot, but we kept most of it in there. Here's your tub.
No, it's as soon as they set it down, it's empty, and you all turn around to sign the paper, you turn back and it's full.
It's full, and you just hear like the echo of ghostly coughs in the background.
Look, it has some issues, but you'll back what they say. I'm glad that wasn't great.
That sounds bad.
Yeah, Molly and I started watching Twin Peaks recently, which is like a early 90s show that's weird as shit.
Is there a lot of soap socking in that show?
there's at least one soap socking that happened.
Okay, well, that's something.
But like the show feels like it was made by aliens who like observed humans for like a year and then thought they had us down. It's a weird show.
No, that is the main and only thing I know about that show is that it's known for being weird.
I didn't know that going in. Molly was just like, hey, in my books they've referenced this show. Do you want to watch it? I was like, sure. And we started watching it. I was like, okay, it's cool. I feel the 90s vibe. And then like as it's gone on, I'm like, the hell's happening? Like there's a lady who just carries a log and she's called Log Lady.
Yeah, I feel like that one's not that complicated.
I've never watched it, but I feel like a show could be described as like an improv scene that went on way too long. That it started evolving its own stories and the callbacks don't make sense anymore.
It's like a Herald made into a TV show.
It definitely has some like, this is my first thing I was writing, and as I was going on, I felt more and more creative, and I was just like, fuck it, I'll put it in. And then they kept it in.
I wouldn't doubt that, yeah. I think it's probably also kind of performance art, which is like a type of art that can be really profound, but most of the time is not, and is just very bizarre. And I think like that is, a lot of artists feel like the first instinct that comes to mind must be the actual inspiration. You must follow that. And
It's pure.
it's pure, yeah, that's the purity of it.
I do recommend it. It's a fun watch, but man, I've never really done drugs, but sometimes I feel like I'm on them when I watch, because I'm just like, okay, we had a normal show for 20 minutes. Now there's a strange man appearing in dreams, robbing people and telling them the future.
Sure.
And now we're back to normal. Nope, it's not normal. What? There's a lot of questioning reality while you watch that show. But anyway, I started watching that recently. I guess we're into small talk, so we'll kind of go into further. Is there anything new going on in our lives?
Yes.
What?
Oh, okay. You want me to explain? No, I got COVID from a hot tub.
The hot tub wasn't wearing a mask?
I think I mentioned, but maybe not, that we're getting a hot tub, which is very exciting. It's a thing. Mandy had shoulder surgeries when she was
Sick, dude.
what?
Got you sick?
Yeah, but the timing of it came right at the shoulder surgery.
Yeah, it was a little late. Anyway, sick. Yes. So Mandy has like had surgery when she was younger. Has always had shoulder problems, and so like we've always dreamed of having a hot tub because sometimes she just isn't like pain, like agonizing pain, and a hot tub so would like do a lot to help therapeutically. Yeah, it'd be good for her shoulders. And I'm just sort of out of shape, so a hot tub feels really good when you're sore and out of shape. But anyway, we were at the place. We were at a showroom looking at things. We didn't know anything about hot tubs, and we went to look. And they had, apparently there are like two types. There's one that's more like a chlorine, kind of like a pool based, where that's how you keep the water clean. And then there's one that's kind of like a saltwater hot tub. And I don't do salt water very well. The ocean, like if I get the ocean in my mouth, makes me throw up. I don't like salt water. I react very strongly to it. But the saltwater hot tubs were like exactly what we wanted. And so I was concerned. I was like, well, I don't want to get a hot tub that has salt water in it. This salt water literally makes me puke and gag, and I hate it. And so I was like, but they have one. They had one that had the salt water in it on the floor. And I was like, well, I should just taste the water. And that way I'll know if it's too salty. Because the guy was like, oh, well, it's not the same level of salt as the ocean. And I was like, I went over and I smelled it, and I was like, I don't know, it smells kind of salty. And so ultimately I was like, I just have to taste it. And then I'll know for sure before I commit to spending this money on a hot tub that'll be okay. It won't be too salty. I'll be able to enjoy the hot tub even though it's got salt water. So anyway, that happened, and literally the very next night I came down sick, and it was COVID. And since the last time we recorded, I've had COVID the entire time until yesterday. But I got the Paxlovid or whatever, and like I got better really quickly. And so I'm lucky, and it was fine. It wasn't that bad of an illness or anything. But I'm pretty sure I got COVID because I drank the public hot tub water.
Well, after you drink public salt water, you should always go home and gargle salt water to cleanse your palate.
But it was treated. The salt makes it clean, right?
I don't think those are of a temperature enough to pasteurize anything. If anything, they're kind of like a bio cooker where more things.
Oh, it wasn't hot at all either. It was set on like 90 degrees. It was like barely a hot tub because it was in there. No one was using it, right? So it didn't need to be that hot. Yeah, well, I don't know what's been in there, but apparently something.
Well, Peters pooped on the floor the other day, and I got the salt shaker and poured it on. I never have a high water bill with this done. What about you, Mark?
I got another gross thing.
Yay!
For everyone that hasn't crashed their car from listening to this. Actually, I don't want to talk about that anymore. from the Southern accent.
No, but you have to tell your story because you gave us a teaser, and now I need to know.
No, I don't want to talk about the car crashes. Let all this out. Let me start over. Hi, welcome to Distractible. I'm your host.
Hold on, let me check the script.
I've got a doozy for you guys. So, you remember a long time ago, this event occurred that is really, really memorable for me. Where Chica, when I first got her, pooped on the floor, Roomba spread it everywhere, right? So, yesterday, Chica was home. We were gone long, but apparently she had some upset stomach. And this happened. She pooped in the house, but she just so happened, and I have to show you a picture, and do not put this on the
Pixelated.
but I gotta show you guys a picture because it'll tell the entirety of the story, and it just doesn't make any sense how this occurred.
I have lunch on the way.
Wait, what?
She pooped on a thing that was off the ground, and it got on my Vision Pro.
Dude, you can really see shit.
She pooped there.
No, it's not. The Vision Pro is not on the ground. It's on, it's on a case for my lights that is on the ground. It's. I don't understand how this occurred. It doesn't make any sense. How could she have pooped on my Vision Pro? Why?
Her poops have value-seeking sensors built into the tip. They go for whatever the most expensive thing that's reachable is.
It's legitimately I can't think of a single thing that is more valuable, monetary-wise, not emotionally-wise, more valuable than that anywhere close to the floor. Even the computer that I'm doing this on costs less than that thing. And that's, I get it. That's not a good saying. I'm not trying to be like, oh, woe is me. It's just it's so bizarre that that thing would be the thing that would get people.
Her ass has expensive taste.
It sure does. It sure does.
I'm not gonna lie though, I don't know if this would be better or worse for you, but what I imagined you were going to show us was that she pooped, somehow rolled in the floor on it, and then gone and laid around the house and left lay marks around the house. I don't know why that's what I thought, but that's what I thought.
Well, no, not quite like that. But it was, thankfully Amy was home first.
Thankfully it was Amy's problem.
Did you realize what happened before you put your Vision Pro on, or did you not even notice?
Man, the smell of these is so strong.
I had to clean this cushion out. It's getting stinky in here.
I haven't used it since, just so you know.
Look, well, so if the picture's not going to be shown, it was a small smear of poop on the case of the Vision Pro. So the headset's fine. I'm going to guess that pristine white fabric material that case is made of really absorbed and locked in the poop. I'm just going to guess.
No, actually, that's a waterproof cover, so I think it came off, yeah. But
mentally unclean for the rest of your life. It's fine, physically.
It's like after there's a picture I posted on social media a while ago from Twitter, but it was, I picked up my old VR headset when I got Valve Index, and I'm glad I looked in it because there was a spider, what looked like a very venomous spider, I'm not 100% sure, I don't think it was a black widow, but something like that, right in the eye part, tucked into where the eye things are, it was right up in the corner.
Fun.
And if I had put that on, I would have been like, whoa, the spider's so realistic.
Whoa, spider loading screen.
I can even feel it biting my eye.
And so since then, I didn't use that afterwards. I didn't. I don't know why, but I didn't.
You got the spider out, right?
Yeah, I think, but you never know.
Maybe you should have double checked.
Because here's the thing, if it laid eggs, and then I'm wearing one day, and I thought it was clean, and then one day it just, tiny millions of baby spiders,
I don't know how many years spider eggs last, but I'm pretty sure there's an expiration date.
Until you touch them. The eggs are good until you touch them with something, and then they just all emerge immediately.
He's right.
Wait, has anything bad happened to your house?
My birthday happened recently.
Terrible.
What bad thing could happen to a man on his birthday?
Well, you guys remember the radon mitigation system. I mentioned that once or twice.
And your fireplace was beeping. You ever get that fixed?
Fireplace was beeping. So here's what happened. We replaced our sump pump. We replaced a fan for the radon mitigation system. Those things are connected. And then I went outside, and the dogs were outside, sniffing around, going to the restroom, and they both got to a point where they were like, oh, hell yes! And they took off toward like the side of the house, and I was like, what in the fuck are they so excited about? Oh no, a dead animal, something terrible. And they ran over to like our AC unit, and they were just like, oh god, I love this smell! And they were like going nuts, running around, and I was like, what in the shit is happening? And I walked over and I was like, what? Was someone eating waffles out here? Because the only thing I could smell was this really strong scent of maple syrup. Most obvious maple syrup. I could not be mistaken for anything else. It was maple syrup. And I was looking around and I was like, I don't see anything on the ground. There's this like gas line, I guess. There's this AC unit, I guess. There's this really powerful power cord that says like Duke Energy, which is a Cincinnati power company, on it. What could possibly be dangerous right here? I hope it's not a gas leak. Oh god, the dog's going crazy. It's a gas leak. I'm gonna blow up and die. Because earlier that day, as Bob mentioned, my fireplace was beeping whenever somebody was outside doing something. I forget what they were doing, but oh, we had like some wood like around we had a generator, and the wood got damaged around the generator, and something was like a landscaping thing on the generator itself. So we replaced like a piece of wood, and the guy was over there working, and I was like, we replaced the wood around the generator, and we hit a gas line, and now it's leaking a maple syrup smell, and we're all gonna die. The first thing I did was I immediately called like the gas company, and I was like, they were like, this is after hours, in case of emergency. I was like, yes, it could be. And like, they were like, hey, what's going on? I was like, does gas smell like maple syrup? And they were like, I don't think so, but you know what? I'm gonna get you one of our technicians. They'll call you in a few minutes. We'll get you sorted. And while I was waiting to hear back, I was doing more research. It's like maple syrup smell. Maple syrup smell. Could be urine. Could be an air conditioning coolant leak. And I was like, AC unit's right there. AC coolant leak. That's it. I'm gonna call and get someone from the AC company out here. So I called. And I was like, hey, you guys know that maple syrup smell? I saw it online. I've got that. And the person was like, never heard that one before, but okay, maybe you have an older model.
No, you can't trick me. I've got the maple syrup steak.
I sounded like a madman because I kept calling numbers. I was like, dude, maple syrup. I know it's you. I know it's you. I know maple syrup. I got the smell, maple syrup. So I kept calling. Eventually, like, you know, the gas company technician coming back and was like, other gas has a scent. He was going through different scents. Okay, probably not that. Next, the other person called me. They were like, hey, I can come out tomorrow, take a look. If it's your AC coolant, you know, it's fine to wait for a day. I'll take a look tomorrow and see what it is. This is on April 2nd. So I'm streaming, and then 9 o'clock Eastern, I end my stream, and then Molly texts me, door, question mark? And I was like, and I go upstairs, and there's people at my front door, and I'm like, who's at my front door at 9 o'clock at night? Is it the gas company?
Maple syrup?
Is it the AC people? I open the door, and Tyler is standing outside. I was like, you don't live here. And then our friends Bird and Foo are also outside next to Tyler. I was like, you guys also don't live here. You're holding something. Is that a cookie cake? And they're like, surprise! I was like, what's happening? Oh, it's my birthday tomorrow. You guys are here the day before my birthday surprise. We might have a gas leak. Got their suitcases and stuff. I was like, come on in. It's definitely safe. Nothing to worry about. So they surprised me. It was awesome. They came in. We hung out. Next day was my birthday, and we were talking about plans. Like, oh, we're going to go out and do this. I was going to wait for this technician to come out. He's going to take a look at the AC unit, probably try to play something, but you know, it'll be cool. Dude shows up, takes a look at the AC unit, and on my birthday, I'm describing this maple syrup smell. The guy's like, I do smell maple syrup, actually. Like, I've never heard that. Honestly, thought you were crazy, but it smells like maple syrup. I was like, I've had it. I've eaten maple syrup before. I know the smell.
It goes on waffles. It goes on pancakes. French toast. I know about maple syrup.
So the guy's trying to convince me it's not the AC unit. He's like, he's rubbing his hands on the pipes of the thing. He's like, I know this is weird, but like, I was like, oh.
For those who are just listening, Wade jutted his fingers towards camera, not said a word.
That's what happened. Was the guy held his fingers toward me like in a very, took me a minute to realize an attempt to get me to sniff his fingers.
Well, he didn't want to say out loud the words, smell my fingers.
I don't like to admit it to anyone, but yes, I paid this man $60 to come to my house so I could smell his fingers on my birthday.
Oh, did you?
Yes, 3 separate times I smelled this man's fingers.
3 times? That's a little strange.
And none of the times did his fingers smell like maple syrup. They were bad. It got went from bad to worse.
The mystery thickens.
You know, and there were only 2 pipes he rubbed on, so I swear to God, I don't know what the third one was that I smelled, but they were all bad.
I don't mean to say it, but have you thought about a Canadian ghost? Like,
I hadn't. There are a lot of Canadian ghost refugees in Ohio.
Are you is your house on a Canadian burial ground? Is this like I just gotta ask?
Yes, people do. They have their pilgrimage from Canada to Cincinnati to bury their loved ones where I live. Quite awesome. Yeah, small as fingers, no maple syrup, nothing good. Really weird. And the guy's like, okay, well let me check a couple other things. You have like an exhaust pipe over here from your furnace. I'm gonna go check that. Just make sure it's not a gas leak. I've got this fun little thing that looks like a Ghostbuster tool. I'm gonna run across all your pipe. So we did that. No gas leak, but he did smell our exhaust thing from our furnace. He's like, the scent's kind of strong. I'm gonna take a look at your furnace, make sure we're all good there. I guess I'll get out of here, and if the smell doesn't go away, call someone else. Cool. Who do I call? And he's like,
Ghostbusters! I'm just kidding. I don't know. See ya.
See ya. You exit a bit, then you're like, don't good one. See ya.
Well, I was the guy. It was the guy, right? Yeah, Wade is standing there next to the repair technician, and he's like, who do I call? And the guy's like, Ghostbusters! No, I'm just kidding. I gotta go. Good luck.
I don't know, man. Just as an exit tool for a conversation I don't want to be in. See ya.
see ya! So, guy comes in the house, he looks at the furnace, and he's like, alright, it's an older furnace. Let me take a look here. To describe what happened, his eyes got wide and he froze, didn't say a word, immediately reached for a valve, turned it, grabbed an orange, I think it was orange ticket out of I don't even know where, immediately put it around the thing and was like, you need me. He's like, what? The maple syrup? He's like, no maple syrup.
Maple syrup?
He's like, I don't know what made the maple syrup noise, but like, your heat exchange is, you need a new furnace. Oh no, can you just do that real quick? I don't know if you guys remember this, but a year and a half ago, old house, guess what? Had to replace the furnace in the AC unit.
I do remember that.
Yeah, so the guy's like, you need a new furnace, and like, you know, your AC unit, it's newer, but some parts were soldered and welded that aren't supposed to be. It's not really a great brand, and in all honesty, I was gonna just tell you that you might want to look into replacing it at some point before it goes bad, because it was installed really poorly. I was like, oh, so if you're gonna do the furnace, you could do a bundle where you do the furnace and AC unit. I was like, dude, I just did this like a year ago. Don't do this to me, man. Not you. Not like this. Please. Maple syrup. I called you about maple syrup. Don't tell me the furnace.
Maple syrup.
Maple syrup.
We can have some guys come out tomorrow. I'll have another guy come out today. He'll go over pricing and stuff with me. I don't want to do it. Ultimately, had to wait. Meanwhile, you know, Tyler, Bird, they're chilling. They're like, man, we can go downtown to Cincinnati. We can go to the zoo. Maybe we can call it Bob Mandy. We can hang out, have some fun friend time. I was like, hey, guess what? I got another technician coming in like an hour. I'm stuck. But tomorrow we'll do some fun stuff. Guy comes out an hour later, gives me pricing, I agree, whatever. Yeah, technician will be out tomorrow around like 7 a.m. to start working on your furnace. 7 a.m. tomorrow? You mean all my friends are here? How long will it take? A couple hours? Yeah, about 8 to 10 hours. All my friends here. The surprise birthday party. Okay. The next day we're here. They install the furnace. They install the AC unit. It takes all surprise party turned into like, hey, maple syrup? Smell my fingers? Pay 16 grand for another furnace and AC unit? Happy birthday. Alright, we gotta go to the airport. See you, Wade. Guys, what about hang out? Now we're leaving.
Maple syrup.
Ah, man, you know, it's such a shame because what should have happened is they should have all chipped in and got you a new furnace and installed it themselves.
Yeah, all they brought me was a cake and some plane tickets to fly to see me. Those cheap bastards.
I swear to God, they must have been chucking maple syrup bottles into your chimney and it went down in your furnace.
That was before they were even in town. Here's the kicker. Do you know what the cake said that they brought me that I looked at?
Sorry about the maple syrup. Happy Bert ran out of letters.
Close. Mark, you have a guess?
No.
We have an inside joke from when we went to Disney a year and a half ago. And as sports fans, Bird's a fan of the 49ers. I'm a fan of the Bengals.
So you're the fan of the worst team.
A year and a half ago, the 49ers and Bengals were both in the AFC Championship game, and the 49ers had 0 quarterbacks. Their quarterback broke both of his arms. Their other quarterback had a concussion. They were to the point where they had a quarterback who could not throw. All he could do was hand the ball off. They lost. The joke phrase of the day became, "Can this day get any worse?" Later that night, the Bengals lost to the Chiefs after one of the Bengals players tackled Patrick Mahomes 3 miles out of bounds. And we said, "Can this day get any worse?" So they brought me a cookie cake that jokingly said, "Can this day get any worse?" And then my furnace and AC unit broke. It got worse.
So what smelled like maple syrup?
Yeah, what was the maple syrup about?
Never. want to talk about before I maybe introduce 10 minutes of a topic, but like, fuck you guys, I guess.
I was sick, so I don't have anything.
Are you still on about that?
You know what I will say? Mandy got it and is currently in the sick part of it. Baby never got it. Has the immune system of an ox. He's the healthiest man I know, apparently. He also didn't drink any of the hot tub water, so could be that.
Wait, did Mandy drink the hot tub water?
No, but
They made out right after Bob did.
she never stood a chance.
Mandy, I can handle the salt water. She's like, I love you all.
Should we buy this hot tub? Let's make out to decide. Blah, blah, blah.
We're gonna give it a test ride. Look away. Look away.
Look away, everyone else.
Everyone look away give us 30 seconds and cover your ears. Play some music. Play Nickelback.
Never made it as a
Play the other one. Play the other one.
I want to be a rock star.
Yeah, that's the one. Isn't that a good making out song?
Probably.
I have new fidget toys that are quiet and magnetic.
I got something else for my birthday. You mentioned the fidget toys. That's cool. I forgot to share my birthday present from Tyler. Tyler went to Thailand for a little while, right? He was out of the country. I was playing Lethal Company with Bird, and Tyler was going to join in a bit, and Bird's like, oh yeah, well when Tyler gets back from Thailand, I was like, wait, Tyler's going to Thailand? Yeah, he's had this trip planned for like months. I was like, oh, you know, the best man from my wedding didn't tell me he was leaving the country for a while. That's weird. So Tyler joins the lobby, and I was like, hey man, didn't know you were leaving the country. And he's like, Bird, you told him? I was not supposed to know? And he's like, no, I was going to tell you. We have an hour, like Bird has a video on his YouTube channel, Bird 650 show, where it's like 50 minutes cut down of he and Tyler and I having like an argument in this game about Tyler going to Thailand. And ultimately Tyler's like, well, I thought I already told him anyway. So we argue for an hour, then Tyler does the Tyler thing where he's like, what? I already told him. And it's like, then why were you yelling? Like, why were we fighting? Anyway, Tyler goes to Thailand. 2 weeks in, he texts me. It's like, dude, Tyler's gonna give me an update. He's gonna see. Well, I'm excited to hear about his trip. And his text was, hey, Wade, do you have any footage from Lethal Company from back in November? And I was like, how's Thailand? Nothing. Anyway, don't hear from him. I hear from like one more time about something random. It's like, this is my best man. Why am I so in the dark?
You told him?
He gets back from Thailand. He shows up at my doorstep for my birthday. And he's like, dude, went to Thailand. I'm like, that's great. Got your birthday present. I was like, oh, what'd you get me from Thailand? This is gonna make up for everything. He got me this book. It's made out of elephant shit.
Made with real poo.
It is literally made from elephant shit.
Is it a book or like a journal?
It's like a journal. It's blank pages. But the whole shtick of this thing is an elephant shat this out.
Look, if an elephant could shit out a fully produced journal, that's very impressive and cool, but I'm assuming someone had to...
They refined it or something afterward. They went through a lot of effort to turn this poop into a book.
I really hope they didn't go through a little bit of effort.
Maybe I'll keep points in this one day once I'm done with my current point thing, but...
No, that should be your distractible notebook. That's perfect. I need shit paper to keep my points on now. I'm jealous that I don't have one.
I'm just curious what I did. Like, I was one of the best, if not the best, host of Go My Favorite Sports Team a couple of times. Tyler was the best man, gave a great speech at my wedding. And then something happened where he went to Thailand, didn't want to tell me. He came back and he gave me literal shit for my birthday and broke my phone. And I don't know. I don't know what happened. But that was my present, was a poop book.
But do you know for sure he broke your furnace?
He might have pooped in his furnace.
Can I just toss this out there? Do you think while Tyler was in Thailand, at every opportunity it came up, like, hey, my name's Tyler, this is my land, we're my land.
This land is your land, this land is Thailand.
I've made similar jokes. He doesn't really laugh very hard, but I can tell he finds them really funny.
He's there's two faces of Tyler. There's Tyler that like stone faces your jokes, and there's Tyler that laughs for 40 minutes making goose calls noises, dying and not breathing in oxygen.
It's gotta be funnier.
There's not much in between for him. It's either he's all out or not at all. But yeah, apparently guys, in Thailand is a place called Poo Poo Paper Park.
It's a whole park?
The website for this is poopoopaperpark.com. For those listening, it's POOPOOPAPER. Not sponsored, but like, I've got a shit book, Tyler.
It's in Chiang Mai, Thailand. You can shop by poo type.
Whoa! Yay!
Elephant poo-poo paper, cow poo-poo paper, horse poo-poo paper, donkey poo-poo paper.
You didn't give me ass paper, because that solved the mystery of the maple syrup.
Did it go away?
I didn't. So I've gone out and I've smelled a couple times. I don't smell it anymore. So my best guesses are it was in fact the AC unit, or it was some animal's urine, because apparently some animal can have something going on where their urine can have like a maple syrupy smell.
Canadians.
But the weird thing is the smell seemed like it was higher up on like some bushes. It was like middle up on these bushes. It wasn't like, it had to have been like
It was Chica.
Chica shat on Mark's Vision Pro that came and pissed on my bushes.
She's learning how to defecate higher.
Mark, go smell your Vision Pro. Just smell it maple syrup.
Did you taste the... Ooh, are you sure it's not maple syrup?
No. Yeah. I got hosed on the Eclipse.
Ooh, I saw the Eclipse. It was very cool.
Yeah, I got hosed.
I think we're 40 minutes in almost, and this is the first time we're bringing up like this once in a 100-year phenomenon that we're probably going to see. I guess it happens more often than not.
I am going to be that guy, and I'm sorry that I'm this person to everyone out there who enjoys things. It was cooler than I thought. I'm glad people made a big deal about it, because I was kind of like, yeah, I've seen an Eclipse before. It's fine. And then it was very cool, because we actually pretty much saw a totality of, not 100%, I don't think, but it was very cool.
Yeah.
But people lost their whole fucking minds about it, and I'm like, it's fine that you enjoy things, but we were in our own yard, in our neighborhood, we were standing out there, and it happened, and we were all kind of like, oh wow, oh that's beautiful. But around our neighborhood, you just hear in the distance like, and it's like, what? Did you all lose your minds? What happened? Well, it's cool, but what the shit is happening?
The only thing more dangerous than a full moon is a full sun moon.
People like went feral for this. They're like, yes, it's cool and beautiful, but whoa, calm down a little bit.
It was a big event. So we saw it was about 98, 99% what we saw. It wasn't like a full clip. So it was still pretty cool. The thing I didn't expect, for some reason, the way the world looked during it was very like zombie apocalypse movie lighting. It was just like the world dimmed and had like this kind of yellowish tinge to it. It was like, this really feels like I'm in like The Walking Dead. Like, yeah, that's cool looking, but I'll see photos and videos of that later. The feel you can't really replicate was like the looking around everywhere and having like that dim yellowish lighting.
You know, it's entirely possible, Bob, that you were at 99% totality and you're like, that's pretty cool. But just down the road, your neighbor, they got 100% and they were beamed with the eye of God. They're all shitting and coming at the same time, and you just got the edging of the eclipse.
Maybe the eclipse is what caused the maple syrup smell to go away, which is why I think.
Dude, I can totally. It doesn't happen a lot in a world like a couple hundred years ago or something. In a world where science is less sophisticated, and there are 24-hour news stations explaining to you exactly what's happening with the eclipse and blah blah. If that just happened and you're like outside like working and you just look up and that's happening, I would definitely have been like, oh shit, God's mad, guys. Holy fuck! Like I don't know what we did, but something bad must have happened, and we should be sorry. Because it was very surreal. Without that understanding of what was happening, that would freak me out, man. But the people who were screaming like wild animals, they should have known what was happening. So I don't think they had the excuse that someone from some time in the past.
And I'm sorry you missed out, Mark. It was cool to see. You guys were in a good spot except for what, the weather?
Yeah, it was just the weather. I mean, Austin was still on the edge of it, so we wouldn't have had a very long totality, but we would have had it. And it was just one of those things where there happened to be the weather reports. So many people came into Austin just for this. Like, all the hotels and Airbnbs were booked up. News started breaking that high clouds from the west, low clouds from the south. And it was like, as soon as the totality happened, it started hailing. So in reality, it was very much a different kind of interesting event.
Everyone's looking up, seeing pelted in the eyes, like, I can't look away!
Is this why you're not supposed to look at eclipses?
I gotta say, it didn't hail right in Austin, but it was like in Texas, this storm mixture creates hail because it's like the high weather and the low weather stacks, and it causes rain and to circulate this in the cold, so it freezes. But they were predicting softball size hail.
Oh shit!
But I'm not 100% sure it was like a possibility of it, but yeah, it was just like, whoa.
You just go with your telescope, your glasses, and your catcher's mitt, and you're good to go.
No, Mark, I know that you're sad that you didn't get to see it in person, but I have great news for you. Your favorite moon photographer, A. James McCarthy, is currently compiling the most extensive HDR, thousands of images to get. Don't worry, A. James McCarthy has your back.
Oh boy. Now see, I don't mind that. That's cool because it's at least not the same picture of the moon. At least that'll be unique and interesting.
Wow, still not over the moon stuff, huh? Can't let that go.
I'm kind of at a loss here. I've had a topic. We've not got to chat in a minute, and we've had a lot lot of events happened in our lives recently, clearly. We're a bit further in than we usually are to start a topic, so I don't know if I just keep the small talk going or if I try to squeeze in a little bit of a topic, but like...
Well, we're not going to do your job for you. You decide.
What do you want the two people who aren't you to do the entire episode for you? That's just lazy.
So he gave me the elephant.
Good.
While they were here, though, so you know how we played that board game Nemesis, Mark, the co-op one, and apparently there's a lot more co-op games than I thought, because when Bird and Crew and Tyler were here, they brought this game that was actually really challenging, maybe because we're dumb, but also it was really fun. They have like these mystery, almost like escape room games. Like this one was like a Sherlock Holmes game.
Oh, we have that.
It's one-time use.
Yeah, we have the Sherlock Holmes mystery game, actually.
It's only one time?
It's very fun.
Yeah, you get to, like, they sell them, like, yeah, so it's like, you get to do, like, an escape room you do one time, you kind of know what's going to happen.
Oh, right, yeah, okay.
So the way that this one worked was, like, you open it up and you read, like, this intro, and then you have to solve the case. But, like, along the way, some of the clues that you open as you're solving things, you, like, destroy them. Like, you literally cut stuff up, or you build stuff. Like, you do different things along the way. And so the game's a one-time play for, like, 10 or 20 bucks or whatever. You're supposed to be able to do it, like, within an hour. It was like, oh, if you do it within an hour, you're really smart. We did stop to eat dinner and have dessert in the middle, but like, we took a bit longer but we had some fun times during that. Tyler, as always, is a blast to do things with. We just never know what he's gonna do. Like, at one point I was like, oh, I've not seen this clue yet. I picked it up to read it, and Tyler's like, oh, I need that. I literally read the first word, he just took it out of my hands and was like, so that became a running gag. It was anytime one of us wanted, we're like, oh man, my cheesecake. We're like, oh, I need that, and like grab it from someone. But it was really fun. I didn't know those kinds of things existed, like one-off, cooperative.
No, those are super fun, actually. We have a Sherlock Holmes one. Is that the one with the map where everything's numbered and you like go around to different locations to interrogate people and to get different clues and stuff?
Yeah, I think there's different versions of that same genre, but there's like different clues, there's like images you look at, there's like clues all over the place, even like the box can be clues, like everything. Yeah, it was really cool.
Yeah, I feel like it would be a lot easier to design a game if you don't have to do it for replayability or randomization. If it's just like one-time purpose, but then you have to develop a lot more, I guess.
It's like those boxes. You know those boxes people do like videos on where they like are given a box and they have to figure out how to open it to get to like the... It's like that. It's like a mystery box, but like Sherlock Holmes clue style. Yeah, I didn't know it existed. It's really cool. We should definitely do something.
Tyler's so funny.
I'm gonna ask him if he bombed your house with dessert.
What are you gonna do if he tells you not to tell Wade?
So the first guy that showed up, man, he smelled it, and his options were like, well, it can't be the AC unit, it can't be the gas line. You think some kids came around and like pranked you? And I was like, you think that some children thought that the biggest prank they could do was to grab a bottle of maple syrup, come to our house, and pour it on a bush near our AC unit?
Honestly, that's a really smart prank. That's exactly the level of prank where it's like, even if you saw them doing it and you came out, you wouldn't like call the cops and chase you'd come out and be like, maple syrup.
Dude, I would have brought a plate and a spoon and tried to salvage some, save myself the effort.
But yeah, like that's like the top tier type of prank because they couldn't even get in any trouble, but also they caused a bunch of mischief and cost you a ton of money.
If that's what happened, but like I wasn't the only one who smelled it. Everyone smelled it. They're like, that is maple syrup. Like everyone thought I was crazy until they smelled it.
And Mark, how hard do you think it is to fill water balloons up with maple syrup?
Probably not that hard, especially if you go straight into a tree nearby. What you do is you plant a maple tree nearby, but Wade wouldn't know what the difference between a maple is, so you're good. And then you just put a tap in there and you feed the line directly into his house.
You probably have maple trees. You have maple trees.